That's the wrong screen. This is getting annoying. Hi! Welcome! Wait. I'm loud. I know I'm loud. Okay, I'm not loud anymore. Hi! You'd never believe me that I actually thought that my transition to this screen was gonna work this time. Why so much cheese? Why so much loudness in the music?
Fromage!
Ah!
The models.
Hi! Stop! Chaos! Welcome! Hi!
Format.
Shut up! Stop! I mean, don't shut up. Why is my frame rate fucking 0 right now?
Post.
Oh well, it should speed up in a few seconds. This tends to happen for some reason. Oh my god, Val! Hi! What the hell? Hi! Welcome!
Cheese.
Hi!
Cheese.
Can you stop? Can you... I wasn't even ready to scream for that one. What the hell?
Cheese.
You got a half-assed scream. Amazing. I hope you enjoy it. Stop!
Sear.
Hi. Welcome. Oh, the hand is a little bit weird with the patting. It's coming in an angle like this. I'm getting the side palm head pats. But welcome in, Val. Hi, Inuluk as well. Welcome. And hi, Nymph and Fody. Hi. And Fi. Hi, Fi. Wait. How is this cheese? Have I ever had cheese stick this low before? This is incredibly low cheese.
Uke steps hold a sway. A gentle allure of playful rhythm, graceful and pure. With every move, she lights up the air with a lively grace that's beyond compare. Her stride flows smooth, with elegance deep, a charm so vivid it makes hearts leap. Each motion tells of joy unrestrained, a perfect beauty forever ingrained.
Welcome, Nuge. Thank you very much for the poetry that I don't deserve as always. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome, Art Universe and Cabbage. And Lick, I think I already said. And Stew! I'm sorry that your shift key is not working. I'm glad that mashing it worked, though. It's the main reason I went for a custom hot swappable keyboard, so I could swap out a switch when it wears out. That does sound very attractive. Hot swappable makes me imagine that you're using your keyboard, you notice the switch is broken. This hand patting me at an angle is bugging me. I'm gonna have to restart my setup already, I've only just begun. Is it just me or have my streams been incredibly scuffed lately? Hot swappable makes me imagine you're typing and a key's not working and you just you're in the middle of using your computer. You don't even shut it down, don't even unplug your keyboard. Plug off the key, out comes the switch, in goes a new one, and put the keycap back on. Ta-da! That's what hot swappable makes me think of. Hot swappable makes me think of, changing a thing while it's running. I use the left hand to capitalize letters. I type with my left hand. I use the right for symbols and special characters. Interesting. I wonder if I do that. I might do it. If I just want to type a single character, a symbol, I might do that. But because I always capitalize my variable names, not the entire variable, but a part of it. My little finger on my left side is already doing in shifting mode. What was that magnificent intro music? Thank you for the kind words. Hi, Psychic, by the way. And thank you, Fody, for the kind words. Then that's a piece of music I made for Nova's Game Jam 2 years ago. And now she has a new Game Jam running. Here it is. Here's information about it. Let me just slap that in the Twitch chat, but not up there because it's blah blah. This is too much cheese. Hi, Neil. Welcome. How are you doing? Yuki Vision. What the fuck? Cheese. This is too much cheese. Light mode OBS. Yes, the mode that OBS runs in by default. The mode that used to just be called a computer running. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna need to restart my stream though. This is bugging me so much that the hands are coming in at a weird angle like this. Let me stop breaking your wrist every time you pat me. Hold on. I'm gonna disappear for one moment. I'm gonna disappear into the void. That was the worst pop I've ever done in my life. Now let me restart myself. I've turned into Arduino for a sec. Slight spoiler of what's about to happen. Ta-da! I'm back. Okay, hopefully head pass will be less awkward now. Hi! It's me!
Yes.
Let me carry on going through the chat though. Hi, Hollow Tempest. Welcome. And Pass. Hi, Pass. Rooks. Karate Chop Pat. They are coming in like that though, aren't they? And then they're like, pat. At least they're not doing the thing where it's like, side, weird side-on slaps. Hopefully they'll come more, forward now. I still don't understand what it is that determines them going weird like that. They're like that from the beginning as well. Also, I have to give pats to a pass. 1 sec.
Cheese!
Pads to the past. Not to the chaos for cheesing me though. But hi, welcome. Hi, pretty kitty. No, can't be me. Must be talking about a different one. Also, is my frame rate higher now? I feel like my frame rate is a little bit higher. Just a little bit. Just touch. Just a smidge. If you lean back really far, can we get chin cheese? Maybe. Cheese. Chiz.
Yeek's steps are odd. Her stride is song graceful and sure as she moves
Oh my
along.
goodness. No, my...
A balance of strength and beauty combined.
They're so
A rhythm
unsure.
of motion perfectly aligned.
Hold
Her
on.
low form, a sculpted grace, carries her with an effortless pace. Each step she takes leaves whispers behind. A vision of elegance, purely defined.
My steps are anything but certain. I have anxiety
Yeek's
steps.
of a form, a picture of grace, elegance etched in every space. Shoulders poised, with strength so slight, a frame that moves like soft moonlight. Her arms flow gently with purpose and care, gestures so vivid beyond compare. Each little move so calmly defined, a vision of beauty perfectly designed.
This IK does an amazing job at working out what I'm doing with my arms when I do these silly wrist movements. Thank you for the pads, Lane.
Some
Hi, Lane.
British, Spanish and American walk into a bar, and they hit their heads on it.
Pad, Pika, and pad to those 3 imaginary characters as well. Hold on, I haven't even caught up with the initial chat, and I'm gonna have to go into quiet mode in a minute because it's gone 10 p.m. And some people like to sleep at 10 p.m. Pretty cringe, I know. And oh my god, hi, Val as well. I know I've said hi already, but I'm just responding to your message that said oh my god, hi. It deserves an oh my god, hi bestie as well. Karate chop pads. Yes. Okay, I'm nearly catching up now. I think I'm nearly caught up. So much cheesy abuse. I know, right? What have I done? What have I done, Cabbage? Hi, Cheese Cat, says Chaos, while simultaneously making me the Cheese Cat. Oh, look at that! It's another one from Chaos. Tut. Welcome back, Stu. I've done literally nothing since you were gone. Tactical switch reloading. Yeah, exactly. That's what it feels like to me. I think you pretty much can do that with hot swappable switches. That's pretty cool. So, are they referring to, like, you don't even need to solder? You just, like, they go into a socket, basically? They're socketed switches? That was a wrong modifier. Oh yeah, I'm wide. Okay, I'm catching up. I'm slowly catching up. Hi, Faffin. How are you doing today? I'm technically awake and alive. Nah!
Cheese.
It took me over an hour to prepare for this stream. That's why I'm so goddamn late. It always takes longer than I expected to set up for streaming a view of this. Oh my god, the rooming is going on so long. Hi, thank you very much for the resub. How are you doing, X? Welcome in. Welcome. 16 months, sheesh. Room indeed. 27 months. Wait, hang on, wait, what? Wait, what? Hold on, wait, hold on, that message. Wait a minute. Did I miss that? They've been subscribed for 27 months, resubscribed for 16 months. Wait, you didn't just upfront pay for 16 months.
Cheese graces her visage,
Hold
and whimsical plate.
on, one sec, Nooch. You didn't just upfront pay for 16 months, did you, X? That's absolutely crazy if you did. Holy crap. Thank you very much. You have a lot more faith in me than I do. Sheesh. Okay, let me hear the TTS now.
Cheese graces her visage, and whimsical plate.
My
an
visage.
artful tableau,
Why is it so loud?
both bold and light.
Table.
Amidst the folly, her elegance gleams, a vision transcendent, the stuff of dreams. A chuckle stirs, her whiskers play, a fleeting jest in life's bullets.
I should add blend shapes to my
No
whiskers.
blemish could mar her exquisite design, a calculus celestial, rare and divine.
Very exquisite design. Ooh, very spooky design as well, apparently. I don't know, I didn't say it in a row. Okay, well, thank you very much anyway. It's already been a lot. Thank you for the giant emote as well. It doesn't say in a row. It says resubscribed for 16 months. I feel like I don't want to keep reading this out because it feels like I'm making judgment based on the type of resub. I appreciate literally anything.
Oost.
Thank you. And hi, Lord of the Dreams. Welcome. For me, I type faster if I use one hand. That's very interesting. Red Dragon, Meteor, blue switches. That's ironic. You can add some of the moots I've made to 78 BTTV. Oh, okay. Thank you. Hi, Nymph. Updating your Arduino wrist logic. Arduino, oh my god, I can't speak. Arduino wrist logic. Your Arduino wrist logic. That was a bit of a tongue twister for me. Oh my god, I'm still not catching up. Hi, Alkaline as well. Welcome. Hi, Lane. I know I said Lane. Hi, Great Kingzilla. Ma, there's a weird cat outside. It's inside. This is inside. It's okay. I felt that sigh in my soul. Oh, I've got a Nyan to do as well. Oh my god, okay. I'm so behind. This is crazy. I've never been this behind for this long. Also, Nyan! For the faff. I'm gonna scroll through the redeems now. I'm feeling like I might have missed some other ones. No, I think I've caught up. For that sigh in my soul. Sleeping before midnight? I know, right? How are they gonna do that? No soldering. Okay, alright. So it's almost like socketed switches, I guess. Thank you for the follow, Keith. Welcome. I've just been ranting, trying to catch up with chat so far, but I'm glad you enjoy it that much. I swear I'm gonna catch up eventually. I've got to be close now, right? And now I see the huge emote of the shark being patted. That's cute. And hi, Q's! Kuze. Okay, there we are. Finally caught up. There we are. Bottom of the list. No more scroll bar. Hi. Welcome, everybody. Wow, sheesh. Okay, that hand is coming in at a little bit of a less weird angle now. That's good.
Yuke's hair is purple and brown, and she has 2 eyes in front of her crown. On her neck is a collar with a bell, which is very hollow.
Thank you. Thank you. Like, people, I just want to make it clear, people are allowed to use TGS without making a rhyme, but I do appreciate the rhymes, the poems. Thank you. My crown must be made of cheese, but the eyes are behind it, unfortunately, which means I can't see jack shit. Okay, I'm gonna go into quiet mode now because people are gonna be sleeping, so I'm sorry. This is when some people will probably find I become much more weird and cringe sounding because, you know. Because I gotta be quiet and not disturb people, so here I go. There we are. I have boosted my mic slightly now, which means I can be quieter. ASMR. There might be assembly. Assembly might be a thing that we're going to be doing today. Possibly. Possibly. Only possibly. We can have a little review of some assembly that Stewie helped me with last night as well. Exactly, Cabbage. That's what happens when I turn my mic up. It's actually just everybody's ears expand. I was kind of just seeing how long I could keep cheese on you. I see. Well, eventually you're going to run out of redeems. There is a limited number of cheese slices that are handed out to every person who walks into this stream. Okay, hang on a second. I probably have missed some redeems from Stu, right? At the very beginning. Save the kidneys? Done already, that's fine. Hydrate. And posture check. Okay. I will hydrate. I actually feel like I need to hydrate already after that. I feel like I've been chatting a lot. My own glitching tracking nearly made me choke then. I'm gonna have the rest of this bottle actually. It's almost at the very end. The end. The end of a bottle. What is happening? Oh my god! What is happening? Hi! Thank you for the pants! Thank you, Eggs. The first serious you are taking these channel points. I mean... People put up with my shit to build up the channel points. Least I can do is honor their redeems. Okay, I have some good news. Give me those eye sparkles. He's going to be the first to multi-box a channel point farming setup for unlimited cheeses. Oh my god. Well, then I might need to introduce a global limit across all people, unfortunately. It isn't putting up with you if you enjoy it. That's very kind of you. I have some good news. The good news is... Hold on. I'm going to pause this music and hold down a button, which is going to make a sound, and the sound is going to be relevant to what I'm about, relative to the news. Okay, here we go. Hi, Sea of Tranquility, by the way. Welcome. If I didn't say already. I'm holding down the button now. But also this is a test to make sure you can actually hear it. You can hear it. This sound is the synthesizer. And last night, Or was it the night before, actually? I can't remember at this point. But, oh, my face tracking is going a bit weird. Hold on. Nope, I need to restart face tracking already. One sec. I'll get to the good news eventually, I swear. Hold on. Hold on, restarting. Face is frozen. Ah! Okay, I think it's working now. Although, I do have very wide eyes. Okay, good. It's working. What's I trying to say? Oh yeah, good news. I fixed the MIDI output on my synthesizer. So it has 3 ports on the back. This is talking about the MIDI synth that I'm going to be... Well, it's what I already make my music with. It's a Roland Sound Canvas synthesizer. And it's also what I can... Yeah. It's what's sitting on my desk, and it's what's going to be making the sound as I work on the MIDI-related stuff tonight on the LED display. That has been an ongoing project for the past 3 months. And on the back of it, it has 3 sockets. One of them is in A, one of them is in B, and one of them is out for MIDI signals. And when I first got it, I never used MIDI out. I just used in A, and after years, in A stopped working. And so I had to switch to in B, and thankfully there are settings on the synth through the menus that you can use to say anything that comes in on in B, treat as if it's coming in on in A, because otherwise it'd normally play on 2 separate sets of 16 MIDI channels. Anyway, that's irrelevant to what I'm trying to say, but and I also fixed in A. NB? MIDI in A. I see what you did there though. Happy synthesizer. I hope so. Is my ear folding tracked by my eyebrows or something? It is. It is. It's also tracked by this. If I wink. I'm trying to... I can't... If I were able to wink... If my settings on VC Face allowed me to wink more gradually, the ears would also move more gradually. Out in B and out B? That's adorable, Cabbage. What the hell? Real hard to wink without moving a brow. Yeah, it's... Well, the winking is... Yeah. That's... Yeah, I see what you mean. Below a threshold, they go down. Hi, Dedication. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, I guess I can... I wonder if... Would there be problems by showing this online, I wonder? I'll share it in case, and if I get told that it's a problem, I'll have to take down the VOD, I guess, but I'll share this on stream. One sec. Let's quieten this music just a touch. Man, why does this flipping PDF viewer only ever store the most recent 4 files? Come on, I'm opening more than 4 files recently, which means I know what I'm in the list and I gotta find them like a pleb. Okay, here we are. I've lost OBS help. I'm a professional streamer, I swear. There we are. Thank you for the follow, Yvette, as well. I don't know if that's the correct way for me to pronounce it. Maybe just Eve. Okay. Okay, where are we? Here we are. So we are not going to be looking around inside the synthesizer today, but I wanted to show you something quickly. Oh my god. Holy crap, Astatin! Hi! Welcome! Welcome in, the sliding long Yugi emotes that don't show up correctly on my streaming setup. How are you doing? Thank you for the resub. And hi, Artisan. Hi, I'm pressing a button now. Here we go. Boop. So, this is a page from the service manual for the synthesizer. This is a circuit diagram for the... There are 2 boards in the synth. This is the diagram for the top board, which has all the digital stuff, the CPU and stuff. And in the past, I have had to fix something in here, which I tracked down to this thing right here. This is a resistor array, RA, So basically, between every one of these lines, there's a resistor. There's like a resistor here, there's a resistor here, there's one here, and there's one here, although the fourth one's not being used in this one. And there was a problem that I had where last year, where the synth started blasting really loud sound at me, out of nowhere, like way louder than they would normally do, which was a fun experience. Anyway, thankfully I didn't damage the sound interface. Anyway, TLDR, I tracked it down to this component, which is a resistor that's going between this, which is kind of like the main sound generating chip, and this little socket which goes down to the analog board, where it's like turned into voltages that come out. And the signals that come out of here are digital, and it's basically just a waveform, like a PWM waveform. And it was like in serial data being clocked along through this, both the data, so that's the D, and the clock, so that's the C, we're going through here. This one here passes when a new sample begins. This one here passes when a new bit begins within a sample. And I think this was 18-bit audio, if I remember rightly. So there are 18 of these pulses, and then there's one of these, or something like that. Anyway, turns out this thingy was dying, and so the connection for this clock line was just going all weak and crappy sometimes, and so it completely lost track of where the data was within each sample, so it would be decoded to completely random numbers on the next board, which sounds like noise. Anyway, I replaced this. TLDR, I replaced this thing, is the point. And then, when I decided, let me try and fix the input and output ports. Also, thank you for the hydration, Chaos, I'll do that in a sec. So here are the input ports. There's in A, which is 2B, and in B, which is 2A. Why? Anyway, and then there's the output port here. And A and output were both not working. And so I was following the lines along. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, look. It's this symbol again. It's another resistor array. So... and the output goes via this resistor array, and the inputs, both of them, go via this resistor array. So immediately I was thinking, my suspicions were immediately high. Wonder if it's one of these annoying little guys again. And so I started probing signals on either side, and they were both correct. So I thought, oh shit, it better not be this, which is like a CPU, not the main one, but it's another CPU. I think they call it the sub CPU. But anyway, so I just decided to test it then. I just started playing stuff on MIDI in A port, which was broken before, and it fucking worked! And then I tried recording from the MIDI output, and it worked! Thank you for the Panzers it didn't. So apparently me probing and poking around fixed this. Just physically pushing it, and so I decided to reflow all of the solder on it. I blasted it with a hot air gun, and it's still working now, so hopefully it's going to keep working for a while. Anyway, TLDR, I have MIDI in A working and MIDI out working now, and MIDI through. If you have it set to through, it can do out or through. When it's through, it just sends whatever comes in on MIDI in A out through MIDI in through this. But yeah, TLDR, that's working now, so basically I don't need a bunch of the silly software running on my computer anymore to send stuff out to two ports at the same time. I'm just sending only to the synthesizer now, and that is then coming out into my LED display. So in order to let you see the LED display, let me just change a thing that I thought I'd already changed, but clearly I haven't. Okay, colors are gonna invert now. 3, 2, 1, pew! Anti-flashbang. I'll do the redeem in 1 sec. Hold on, I'm trying to fix the thing. Ah! Hold on, I have to disappear for a sec to be able to fix this. Everyone rejoices. Alright, that should do it. All good? Question mark? Okay. I will now hydrate. And then I will also give pats. Thank you for the pats as well, Asterton. This is almost a new bottle, but I've already opened it. But it's still quite full, so it's probably going to still have quite a lot of fizz. Here we go. Schrodinger's bug, it's only there if you don't look at it. Kind of. Wow, that was pretty nice and fizzy. Apparently I have an invisible bottle right now, you can't see it. Amazing. Amazing. Funny man to hydrate. I can't remember I stretched for Stewie before either, but now I have. Okay, I've definitely caught up. And now I need to give pats to the Asterton, who is very, very, very patable, so this is going to be a joy. But here we go. Oh god, I moved the wrong way. Pat, pat. Wait, why is my hand now fading? Pat, pat, pat. There we are. The pats for the Ast, and thank you for the pats as well, Will. Okay, hi Willie as well, welcome, welcome. Yes, more indeed. Sweet Uke. You must be mistaken. Must be someone else. Things are just beginning. We're gonna see how they go today. Hope you're doing well though. So last night Stewie actually showed me a new way to do assembly. This is not what I'm going to be doing first. I just kind of want to show you it because it's kind of interesting to me. So I've already done a small amount of assembly in this project already. For those who don't know, I guess I should super quickly recap. What you're seeing up there, all the colorful stuff in the top right, that is actually a live view. Demonstrates by waving bottle underneath. There we are. Thank you for the pants, cabbage. And have a nice bed, Animarine. Thank you. Thanks for having us. No, I should be thanking you all for coming. Except not now. Mixed signals. Mixed signals. Are you grateful, or are you trying to get rid of me? Anyway, so I've done a tiny... Oh yeah, right. That's what I was saying. Oh my god, I can never finish a single thought. Yeah, so the colorful view is a live view of a real circuit board that I made. One of 3 that I've put together so far. There'll be 4 in total eventually. The required LEDs have arrived now for me to construct the 4th board, so I have no excuse to not be doing that anymore. Other than the fact that I wanted to be doing some software stuff because it's kind of fun. Yeah, and what it is an LED display for showing what's happening inside MIDI files as they play. Or, well, not really inside a file, it has a MIDI port. There will be a MIDI port, and you can... there already is, but it's just on a breadboard. Eventually there'll be a dedicated board for that. Anyway, since they all share the same MIDI data, I just want to make one board. And then there's only one Arduino as well. And it controls all the display boards. But what the display boards show is the current parameters in the MIDI file. It keeps track of things like what the instrument's sent to, what the volume of each channel is. It shows you when messages of certain types arrive by flashing an LED on the right hand side. And how many notes are currently playing as well. How to write is step 1, write code in a high-level language. Compile. Decompile into assembly. I guess that would work. Hi Pocket, I'm so brain-rotted. There was a solid minute, I had an Iron Mouse video in the background and I was just zoning out watching you get yeeted. I don't think Iron Mouse has a yeeting thing, does she? That's not like a comment on her or anything, it's just... I was wondering how you could... I don't know, how do they go together? Was she going and it fitted in with me being yeeted or something? I don't know. I've been watching Mouse a bit more recently. I used to watch her a lot. I've been following her for flipping ages. I don't know, how long have I been following for? Like, she was one of my 2 inspirations for starting streaming in the first place. Her and Fofamet. Yeah, I was following Melody in 2019, and I was already following Iron Mouse by that point. So I don't know when I started following her. Is there a follow age command on her thingy? I'm not sure. I guess I could just type a message and click my name and it'll say following since, but despite the fact that I've been following for ages, it's always scary to type something in a huge streamer's chat. Anyway, audio's on for both. Yeah, my mouse is awesome. Mouse is an inspiration. Okay, so yeah, so that's what this is, and this is the code for controlling this display. And I've worked on this code quite a bit off stream, so I do want to show you what I've done. That's going to be the main point of this stream, testing the code that I've written off stream, because I've not tested, I've not even uploaded it yet. So it might be that the new code completely breaks everything, and as soon as I upload it, the display stops working. The fact that there's something on the display right now is proof that I haven't even uploaded it yet, so... how are you? I think I'm okay. I'm technically awake. I'm a bit tired. But by technicality, I'm awake. Oh, you're doing alright as well. Iron Nuke. Emit my light. Indeed, indeed. Let's just do a quick demonstration, shall we? Here is a MIDI file. In fact, it's my starting soon music. Let me just put it over on the left side. It's gonna look very weird, isn't it? I'll just put it there.
Gee.
Why? I'm gonna click a button that's probably gonna make the display change. Yeah, there you go. Slight spoiler that it works, but... hold on. Oh my goodness!
1 MIDI 1.
1 MIDI 1. I'm not sure what that means, but hi! Thank you for the flipping resub, U50. That sweet prime. Thank you. Hello number 1 cheese tag streamer on Twitch. I don't have that tag, but welcome trades. And hi U50, hope you're doing alright. Alright, so if I press play now and I stop the background music that's playing away, even though I like this song, you can come back in a minute. Ta-da! Stuff happens. Then eventually... it's the music you were just hearing when it was on the starting soon screen, but now you can see stuff happening related to it. You're only seeing the first 4 channels, and MIDI has 16 channels, so... that deep note is on one of the other 12 channels that are not being shown, unfortunately. And yeah, so the LEDs on the right are flashing when something happens. When a new message arrives, basically. When something changes. And so, over here, this part where my mouse is wiggling, this little bar graph here is the so-called expression, which is a volume control. And so it's sort of bouncing up and down there with a bum, 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 etc. Anyway. That's, stuff. So, it still sounds funny hearing this music just stop halfway because I'm so used to hearing it every single time that I'm starting stream. Or you could just start it partway through and just hold it without anything changing. It's the forbidden starting soon music. If you had to encapsulate my starting soon music in a single loop, it's this. Silence. 2 times speed version? Alright. Well, I think it's just 300 actually. 3 times. Okay, it's just 3 times. The reversed sounds are going to be out of sync. Ah! Wait, it sounds kind of cool. Let me stop these silly reversed sounds because they're out of sync. What the fuck? This is almost like a... It's got like a rhythm to it. Unfortunately, like all the sounds are such slow fade on and off times because of how I made it. Let me turn some of them off. I want to see what it sounds like. Which ones? Hold on. Which ones? Stop! Shh. Even though you're a cool sound, shush. Wow, the stream's already gone off the rails, amazing. Okay, now which one do I need on for that? This one? This one? This one? Imagine remembering how your own file works. What the fuck? Where's the... Oh my god, I can't find it. Alright, I'm just gonna find it by looking at the editor. One sec. We're gonna do this. I swear we're gonna do this. The one I want is the one whose cutoff filter is changing all the time.
Yeah, this one. Okay, it's 8, which is very scary. Apparently. Very evil. So... this one? God, this is a real pain trying to find... Why is this such a pain? There it is. Oh, it's channel 7. There it is. Okay. There we go. Returning some of the other ones. Wherever they are.
Perfect. This is the new jam. There's far too much reverb though, let me turn it down. Wait, why does it starting to sound like drum and bass almost now? Muffled drum and bass. Okay, that's enough silliness. Alright. Enough silliness. Silliness is over, it's cancelled. Back to the stream, go back to your class. Thank you for the pad sauce. How are you doing? Oh, okay. More bass. Oh, we can do GABA now as well. Alright. What the fuck was I talking about as well? Oh yeah. Just woke up, how's you? I feel like I just woke up, although apparently I woke up 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 7 hours ago. I came across something really interesting recently. I'm glad you're doing alright though, Oz. Welcome in, welcome. Have you heard of the Flex I/O feature? You can make your own serial protocols. I think I've heard about it. It was very confusing when I was looking at it though. I think, is that something, somebody looked into that recently? I don't know if it was Stewie or not. Never ending, always starting. The silliness? Probably. Your own cereal? Yeah! Why are my hands floating in the air? I'm way too high. Too high for this shit. But like, literally. So most of this code is in C. There's one little part in assembly currently, which is this. And really, the assembly part is this. And why I kind of want to move this. This display is kind of big. Let me shrink it down a bit, especially since it's not going to be showing anything interesting for a bit. Zoop. And go over there a little bit. The Eep is strong. It is. So yeah, the reason I had to do this bit in assembly is because I needed really like a certain timing. You know, like I needed to be certain about the timings of things. I needed to know exactly which instructions were happening, and from the datasheet or the instruction sheet manual thingy, I can know exactly how many clock cycles they take, and then yeah, stuff. I mean, I was using oscilloscope to verify it anyway, so I guess is less important, but anyway. Yeah, and enjoy your cereal, Cabbage. Yuki Munchies? Wait, that sounds adorable. What the hell? That sounds adorable. You paste it bass in cron and listen infinity. You're pasting the bass sound in Chrome? I don't know what cron is. Hold on. I have to change my brightness slightly. I'm not playing a dark game today, it doesn't need to be that bright. Yeah. But, so this way of doing assembly is called inline assembly because, well, it's just it's part of your C code in the middle of it. But there is also this. I believe that's called inline assembly. But there's also this way, where you can have it out in its own file. And so I made two little functions, which I'll be showing later, actually, if we get to this stage. But first of all, I want to try something else. But yeah, this way allows you to basically define a function in assembly, and then with a little line of C at the top, you tell the C compiler, hey, there's this assembly function. It's got this name here. Actually, it's got this name here, I guess. And here's what functions you should push to it when it's called. When I type this in the code and I type the little parameters afterwards, this is what they should be. Just send them over here. I'll deal with them here. And then the compiler doesn't actually compile the function, it just slaps this in its place. But yeah, I'll maybe look at this later. However, first, let me show you what I worked on off stream before I worked on any of that. Because this code looks a lot longer than it used to be, and it's mostly just because I've made a dedicated little function here for setting every parameter that can be displayed up there on the some assembly required. Yeah, there was some assembly required. I'm not sure if that assembly is required, this one. But halt it, oh my fucking god. Ah! Would it be halt it? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, I made one of these little functions for every one of these things that can be set, because they can now be set in different ways, not just through control changes. So you can use a controller change to change this. So for example, the cutoff frequency of a low-pass filter can be set using this right here. This is the control change that changes the cutoff frequency, and it's the graph that's being shown at the bottom now. There's nothing on this channel. There's something on this channel though. Let's do this, but let's change it to that. Now it sounds like this. Oh, okay, right. I reset things, didn't I? Hold on, let me play the beginning where the setup messages are, and then we'll skip back to him. It's incredibly hard to hear with all the other stuff playing, isn't it? Let's solo it. This one? It's gradually getting less muffled. And at this point it's already reached as high as it can get. Let me just increase the resonance massively so it becomes painfully obvious. Oh my god. That's a bit of vibrato on that or something. Anyway. Strange noises. So that is one way of setting it, but there are different ways. It does sound really gooey. It does. A very resonant low pass on like a low sawtooth is big gooey noise. Hi Butchish, welcome. I Hey, lines. Good question. Such basic functionality doesn't seem to be included. Oh, it does. This is the line number. I never knew what this was. It's a line number. I just realized now. Thank you for teaching me this number down here is a line number. Oh, it's out of view actually. Hold on. Let's just. There you are. The very bottom left there. This is the line number. But it doesn't tell you what position you're at horizontally, which would be much more useful for me. With my OCD wanting to align things. Fine, I'll just press Control End. 1219. But like, you know, a lot of that is, well, so significant portion of it, I guess, is comments, especially when there's something complicated new, which I'm gonna get into in a moment. Which means I had to put a load of comments to explain it to myself. Okay, in the last stream, I think we did this on stream, right? I'm pretty sure I did this one on stream. Actually, yeah, I think we did this on stream, and it might have been the stream before last, actually. So this is another way of setting things. Rather than control changes, there's kind of another level of abstraction. Hi, Doohoo, how are you doing? There's a big teeny lizard doing software and game dev? Huh? Make it your playlist. I don't have... I mean, I have a file... Wait, you know what? I guess I can just open the file and I'll show you on Notepad. Is that a good way of doing it? It's a playlist that I made based on the tracks on Monster Cat that are under the streamer license that I'm paying for. Where do I even have them saved? Music? Monster Cat? Wait, where are the playlist files though? I'm not even sure where the playlist files are. I'm not sure where they are, sorry. Someone is the lizard. Okay, there's also a cat doing a stream right now. It's me. There are also many other people, so I understand if you want to watch someone else, but it's kind of a bit rude to bring up other streamers. But I understand if you want to watch someone else. So, bye if you do. Anyway. So, I think on the previous stream, we implemented this. And... yeah, so this is another way of setting things. Basically, rather than the thing just being a control change, you basically use a control change to say what you want to change. Like, the value here, rather than the value being, hey, the cutoff should be like 40 or whatever. The value here, say 40, would just mean I want to set parameter number 40, whatever that is, and then you have to use another control change to actually set the value. So you have this two-stage thing. The first thing, you address which thing you want to change, and the second thing, you set the data. And they're called parameter numbers. So there are registered parameter numbers, that's RPNs, and there are non-registered parameter numbers. The register just means, it simply means, did the official MIDI organization that invented the standards declare that this is what this parameter means, or did the manufacturer decide for themselves that this is what it means, of the synthesizer? And if it's an RPN, then it's the official one. If it's a non-registered one, then it's, that there's a space laid out just for manufacturers to use whatever they want for their own synth. And then, so basically, the MIDI people did not really declare any or many registered ones. Therefore, manufacturers obviously use the non-registered parameter numbers for all of their parameters. And then everybody started, some of them got popular basically, and people were making MIDI data for those synthesizers. And now, this is where the MIDI specs are just an absolute mess. And now, there are official, because they're actually in the MIDI specs, non-registered parameter numbers. So there are official, non-official parameters now. It's so fucking stupid and messy. It's so silly. Anyway, there are official, non-official ones. Amazing. And these are the official, non-official ones. Sorry, not sorry. So yeah, these are technically non-registered, although they are official in the MIDI specs. Ways of setting these things, and we added support for those, I think, the stream before last. And there is one last way, which kind of breaks into two ways. But there's one last way to set some of these parameters, and some of them can only be set this way, I think. Yes, some of them can only be set this way. And that is through one other final type of MIDI message that on the last stream I was calling the final boss of MIDI messages. Excuse me. I guess I'm calling it on this stream as well. What title did I use for this stream? I'm pretty sure I said final boss on this stream as well, didn't I? Page is loading, so I can't actually tell. It's inverted as well. Yeah, I called it final boss again. Nice. Thanks. I wonder if there's a command for that actually. On the not my bot, but someone else's bot. Anyway, yeah. So this final way of doing it is through so-called system exclusive messages, which you might think, well, that sure as hell sounds like what you described a non-registered parameter to be, exclusive to some system, right? But this is a different type of message. This one it's just arbitrary data, arbitrary bytes. You can send a byte that says, hey, system exclusive message is beginning, then you can just send however many bytes you want. Like, you could literally send kilobytes if you wanted. I don't think there's an official limit. And then you send another byte at the very end to say, okay, we're done now. Which means that the data can only be certain bytes. It can only be 0 to 127. So that reserves the upper half of all of the values that a byte can take on to be the sign that a sysx is ending and some other type of message is beginning. So that's basically it. Anyway, and yeah, these messages can be like, yeah, long and complicated, and you need to read the manual of the synthesizer to see what the hell it does.
Cheese.
What messages it has. Hi, Gids! Why not why pads? I'll take the pads, but why the cheese? Maybe the pads are the payment for the cheese. No, yeah, that way around. So I started, where did I start? I started coding support for some of these more basic sysx messages, short for system exclusive, that are described in the manual. Not these ones. Spoiler. That's the complicated one that I'm trying later. Alright, this is inverted colors. Sorry, I hope it doesn't look too annoying to people. I'm trying to find where I was. Where am I? Where is the table of... Oh, it's here. Okay. So, basically, there's a list here of all of the different parameters that can be set through sysx messages, and they have an address, and it tells you how long they are. They're fixed size, but yeah, different types can be different sizes. Like this one is 4 bytes long, these ones are 1 byte long, this one's 10 bytes long, and yeah. So stuff, so you can change all of this. There's a lot of them, and I'm only going to support the ones that I have LEDs for. So this one here is volume. Why? Hi Breeze, which they call part level. Delay send level, reverb send level, and chorus send level. Those ones I have graphs for, so that's nice. There's a lot. It just keeps going. Anyway, so I started writing code to be able to deal with that, and here is that code. And when they say address in here, they're referring to an address in the sense of how their own sysx messages are formatted. So up here somewhere, they explain how their own sysx messages work. Here it is. So data set. So this is Roland's way of setting a parameter. And they're using this so-called dataset1 format message. And it starts with an F0. This is as per the MIDI specs. F0 means that sysx is beginning, and F7 means that sysx is ending. So it starts and ends with those. Thank you for the follow, Red Daddies. Welcome. I don't know if that's the way to pronounce it. But it's the way I chose. Please correct me if I'm wrong, I'm sorry. And then every sysx message to set a parameter on the synthesizer has... Oh, actually, this part is per the MIDI specs as well. So this part here is per the MIDI specs as well. The MIDI specs say that the next 3 bytes after this must be a number that's been assigned by the MIDI standards. So they give a number for each manufacturer. Roland's is 41 in hex. And then there must be a device ID, which you can set on the synth. Basically, it's always 10. I don't know. I guess you'd only want to change this if you have many synths of the exact same type, and they're all meant to be playing. They're all listening to the same MIDI data. Anyway, and then this as well, which is always 42 as assigned by the MIDI specs. So every MIDI message is always going to begin with these. And then this one here, I guess, is the byte that says, "Hey, I want to set something now." And then Roland says that you should send an address to tell it what parameter you want to send next. And here's how you do it. Every address is made up of 3 bytes. There's an MSP, a middle one, and an LSP. And then in comes the data, and the data might be 1 long, or it might be 10 long, as we saw in that list earlier. And it ends. And then Roland also says that there will be a checksum byte, which is basically... if I remember right, it's calculated in a similar way to how ISBNs on books are calculated. The checksum and an ISBN on books. And then this end of sysx. So here's how my code deals with that. By the time this function gets called, I think I was doing this on the last stream, but I might have hold on, yes, I've refactored this slightly. Okay, so I've kind of split apart a couple of things that I did in the last stream. This used to be longer, and all of the dealing with specific parameters used to be in this function. What is this? This is... One sec. Yeah. There you go. Yan for the cup. Thank you, thank you. I'm glad you approve. Welcome back, Faf. It's almost like a Yan for your return as well. So ended based on manufacturer. This is switch based on address high byte. So here's what happens. By the time this function gets called, this gets called by the main function that receives a single byte from the serial pod until it's done. And that function deals with, okay, if we're in the middle of receiving a sysx message, just keep on adding those bytes into an array and until the, our array is full. Obviously there's limited RAM, so I just make it. I made the buffer only as long as the longest sysx message that we support. That number is now higher than it used to be, but I'll get into that in a sec. Thank you. Yeah, okay, so once the sysx message finishes arriving, the end of sysx byte arrives, this one, F7. This function gets called. And if we ended up receiving more bytes than we can possibly support, we do nothing. This I need to change, actually, because the lights flashing now happens inside somewhere else. So let me just change it slightly. So if sysx message as long as we can possibly understand, we will return and do nothing to try to process it. Don't attempt, my caps. Don't attempt to process, I can't type it. But also we want to flash sys LED. So because I'm needing to do this a whole bunch, I made a dedicated function just for that. Somewhere around here it is. You just pass in the MIDI channel whose LED should flash. And if it's 255, then it will turn on the sys LED on every channel. With the code that's currently on the board right now, it only flashes the top one. So like when I play this, you'll see the white LED on the top for it come on. There. And it does that because it doesn't understand most of those sys messages, because I have not even uploaded the code where it tries to process sys messages.
Ready eye.
Ready Eye! Thank you very much! How the fuck is it over 30? What is this? Thank you very much for the resub, Dara! More than your brain cells? Hey, 31 brain cells is a lot. That's a lot of brain cells. It's understandable you don't have that many. I don't have that many usually. I just occasionally like borrow some from people without like permission, but it's alright, I give them back and I'm sure it's fine. How are you doing, Dara? Thank you very much for the resub. Welcome, welcome. That is a really cute wave. And so because this type of message, the system exclusive one, is like completely defined by the synthesizer, we don't even know which MIDI channel it applies to. It's just bytes. It's just raw bytes. And so if we don't understand, like if some sys messages don't even apply to a single MIDI channel, some just like, for example, as a reset message that doesn't apply to one channel, like that affects like the whole synth. And if we don't know, if in that case, if it applies to like all channels, or if we don't even know what the hell it means, then we'll just flash the LED on all 16 MIDI channels, because like, what else can we do? Otherwise, if we know which one it applies to because we support it and we've decoded it, then we turn the LED just for that MIDI channel. Yeah, thanks for going to my TED Talk. That's basically it. So that is why I'm now calling... I'm lost. Where am I? There, that's why I'm now calling this. Flash all to 6 LEDs, since we don't know what MIDI channel it applies to. I'm doing okay, thanks for asking. I'm glad. I'm technically awake. Took me like over an hour to set up for this stream as well, so I'm hoping that I'm gonna be able to test a whole bunch of stuff in this code that I've written for like a couple of days now and not even be able to test on the hardware. So what could possibly go wrong, right? I'm sure I haven't made a single mistake in 2 days and it'll all work perfectly. And other jokes I can tell myself. I'm doing alright though, I guess. Thank you. Just a bit tired. Pants for the Nara. Yeah, okay. So this is the first thing we do. If we received a message that's like too long to even be one that we understand, we bail out. It's like, okay, well, fuck this. What can we do? Nothing. However, if we were able to store the whole sys message, because it's not longer than the maximum one we support, then maybe there's a chance we support it, right? So let's start having a look. So what we do is we start reading through the message. Hold on a second, why am I doing this? This should not be a plus. It should just be... Oh yes, it should. Sorry. Yes, ignore me. This is where I'm going to start doubting past Uke, and that might be right of me to do, but not this time. That is quite the dance. The bocce dance. That is bocce, right? I've still not watched that. Still not watched that anime. There's a lot of anime that I haven't watched that I probably should at some point. I mean, I have a text file which is like multiple screens long of things that I should watch. And there are some that I haven't even written in there. Like, I haven't even written Bocce the Rock in there. You're very similar. Really? Maybe regarding the social anxiety. I don't feel like from things that from some screenshots or little clips I've seen, I don't know if I have it as badly as she does, but I can certainly relate. So yeah, here's an example of a sysx message, a Roland sysx message. These are all the bytes that appear between here, the start, and here, the end. So this is an example one in here as well. So they say it's always 4-1, then something, 1-0 by default, and then 4-2, and then 1-2. So that's what we're doing here. We're switching on the first byte. So if the first byte is 4-1, then we go into this section. So if it's 4-1, we know that it's Roland. And they're going to be set up the Roland way. So that's why we go into a section dedicated to Roland. I also will add support for Yamaha messages eventually, whose begin with 4-3. But there's nothing here yet. But eventually we'll put something here. And if it's neither of those two, then, well, we don't do anything. And in that case, if we don't do anything, we should also flash the sysx LED. That's alright. I've made some changes. I forgot about this. Yeah, we're not going to do anything here yet. By default, we will just flash. We used to flash the LED at the bottom of this function, but I changed that because of this complicated things. This threw a spanner in the works. So now this and this, the things that we what's the word? That we delegate the work to, they take care of flashing the LEDs. Anyway, so we see if it's a Roland one. Next we see if it's 1-0 and then 4-2. So basically we've checked if it's that and that and that. And then we check if it's 1-2. There we are. Oh, I guess... You know what? I should actually return from this after we're done. Yeah, this is a better way of doing it. I'm being silly. I'm actually being really silly. Yeah, I should return. And then instead of this, we don't need that anymore. And we can just put this down here at the end. Whoops. Okay, so if we've reached this point, we have not been able to handle the sysx message. Yeah. We'll just do this. And I guess we could just jump to this actually. We can make a label here called unhandled sysx. And we could just jump right to there. That way we don't need to duplicate this code and this one, and yeah. Don't attempt to process it. And this can all just be one line now. Ah!
Sure.
Hi Long, how are you doing? Welcome. Why cheese there? Do nothing. Zip. Okay. I'm fixing the code and I haven't even tested it yet. Thank you for the pads, Faf. Okay, so say the message begins with 4-1, then 1-0, then 4-2, 1-2. And this used to be a thing we did, apparently. I don't know why it's still there. Okay, next thing we do is we read the next byte. So that next byte... Oh my god, help, is a cheese barrage!
Kaseraki.
No! Whoa, we just got 2 alleys in a row. Stop!
Kaseraki.
Oh my god, I started dodging too late. It was already over.
Kaseraki.
Welcome, Omni. How are you doing? That's a lot of cheese. Too much. Far too much. Far too much. How dare you? Okay. So we read one more byte.
Oh, that was a little bit scary. We read one more bite. Ow. I did not say not enough. I did not say that. Ah. Oh, thank you for the bats. So yeah, we read one more byte, which means it's this one. It's the high byte of the address. High byte. And we store it. And then, actually, why are we storing it? Why are we not just switching on it immediately? Oh, because we need to pass the data. Okay. So, let's see. If the high byte is
40 hex, then it should be a short, simple SysX message, hopefully setting one parameter. In that case, we delegate the work to this little function here called process sysx gs short. So gs is the name of Roland's extension to the MIDI sound system. XG is the name of Yamaha's one. So yeah, process a short Roland sysx message, and then we pass this pointer to the data to it. So this data here is going to be pointing to here at this point. We're going to be right here. Our cursor in the array is going to be here. Because we've incremented it every time we've read a byte so far. So the very next byte that this is going to deal with is going to be the middle and low bytes. Otherwise, if it's 08 or 48, then it's another type of message. But let's have a look. Where did I get 40 from? Let's have a look in here first. I'm kind of doing this both as like a way to show what I've done, but also kind of I'm double checking as I'm going along. So here is the start of these parameters. Oh my god. Can I have this like a little bit? Can I do page width? No, what the fit width? There we go. Do okay? Though another monitor died. What the hell? How many monitors do you have? I'm sorry that one died. Lasted 17 years! Holy crap! Wow. Congrats. That it lasted that long, but you know. Pat. That devil cat emote, by the way. It's good. Come back. That devil cat emote is pretty good. Pretty appropriate for when I go a little
evil.
You recognize it by name? Oh wow, 24/7. So like here, for all of these parameters, they begin with 40, and if you keep on looking, there's so many 40s, all beginning with 40, all the 40s. Can't get enough. All my homies are 40. And they keep on going, and they can't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, until eventually we get into 41 here, which are drum set. And we don't really care about what's happening inside drum kits. We do care if... oh my goodness. This next fact is a little spooky, apparently. We do care if the channel should be playing drums, but we don't care about what the drum kit is, in the sense we don't care about what sound will play when you press a certain key, and we don't care about how much reverb gets sent for each individual key and all this stuff. So we don't care about 4-1. So it's everything. All the stuff we care about is 4-0. So that's why I break that out into its own function. There's some 2-0 things for user instruments. This is not a thing that I'm familiar with really, and drums as well. Oh, there's a lot actually. User patch. These are all very seldom used things. Okay, and finally, so all of that stuff. Oh, you know what? Let's have a look at this. Let's dive into this. So Roland said the next things that should come are address medium and address low, and then data. And a checksum, but I don't care about that. You gotta care about it if you're transmitting. You can choose to turn a blind eye if you're receiving, and I am doing that. Okay. Hi, Sleepy Tail. How are you doing? 2407 is in the other room and is retired already. Okay, retiring at 2411. How are you? That's amazing. Wait, you say retired? Hang on, you say retired. What do you mean by that? Like you're keeping it but you're not using it? But it's still working? Not working well enough? Are you planning to get rid of it or something? Or keep it for a certain project? My curiosity is getting the better of me. Okay, so here's the message that processes the blah 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 blah. So this is for sysx messages trying to set a parameter on one MIDI channel to a new value. So we prepare space to hold which MIDI channel is being set and what the value should be set to. And then we look at the second, second. So next byte to be read from sysx message is address is the middle address byte, which contains this middle address byte, which is the next one to be read. Let's get back up to the 40s. Where are you? Here. Oh, hold on a second. Where are we? Where's part level? Where I was looking at just recently. Part level. Where are you? Here we are. So in this case, the if it's one something here, the something, the X here, refers to the MIDI channel. Somewhere that's explained in text. Not sure where. Oh, here we are. Oh, they call it a block number. Yeah, okay. So this is their weird way of numbering MIDI channels. So, right, the MIDI channel number of the. Okay, this is a really weird way of doing it, but basically, essentially, the X below the right-hand side, the right nibble, which is here, is basically the MIDI channel, but not quite in a normal order. So GS has its own ordering of MIDI channels. So I made this little function to convert from the GS ordered channel to the actual MIDI channel. And if you have a look up here, what they do is they use, I mentioned this in the last stream, but they use some numbers that will look. I can only imagine that they did this so that it looks easier when you're looking at the raw hex data. Jaco! Hi! Welcome. So the one that's called MIDI channel 1, they give the hex value 1, not 0. Normally this would be like 0 based, you'd expect 0 based, right? How's the Jaco doing? Welcome. But they keep them all the same. So it's actually the second MIDI channel that comes first, because these are 0 based. And then the 10th one is 0, the first one. And then A, B, C, D, F. It's all very weird. So I made this function to just fix them around. Basically, the first 9 are 1 higher than you expect. And then the 10th one arrives in first place, and then blah, 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 blah. Anyway, it's essentially a MIDI channel, just in a city order. So we grab that in the correct order. Thank you for the saving of the kidneys. I actually don't need to save them right now. I haven't been. It's been too long. You wanted to use it? Thank you. Well, I thank you anyway for trying to save my kidneys. Save my kidneys. I'm gonna refund you that because I don't need to right now. EP, I saw you chilling fishing on VR chat earlier. Did you have a nice relaxing time? should really hang out again sometime on VR chat. Oh my god, I'm neglecting everyone so much. I hate myself just thinking about it. Thank you for hydrating, Stu. I mean, for hydrating me, but also hydrate yourself. And the posture check. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness! Your hands are going inside. my head. Arrive in VR. I should. I'll arrive and I'll depart. Oh, Jacko, I've recently, thanks to a cool artist and friend named Kat, have this arrive emote. I'm gonna arrive in VR. It's like Neko Arc. Yeah, so the right side holds the MIDI channel, and the left side holds what I'm calling a parameter group. I called it this before I looked at what it was officially called in the manual, so but essentially all these ones have a 1 in this position, and exactly which parameter to change is here. And eventually, after a while, you start getting... Oh, actually, I think the 2s or something are above. Yeah, you got 3s above, and you got some 2s. Oh, wait, sorry, these are 0s above. Wait. Oh, these are for something else, never mind. So the 0s are something else, where this one is not MIDI channel. The 1s, it's a MIDI channel. Oh my goodness. Jacko! Thank you very much for the flipping prime sub. What the f... Thank you. Wait. Oh my god, they're out of sync, Stu. That's amazing, because they're different emotes. Yeah, she still has it on her channel. She had it on her channel for ages, and I was like, do you mind if I use it? And she's saying, oh. But finally, I've added it. I don't know why it took me so long. Thank you very much, Jacko. Are you gonna arrive as well? Okay. I now realize that I cannot assume that the MIDI channel is always... Oh my god. This is annoying. God damn it. So this is not always the MIDI channel. If it begins with 1, then it is the MIDI channel. Also, if it begins with 3 or 2, it's the MIDI channel. But if it begins with 0, it's not. So I guess what I should do is not set the MIDI channel until we know that the parameter group is either 1 or 2 or 3. Right? Otherwise there might be other sysaxes happening and it's like, oh, haha, that must be for channel 3, and it's not. Anyway. Yeah, let's change that, Let's do a little switcheroo. That's for the checker there. So if it's 1, it is the channel. If it's 0, it's not. What other ones are where it is the channel? 1 is the channel. Blah 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 blah. 2, it is the channel. Blah 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 blah. 4, it is the channel. There's 3. What was 3? 3 was the vibrato stuff. 3 was the vibrato stuff. 3 was the vibrato stuff. Ready? Where is that? Where is that? I'm not seeing it. But when I was like experimenting with the synth, it was showing up as 3. What the? I'm gonna search for 40 space 3. Oh my god. We searched the entire fucking document. Okay, well that's it! We go through the entire document and it's... What the? What the? I might have made a mistake somewhere, what the? Why did I start thinking it was 3 something? I could have sworn it was... Well, now I'm getting Very suspicious sign. Let's fire up GS Advanced Editor. Hi Hakkun, welcome. Right, GS Advanced Editor, which I guess will be sending commands out to the display now as well, because, well, it's connected with MIDI through, so anything that the synth receives, so will my display. Scroll down to a blank area so it's easier to see. Do we see a white LED flash whenever I change something? No. Is it using the right MIDI port? No. What about now? Oh, yep, I just saw a flash. Nice. Yep, okay. So whenever we change something, we see the 6x LED flashing. That's pretty cool. You can also see the fucking delay with my phone streaming camera. Good night, artist. Hope you managed to get some nice sleeps. Goodbye. Okay, so according to this, let's have a quick look, shall we? Let's do a little sanity check. Nope, sanity's missing. Haha. Okay, where's chorus? Chorus send level here. Okay. Oh, it's reverb send level actually. Chorus send level here. Chorus send level, chorus send level. And reverb. Oh my god, I'm being stupid! I'm being stupid! These are all within the 1-0. What am I— oh my god, what am I talking about, man? What am I talking about? These are all within the 1-0. What am I talking about? This here is the address low byte that I'm looking at. I'm switching on the address low byte, effectively. Based on address being set, open in brackets. Address low byte. This one here, this one, is the address middle byte, or left side. Left nibble of address middle byte. Oh my goodness. Okay, that explains why I was so confused. Right, all of the stuff we care about is on 1-0. Except for this. Pitch bend sensitivity. Okay, yeah, no, this sounds much more sensible. Okay. And down here, whether the insertion effects processor is turned on, it's apparently 4-0 for the parameter group, and then 2-2. Let's have a look. 4. So we got 1s, we got 2s, we got 4s. Here we are. EQ, not the EQ. Where's the? There we are. There we are. There we are. So either it's 1 to turn it on or 0 to turn it off. So 4 something and then 2-2 and 4 something and 2-2. Okay, this is correct. This is correct. This is correct. So the only mistake that I'm doing at the moment is setting MIDI channel here instead of in here. Basically, if it's anything else other than if it's anything outside the 1-0 range or the 2-0 or the 4-0 range, then it's not MIDI channel. I can actually just turn it back to 255. That's probably a better way to do it. Then well, I don't know if it's better, but it avoids having to make a whole new variable. Holy crap, that's a lot. I've just calculated how much space I've used on my server. 14 terabytes. Wait. 14 terabytes used. That's 15 terabytes. So 18% of 15 terabytes is approximately 2.7 terabytes used. What? 18% of 15 is 2 terabytes used. I'm getting quite confused. 14 terabytes, 18% used. 18% of that. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's 18.4% of 14 terabytes. I see. Approximately 3 terabytes. If I'm gonna let 2 friends, 2 backups, because I have so much space available. That's very kind of you. That's pretty cool. Welcome in, Kiswick. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I expect I'm not. Maybe it's Queswick, maybe it's Cheswick. I have no idea. Well, I do have ideas, I just said it, that's stupid of me to say that. Right, 4 something. Drum sets on 4-1, so it doesn't matter. So all of the 4-0 stuff, this is the MIDI channel, except when this is 0. Okay, so in all cases, this is the MIDI channel, except if this is 0. Okay. And only if the high byte is... Oh, this is already only being called if the high byte is 4-0 here. Okay. So, unless param group is 0. Alright, so actually we can just set it here. If param group is larger than 0, well, okay, strictly speaking, it's if it's 1 something or 2 something or 4 something, because in the future, and for higher synth model numbers than this, maybe they did use other numbers, like 5 perhaps. Maybe they had a parameter group of 5, and that one did not use MIDI channel. You know, we won't know. So really, we should only be setting the MIDI channel in this case, and this case, and this case. But it would be a bit silly to have like a duplicate, you know, it'd be silly to have like a line here, and a line here, and a line here, all doing the same thing. So I might just write a little switch statement here that catches those 3 cases and everything else it doesn't. So so we'll switch on, this is where fall through is so nice. Param group, in the case that it's 0, no, not in case that it's 1, sorry. Really looking at the left byte, aren't we? Yeah, never mind. In the case that is 0x10 or 0x20 or 0x40, then we know that it's this MIDI channel. Otherwise, we've got no clue. Break. We don't really even need a break there, do we? Because we're ending the switch statement, but whatever. So MIDI channel only certain if param group is one of, well, I can't type, one of the above. Hi Ascento, welcome. Hi MIDI fans. Hi Raymarch, hi. Welcome, both of you. Pretty honkin' cloud server. Is it cloud? Uh-oh. It's in my hallway. Yay! An old Dell server. Congrats on having something that actually belongs to you. Shouldn't be whipped out of your hands by another company randomly. Getting something cool made this spring, a 5th century Norse battle axe. Holy crap, wait, how are you still having something, wait, what? How is it gonna be made now, and it's made in the 5th century? Like in the style of the 5th century ones? I'm not trying to like pick fights, my brain literally is this silly. I really need this clarification, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't have to give it, but I'm asking it because I'm curious and wanting to understand. Hi Meatloaf, welcome. How are you meeting? You please I don't know anything. Except for this, apparently. This, but hopefully maybe this works, possibly. Otherwise, I'm gonna take the default of 255, which is... okay. Anyway. Does this compile currently, by the way? Just out of curiosity. And this isn't gonna upload it. There's a warning, but it's still going. The warning is... What is initialization? Okay, where are we? Physical menus... Oh, right, because I didn't go to here now. Yeah, okay. Where is that happening? Thank you for the pats. What's happening in this one? Nope, it's happening in this one. This is just this block, which I've done so that I can initialize stuff in here. Interesting. I guess I need another block then, so that it's comfortable that everything we've done before this point is not going to be used by this little section. Let me just put all this in its own block. So this is begin block of stuff not used by unhandled sex section. And I should avoid it being unhappy. End of block of things not used by unhandled sex below. Happy now? It's happy. Also, this size is way bigger now because I finally worked out how to actually set O2 optimization for the compiler. So this was around 6 kilobytes, now it's around 15 because it's actually inlining all of the stuff which it knows ahead of time by the compiler. So for maximum speed, I mean, we've got this much space, we might as well use it. However, if this gets above 64 kilobytes, it's gonna become slower because it's gonna have to use file pointers, I think. That's what I've learned from the DOS programming at least, so... But we're still using like a quarter of 64 kilobytes. Not even, so you know. I'd rather do this for now, especially as I'm feeling like I'm reaching kind of the end of the code for this, so... Might as well do this. How's LEDs? So far they're good, thanks. I haven't yet uploaded this version I've been working on for a couple of days, so LEDs might do nothing when I upload this version. We'll see soon. I'm putting it off slightly. See, we're not too bad. Very cold around here. It's very cold here as well. It's been like around 0 the past few days. Celsius, of course. Done by a blacksmith. A replica. I see. Brain not work? Yeah, my mem brain is not working. Thank you for the pants though. Silly you. 8 core somethings. Wait, 2 CPUs. Speed and max. Something 5 days. 92 gigs! What? 90, excuse me, 92 gigabytes? Sheesh. -3 here in Norway, outside of course. I fucking hope outside, jeez. I understand why you're having to clarify though, because my brain is very small. I'm glad it's not that cold inside, or O2 or OS. Yeah, right now O2. But before it was OS and that was around 6 kilobytes. I think now it's paying attention to a bunch of the inline things I've typed, and also is whenever I'm passing constants to a function that acts based on those constants, I think it's compiling a dedicated version of that function where the function doesn't need to do the check on the value that's been passed, because it already knows at compile time what the function should do, so it compiles a version of that function that just does what the constant says it should do. And then at runtime it doesn't have to do the check and it can save some cycles. I think that's what it's doing. I hope that's what it's doing. That's what I wanted it to do. And now that the size is so much bigger, I feel like it's actually more likely that it's doing that now than it was before. Yes, that's please be very careful with the uke brain like that. Don't squeeze it too hard. There'll be nothing left of it. The program counter, the pointer in memory to the address that is being executed, is 3 bytes. Huh. Interesting. Wow, okay, so it might not be any slower when it's above 64 kilobytes. That's interesting, because I know you have to deal with far pointers when you are reading from variables that are stored in program memory with the procmem macros of the ID. That's interesting. The real question is what's using half of those gigs? But you know, when you walk past that thing in the hallway, if there's a rack server. Made a U7 data type and stuff. Wait, what? Hang on a second, I missed a message. I wrote a Launchpad X MIDI sysx layer in Rust the other day. What the hell? That sounds really cool. What the fuck? Why did I miss that message? Sorry, Raymuch. What do you mean by layer, though? Like a library that lets you communicate with the Launchpad via sysx in Rust? That sounds really cool. Launchpad is like the Launchpad is that is that the one with like all the colored buttons and things? Nice. Are there RGB LEDs for each one? Because you could make tiny very low resolution pixel art on it. Oh, that's cool. Is it 16 by 16? Oh, it can't be. Is it? No, it looks smaller than that. Is it like maybe 8 by 8? Heard rumors of coffee? Nice. There's also So Sensitive that you can play melodies. I see. Oh, wait, So Sensitive that you can play melodies? What do you mean? They're not velocity sensitive, are they? That's cool if they are. Velocity sensitivity. What the fuck? That's awesome! I thought they were just like Rubber Dome. How are they doing velocity sensitivity through Rubber Dome in a reliable way? Because I thought Rubber Domes got sort of worse over time sometimes, you know? So like the resistance would be higher after a while if there's like dust or the foam degrades. Polyphonic after. Oh sweet, that's really nice. I've never used anything that has polyphonic aftertouch or even channel aftertouch. That's so cool. That's so cool. This synthesizer does support polyphonic aftertouch and channel aftertouch. They do nothing by default. You gotta use some sysx messages to say, hey, you know, when. Oh, actually, I can show you right now. I'm pretty sure it's set up on. Let's move this down so you can see without it being messed up by the thing you're overlaying. I think somewhere over here. I think it's on this one. Control change 1, control change 2. Ah, here we are. So all the PAF ones are the polyphonic aftertouch. So you can say how much it should affect the pitch, the cutoff, the amplitude. LFO1's rate, pitch, and its affecting of depth and amplitude, and LFO2's rate, pitch, and affecting of blah blah. But I've never actually had something that I can use to send these messages into it. So it'd be pretty cool someday to get a controller that I can try out some of this on the synth with. It's just been sitting there, never used with these messages. You can play stuff like this. I don't know what you said. You got censored. Thank you for the pants. And then hi. And then how you doing? Are you on the Discord? If you're on the Discord, you can slap a link in the stream chat channel. If you want. You'll likely not. I don't feel obligation to join if you don't want to. However, that's the best place to drop a link because in case people haven't realized, my memory is a cruel joke, so I will forget it unless it's posted in there anyway, so even if I allow a link to be posted on Twitch, I'm sure some people can vouch that that's happened before, so you're welcome to join if you want. A lazy Sunday? Nice. It sounds very comfy, as long as you don't feel bad for not having done stuff. Where am I? Oh, I must have been hitting page up and page down randomly and I ended up in the middle of a function that I didn't want to be in. So quick SoundCloud link of me playing something on Launchpad. I see. I definitely won't be able to watch that at the moment. I feel seen by the memory comment. Pads as well. I'm okay, thank you, and then I almost forgot that you asked that question. Because I read it, I didn't respond to it. Anyway, sorry, I'm just being silly with the hand tracking. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm kind of tired. But yeah, alright. MIDI messages, I think alright. How have I... what? Did I just type yop? Did I literally... Was it just now that I accidentally typed yop? Okay, let's undo that. Yeah, I did. I just typed yop right now. And it went up to a new line as well. Amazing. I think it's about time that I upload this and see if everything is fucked. Or if it works. I'm actually just going to step through some bit more of the code before I upload it and test it. So, for example, at the beginning of this MIDI, there are a bunch of sysx messages, and these are the short ones. And if you're looking at this in a big enough screen, you'll see they begin with 4110 42 12 40, which, if you've been keeping notes, is exactly what this function handles. So it's like a message is set one parameter. Probably one parameter. I think you can keep sending data and it'll go to the next ones, but well, that's a problem that another function is trying to solve, and I might make this one solve it eventually, but anyway, so yeah, this just handles setting all of these things through sysx, and it calls those little functions that I showed at the beginning of when I was looking at this stuff. I was going to say beginning of the stream, but it wasn't really the beginning of the stream. Next, going to say there'll be a test. No, don't worry, there won't be. You don't have to keep notes, it's fine. And I want to use this opportunity to send a couple of cute noted emotes. We have the clonk on the top, and we got cyber kinda below. Yeah, these little messages here for setting a single thing. That was the third place that I needed them. Anyway, I will get to this other one, which is called process sysx gs dump, rather than short, whatever that was. Am I blind? Is it above? It is above. This keeps on catching me out. This is silly. I want to put this below, so it's closer to the other small function. This makes a lot more sense in my head. This is where it's scary to be scrolling because I've got stuff on the clipboard that I'm not pasted. Ah, okay, now. Now I can stop being scared because I've pasted it. Does anyone else have that anxiety that kicks in when you cut a large chunk of code and you're trying to find a place to paste it, but the code is gone at that moment until you paste it? And then when you paste it, it's like, oh, okay, we're safe again. It's like you've picked up something fragile, right? Like made out of really thin glass, and you're carrying it to a new location and you don't want to accidentally like break it or drop it. I guess that would be the equivalent, would be like accidentally copying something else to the clipboard. I think it's not just me. Guys, some of the cutest emotes. They are so cute, yes. And yeah, the animations are very nice. I had a look at the person who did her emotes. I forget who it was. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's in the credits because that's how I found it before. Yeah. Kuago the owl. Thank you for the pad cabbage. Are you also a clipboard cleaner, like copying something meaningless after pasting? If the thing that I'm pasting happens to contain stuff that I don't want accidentally appearing somewhere else, then yes. If it's like, I don't know, like a very personal part of a DM to someone, or like, I don't know, like part of like a password or something, then yeah, I do. Otherwise, no, I don't really care too much. I'll usually just, in that case, I'll usually just type space and then cut that. Anyway, let's see if that works, because at the beginning of that MIDI, this one, ni, and then derp. Okay, so there's loads of these at the beginning. So, the code that's currently, although the code that's currently on the Arduino, I guess you could call it code, the instructions, whatever, it's compiled, it's not like it's interpreted. But anyway, the Arduino is currently not processing sysx messages, it's just flashing an LED when they arrive. But now, when I upload this new code, it will be trying to process sysx messages. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Let me just quickly step through the rest of this code, but basically, yeah, it grabs the left nibble, which is what I'm calling the parameter group, and the right nibble, which is the MIDI channel in these cases. Then it does a little sneaky thing here. It actually jumps ahead by 2 bytes instead of 1, and it grabs the new value. So if we go back to the manual for a second, and we look at the format of the sysx messages to set a parameter, here we are. We get the high, we get the middle, and we get the low. So low is this, exactly which parameter to set in this case. Middle is this one. And then afterwards comes the data. So what we actually do is we jump past the low byte to the data. We skip 2. We're here, then we go 1, 2, and we read this. And we store that as a new value. And that way we can just set whatever it is to new value. And then we skip back by 1, so now we're back on the LSB. And we switch based on the LSB, and then we set whatever MIDI channel we decided on up here to whatever value we read here, and that's how we handle this sysx message. This one looks slightly different here because the pitch bend sensitivity is given centered around 64. Where's GSA? Here it is. So here's the bend pitch controller, also known as pitch bend sensitivity. The lowest it can go is 64. The equivalent value is shown here. 1. This looks a little hard to read, inverted, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 is actually 70. And this is kind of often used when you have values that can go below 64 or above 64. Oh, sorry, below 0 or above 0. So they offset it by 64 so that you can, get negative numbers effectively and positive numbers. But it's a bit weird because this synth doesn't actually support, as far as I know, according to the manual, only values above or 64 or above are allowed. I actually don't know what the synthesizer does if you give it values below 64. But it's not like a valid message according to Roland, so MIDIs shouldn't be using it. But I just made my code be able to show. I guess I should test how the synth handles it if I want my code to behave the same way. But what I'm doing is I'm just ignoring. I'm pretending that it is a signed value, so that it actually can go negative, and then I'm ignoring whether it's negative or not. So a value of 68 will show up as 4, and a value of 60 will also show up as 4. So the values go towards 0 on either side and then up. It might just be the synth caps it at 0. I'd probably expect the synth will cap it at 0, but anyway, I'm clicking the button now. Upload. It's uploading. Oh, this takes longer to upload now that it's 15 kilobytes instead of 6. Alright, it is uploaded. You great person, very secure. Honestly, if she can write something, that's amazing. Variable 64. I hope not. We can construct a message that does that actually. But right now, there's new code on the Arduino, and I want to see what happens if I change a value on here, because if I change any of these, a sysx message is going to be sent. Hold on a second, I hate the way this looks. Right, one sec. Let's put this down here. Okay, can we see the display okay now? I think we can. Yeah, we can. Okay, so this here shows the sysx messages that have been sent, and as soon as I change one of these, any of these, a sysx message will be sent. So let's see if when I press the plus key to change this volume from 98 to 99 on channel 1, let's see if the volume bar appears, gets drawn for channel 1 on my display, which is right here. If this works, this will be a minor miracle because I haven't tested it at all yet. Here we go. Oh my god! Holy crap, it seems to have worked. Okay, channel 2. Let's try setting channel 2s to 0. Oh my god, it flashed the sysx as well! It flashed the sysx LED here for channel 2 as well. So if you go to channel 4 and we change the panning, that's this wide yellow horizontal bar here. Let's just set it to 127, I guess, all the way over to the right. Oh my fucking god. I can't believe this actually works. And the 0, 127, 0, 64, 96, 32. This is supremely satisfying. But I guess we should test all of them. So expression I can't change through sysx. Reverb is which one? Reverb is one of these red ones. I can't remember which one. I think it's the leftmost one. Thank you for the claps. I think it goes reverb, chorus, and then delay with these 3 ones. But let's find out. This is gonna be channel 3. Reverb, chorus, delay. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm just gonna hold down the plus key, so it's gonna gradually go up. Look at that! Do you see it sliding upwards? Oh god, it really shows how wonky the LEDs are. I haven't straightened them. I'm gonna hold minus now, and we're gonna see this LED slide downwards. Whee! That was quite satisfying. Let me do it with the pan LED because it'll be easier to see. Whee! The yellow is going to the left. Oh my god, you can see it lighting up the next row of LEDs a bit. No, it slides the other way. Oh, this is so satisfying. Yeah, exactly, it's sliding. Also, if I change the volume, then we should get one of the red LEDs on the far end flashing as well. Yes, it is. Okay, that's good. And reverb, chorus, and delay should also be triggering a flash of the orange LED. Yep. That is completely unrecognizable as orange on the phone camera, but okay. Thank you for the pat, Sexia. Pitch bend sensitivity. This should put a number on our display, on the this 7th segment display. So if I set this to 66, which is default, then that means +2. Ah! I can't believe this works. I'm just gonna hold plus so it counts upwards. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh my god! This is so satisfying. Okay. I'm finally going to set something that I've never been able to set before, because this is only possible to set through Roland's sysx messages. And yeah, it's turning on the EFX, the insertion effects for a channel.
Pat, pat, pretty kitty, pat, pat. Good girl.
Ah, thank you. Thank you for the pats. Hi Ranks, welcome. I'm just finally testing the code that I wrote a couple of days ago, and then just refactored last night, and then also changed a bit today. It seems to be working first time, which is making me a little suspicious, so I'm going through everything to make sure that it actually works. M-dashes don't cause pauses. No, they definitely don't. I don't even know if space will. I don't think that it's trained on any text. I'm sure that none of my text has space or hyphen, you know? I don't think any of that has I don't think hyphens are in. I think the only place I use a hyphen is like, you know, to join like compound words, but not to do a pause. Thank you very much though. Also, so EFX is a pink LED that is somewhere. Oh, I think it's this. I think it's this LED that's being side lit by the nearby red LED. So finally, we'll be able to turn on the pink LED constantly rather than just the flashing one. If this works. Now this is a part of the code that is here, so it's a little bit outside this range. So I guess the chance of it not working is slightly higher, but I'm gonna do it anyway. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god! Oh, that's so nice. Ah. Okay. Then we also have EQ. I forgot that the EQ was a thing while I was making the designing the circuit board, so there's no LED for this. However, so we're not okay, actually this is a really good
How
test.
about 3 and dash?
No, there are no no and dashes were used in the training. I'm pretty sure that those ones are removed, actually. So,
Teach the smart cat gently scratches and cat milk.
ah, thank you. Wait, that was perfectly timed with Stewie's hydrate routine. What the hell? I will hydrate. It's not gonna be cat milk though, it's gonna be Nyan juice. I think it's a posture check as well. And posture check. Brand name cat milk? It's transparent, so well I think actually my law is that it's pink, I can't remember. I remember my own law. No comment, Faf. Oh, that's so cute, Cabbage, what the fuck? That's so cute. You'll have to be in a little tray for her though, like a little very, very shallow, like a saucer. Yeah, so EQ is something that I've not coded support for, but EQ is in this group here. So that means we should have obtained which channel it's from. We should have ascertained which channel it's for. We just can't display a dedicated status LED for it. Like there's nothing in this area that will turn on or off, but we should be able to flash the correct sysx LED. So this is actually a good test. So let's see if the correct sysx LED flashes. Okay, 1, which is the default, I guess. Yes, it flashes the correct fucking sysx LED, even though it doesn't support the sysx message itself. Oh, that's so nice. Okay, let's just test the other things. Cutoff on channel 2, resonance on channel 3, attack time, decay and release, vibrato, rate, depth and delay. That's basically it. We can't do actual pitch bends through sysx, thank god, because the messages are huge and pitch bends are often needed many in a row, so that would slow things down. Instrument changes. Instrument changes should also be handled. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Have I handled instrument changes? Oh, I've actually not handled instrument changes yet. Interesting. So I guess when I do an instrument change, it's going to just flash a sysx LED. Let's see if I try to change channel 4 to a fingered bass. Sure, fingermer bass. Wait, did I? Oh, hang on. The exact which form of fingered bass? All right, let's do jazz bass. Okay, that was funny. It made the phone thingy flash. But yeah, it's just flashing the sysx LED and not showing a number over here. Alright, that's all we could hope for, me not having programmed it yet. Let's see what an instrument change sysx message looks like, and this will be a good opportunity to finally implement another one of the LEDs. So down on the left side here, let's load up the PCB editor for a sec. I just typed P by mistake. Longyuk might be able to drink like a straw. Not through a straw, but like a straw. Interesting. Okay, hold on. Lactose-free milk? Yeah, please don't actually feed cats, like, you know, the same kind of milk that you have. It's not great. So, there are 3 LEDs down the side here. This looks really cool with inverted colors, holy crap. I could have actually had a purple board. I could not have had magenta silk screening though. It would have been white. Anyway, these 3 LEDs down the side here. Sorry for the flashing. When I mouse over this changes color. And probably, yeah, there as well. There as well. What is everything, huh? Anyway, yeah, so there are these 3 traits about the instrument as well. Is it monophonic? That's not an inherent nature of certain instruments. It's you have to specifically set the channel mode to only respond to the mono to only play one note at a time. It still tracks what the other notes should be, so like if you hold down C and you press E, you'll first hear C, and then you'll hear E. And if you release E, but you're still holding C, it'll go back to playing C. So that's monophonic mode. I need to make an LED turn on when you enable that. Percussion, if it's you know, a channel that is gonna play a drum kit, so different percussive notes, percussive sounds for each note that you play, instead of, you know, different notes of the same instrument. And variation, so this is going to basically be any instrument that is not GM, not general MIDI. So the way that Roland does that is, well, anything that's on bank 0. And bank is meaning the bank MSB. So instruments have like a program number, which is what I would normally call an instrument number, but they also have banks. You can use bank change, control change messages, or sysx messages, possibly even RPNs, I don't know. Wait, what is that? What is that emote? Mountain Dew? Oh my god. Glad you're comfy, Cap. So yeah, and bank changes have an MSB and an LSB. There's an MSB version and an LSB version. And Roland since used the MSB version of the MSB bank MSB, to choose variation instruments. So I don't know if as I press this is going to select... Oh, you can see the instrument changing there. You can see the name changing as I go up through each one. These ones don't exist. But yeah. And you can see them down the side here as well, the bank number. So rock bass is number 4, for example. What does it sound like? Okay, it's not a great example because we've just got ridiculous reverb, and let me reset stuff. Now does it sound like? Okay, that's the wrong channel. There it is. Let's load this so we can actually play a bass note. Where's my keyboard? There it is. Anyway, what does fingered bass sound like? Let's play it. Nice. What about 2? What about jazz? You like jazz bass? Or jazz bass 2? Ooh, that's kind of nice. Ooh, some smooth notes. Chorus jazz bass. Fretless bass harmonics. Wait, where's... Oh, slash harm? Is that to mean that, like, it's a keyboard split? Left side is one and right side is the other? Yes. Nice. Anyway, what was I talking about again? Oh yeah, so if the bank MSB is 0, then it's a general MIDI instrument. If it's greater than 0, it's a variation. So I want the LED to turn on if bank MSB is above 0. However, that's just the way Roland does it. And Yamaha does it a different way. I can't quite just outright say if the bank is 0, then it's definitely a GM instrument. And if it's non-zero, then it's definitely not. Yamaha is actually... the Yamaha ones are a little bit weird in another way as well, because the Yamaha uses the bank number. I can't remember if it's MSP or LSP. I'll have to look at their documentation, the specifications. They use one of the bank numbers to say that it should play percussion. They use the bank number to put it into drum kit mode, which Roland does not do. And yeah, I think it's probably a way of doing it through SysX on Yamaha synths as well, but you know, SysX messages are a pain to enter and stuff, so people tend to just use the bank changes. So what I'd like to do is have a variable in my code, a single byte, that says what standard we are following. We'll have one for like general MIDI, and we'll have one for, which will be in by default, we'll have one for GS, so Roland, and we'll have one for XG, so Yamaha. And based on which mode we're in, we'll interpret the bank changes a bit differently. And in order to set the mode, I'm actually going to need to support another type of SysX message that I don't support yet. There are actually a couple of different ways to do this with the Roland synths, which is a bit annoying, but whatever. So there's this one here, which is a way of putting it into GM mode. And then there's this one here, which is a way of putting it into GS mode, called GS reset. But by the way, this is an official one. Because it's general MIDI, this is like an official one, so it doesn't begin with 411042. It begins with these, something else. There's something that is for a universal type of system exclusive message. There you go, another example of stupidness. This is a system exclusive message, but it's universal. Just like how you have official, non-official parameter numbers. Anyway, so that's one way of doing it in GS reset. But there is also this way, which is called system mode set. And if you receive one of these, then you know that the MIDI is made for GS already, right? But these ones, rather than just setting the mode, they cause a reset as a side effect. But their main reason is to set the mode of a synth. There are two modes. But yeah, it says there's single module mode or double module mode. I have never used mode 2, double module mode, but I think this is for if you are wanting to use both of the MIDI in A and MIDI in B ports at the same time, and you want the synthesizer to react to those MIDI messages in a certain way. I don't know, that's very wishy-washy because I've never used it before, but I think it affects how it interprets MIDI messages like on both ports. But first of all, I don't care about that in my code because we only have one MIDI port in the first place, and it's not going to affect so much that we need to worry about how to put LEDs on and off. And secondly, I've never used it, so that's my excuse for wishy-washiness. But anyway, if we receive one of these, then we know that it's going to we need to reset everything basically, and that we're in GS mode. So receive one of these, or receive one of these, we're in GS mode. Receive one of these, we're in GM mode. And there are going to be other ways to reset as well. You don't have to have one of these messages at the beginning of a MIDI. In fact, most MIDIs, this is a shame actually, but most MIDIs do not have anything to reset them at the beginning. Which kind of sucks, because there'll be stuff left over from other MIDI files if you're just going through a bunch of files. You play one, that sets channel 3 to have reverb at 100%, for example. Then you play a new MIDI, and it just doesn't mention the reverb on channel 3, so it stays at 100%, even if that sounds crazy. And you get much more silly things like pitch bend sensitivity left over from previous MIDIs, which can be hilarious, because it might just expect a note to bend, like on a guitar, right? You play a note and it's meant to go like boom and bend up slightly, but it might have sensitivity left over from a previous MIDI that cranks it way up, and instead of doing that, it goes like boom, which is totally not hilarious, and I've never laughed at that in my life because I'm very mature. Anyway, yeah, TLDR, let's make a thing that says which mode we're in. Oh, you know what? Let me do that right now, actually. Let me show off the silliness. What can I, what MIDI have I made that,
Jeez.
why? Is there a MIDI I've made that has a lot of pitch bends? Does Novas have many pitch bends? Oh, you know what? When I play this now, we'll get to see all of the setup messages that are happening in SysX at the beginning. Oh, that'll be neat. I want to see this. Let's watch this on the display. It doesn't pay attention to resets yet, like I said, so some of this nonsense will stay on the screen. But let's see. I just want to watch the white LEDs doing things. Okay, there's a lot of flashing. Nice. Yeah. That looks very cool, actually. I'm kind of surprised that I don't see them flashing individually. I just kind of see them all come out at the same time. Let's play it slower. Let's make it go through them at a very slow speed. I am to bed. This weekend has vanished before my eyes. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for you, Omni. Bad. Let's play this at 10% speed. There's one flash. Oh, there you go! Oh, that's very cool, seeing a bunch of things happening. And then those ones, that's probably a drum kit one at the end. That was very cool to see. Maybe try it at an even slower speed. 5%. Boop. That's the reset message, and then there's a gap after it. The gap looks huge right now. Says we understood a few SysX messages. I'm just looking with my own eyes. Yeah, no, they are all flashing at the same time at first. Interesting, so I guess we can't work out which channel it is. Also, hi Yuki, welcome! Okay, now you have a look. Pitch bend. Are we using pitch bends anywhere? All channels, just pitch bend. This is the only time we're using it. Oh, it's for this sound. Okay, let's run the setup again. It's for this sound. This sound. Which we like pulse to like a sound. Here. Hold on. It's very subtle. I'm gonna turn the volume up. Yeah, that sound. I don't hear that again, but at full volume this time. And without the other background music playing. There we are. Anyway. Yeah, the answer to the question is no. There are not many pitch bends in here that I can play to show silliness. I do in this one, but I don't have a. Oh wait, do I in this one? Do I in this one? I don't even know. I know I do in one of the G33 ones. Oh my god, just pitch bend. There's none! Why am I not pitch bending? Bend my pitch, please. Okay, there are some in here, I know for sure, but we don't have a setup for this at the beginning, so I have to load the setup on here. This bulk reverse engineer thingy, that's gonna come in a minute. By in a minute, I mean like in like 5 hours possibly. You know what, I think we're actually gonna be ahead of schedule because this seems to all be working so far, which is quite amazing. Where are the commissions? Here we are. White LEDs, go, go, go! Go, go, go! Oh my god, look at that! That looks so cool. Okay, play. Oh, this might have just reset everything. It did! You can see it reset everything. God damn it. Play it again. Oh, it's so cool. So there are definitely pitch bends here. Hi, Blip! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you blipping? So here are the pitch bends in this song. There's one there. There's some more here. And it happens on this track. It happens again here as well. And this is a flute. Which is, where is the flute? Here. So if I change the pitch bend sensitivity for this channel, just a little bit, just a tiny little bit, just a smidgen, just maybe accidentally make it as high as it can possibly go. And the same on the pluck one. She's already actually not what it is by default. Anyway. Oh, it actually goes down to 2 octaves. Or 1 octave. Okay, that was remarkably not silly sounding because it was bending to an exact octave, but if it's not bending to an exact octave, it can sound more silly. I promise silliness. I gotta make it silly. Okay, here's something that's not an octave. I didn't even make out what it did. Wait, why does it still sound good? Oh, I changed the wrong one. Anyway, so we need to handle resets, is what I'm trying to say. I think that's what I was talking about at the beginning of that weird sidetrack thing. Just a small window. Hi David, welcome. Thank you for the pants as well. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, we want to handle a reset. So what does a reset message look like? It's going to be different to this one because it's not the same thing, is it? So it begins with 411042 and 12, but the address is 007F. And then there is a data that says whether it's mode 1 or mode 2. We actually don't give a damn about that, but we should probably make sure the sysx message is the correct length. Probably. Yeah, we should probably make sure it's the right length. Relaxing all day? Sounds pretty good. We don't need that. Okay, let's hang on a second. Before I decode it, I wanted to actually be able to change something, so let's set we want an enum that can be mode GS, or mode GM first, mode GS, and then also mode XG for Yamaha. Are you able to have like an enum that's defined just here? Oh, that PGs. And I could just call this mode current, and then that's the only instance of this type of enum. Is this valid C? Does that work, or is it C++? C++? Yes, it's complaining that it's a warning that it's not used, but yes, that's valid apparently. Sounded like the Stardew fishing sound. What the whoop? Cheese. Cheese indeed. But why? Also, hi Eldon. Yes, it actually is going pretty well, yeah, gonna be honest. This code that I've been trying out has worked so far, and I'll be absolutely... I'm not gonna believe it if the code for... if one of the other bits of code that I've already written works. I just want to implement resets first, I think. Thank you for the patch. This is something that's been necessary for a really long time, and the other thing that I'm wanting to test is very much unnecessary because I only have a single MIDI file, literally a single MIDI file that I found at least. Maybe there are, I'm sure there are others, but I've only found some that uses the other thing that I want to test. So not really a great loss if it doesn't work. Currently rewriting that assembly thing in C and compiling it to assembly. See what it looks like. Oh, this thingy, the set 3 arrays, set 2 arrays thingy that I also promised to have a look at some point on today's stream. Actually, I didn't promise, I said we might. Thank you for the pets, Puck. Also, have a nice sleep, Puckoon. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice slump. Alright, so, affects how certain messages are decoded, particularly reset. Reset is handled differently in these modes because there are slightly different default values for some things. I think the only one I'm aware of is volume. I think the default volume, I can't remember, I think one of them defaults to maximum 127 and GS defaults to 100. I might be wrong though, they might both default to 100. But particularly reset and bank selects / instrument changes. Alright, so by default this is gonna be GM. Might have this all be one line as well, I guess. Why have I typed more instead of mode? What the fuck? How did I just notice? Sorry if this sounds rude, it's not meant to be, but why are you doing... Oh, sorry, it's not meant to be, but why are you doing all of this? Because it's fun, I enjoy it. I'm aware that this is an incredibly niche thing that people probably won't want one of. Certainly not when they realize how much it costs, but I wanted an excuse to be able to make something electronic on stream, like circuit board design and a little bit of assembly. I think I only did one stream with assembling because, well, I actually might have done 2. It was a little bit scary because it involves a camera close to me. 2,500 around, yeah. In total, that's all 4 boards. You're only seeing one board down there at the moment. It's 2,400 and something. I'm gonna have a look actually because I've got the editor right here. But yeah, I wanted something that would allow me to do that. Oh no, it's actually gonna be a pain in the ass to count it on here. Never mind, I'd have to refer to a text file where I worked it out. Yeah, I wanted to be able to do it on stream. I thought it'd be a cool project because I'm into MIDI stuff. Like I have been since I was a child, really, because that was the first digital. I wasn't the first digital music. It was the first more than 1 bit digital music, like music synthesized in real time on a computer that I ever heard. So yeah, 600 each per board. Yes. The LEDs add up quick in terms of cost. Yeah, it's not that bad from LCSC. I think it's around £30. If I remember rightly. But the boards cost.
Yes.
Yes. The boards, like, the components for the boards and the board manufacturer and the board assembly, I can't remember exactly what they all cost together. But it would have been in the region of, like, with delivery and taxes, like £200. And then you have to realize this is actually the second version, because the first one didn't work at all, and the first one was more expensive because it was using a rather expensive shift register. Anyway, is and that's just a break even. And you still have to solder them all yourself. Anyway, it's basically what I'm programming is it's just an LED display to show you what's happening inside. There's many more things than just like it's not really showing like a frequency response of music. I'm guessing you're meaning like a frequency analyzer kind of thing. That would work with any audio, but this is specifically for MIDI messages, which they're not really audio, so you can get like a more in-depth look of like exactly what's happening, like how much reverb there is, for example. But yeah, it's just a visualizer. It's just a visualizer. Just a visualizer. Anyway, we've got this mode in SGM right now, so let's do a thing that will allow it to reset. Well, we need to reset GS, which I've already made. Reset. Oh, GM, sorry. This is GM. I think what I'll do actually is just call this reset, and it'll look at what the current mode is. So, you know what? This I can show you here. This is what I was making the assembly code for. This is where Stewie perks up. So there's a bunch of things that need resetting when the when you receive a reset message. I see. It's not that much because we don't really store much state aside from the state of the LED brightnesses themselves. The raw data that will be sent out to the LED drivers. That's where most of our storage goes. Like, we've got 1 byte for every LED. We could have less than that. If we only wanted less accuracy and brightness, for example, we could get away with like 4-bit, but whatever, we've got the RAM, it's fine. I've already got that system working just fine. I'm not in the mood to be changing it anytime soon. And hopefully I don't need to. But there are a few things that we store aside from just what the LED display is showing. So we need to know the bank of the instrument, because when you receive a bank change message, these are the things that the Roland synth uses to choose variation instruments, and the things that the Yamaha synth does as well to do the same thing, but the Yamaha one also chooses, like, looks at them to decide whether it's a drum kit or not, and some other things. That thing is like sound effects kits as well, which is basically like a drum kit, but, you know, different samples. These don't take effect immediately. When you send a bank change, it doesn't change immediately. The MIDI specs say that you must basically bank selects and program changes, that's the one where you choose the main instrument number, go hand in hand, and it's the program change that really changes the instrument. And when you receive the program change, that's when the banks come into effect. You can send bank changes beforehand and it won't change the instrument. When you send a program change, then it changes and the banks are taken into consideration. So we need to remember these because, you know, there could be some gap between when they're sent and when the program change is sent. So those get reset. The address for which parameter number, like RPNs or NRPNs, that you want to control, get reset as well to a default value. There's a special value that is like guaranteed to never be mapped to any actual parameter. We also reset how many notes are playing and how many notes were playing on the previous frame. We store how many were playing so that we only need to update the count if it's changed since the last, you know, if it's changed, when it changes. And then we also have a couple of timers that I used for ensuring that the little flashy lights on the right hand side stay on for a certain amount of time. So they basically have a duration, to allow the flashes to have a duration. Yeah, so all this stuff needs to be reset. Most of these things are 1 per MIDI channel, and some of them are 1 per those so-called instant LEDs on the far right. These ones up here. Watch them for somebody. Oh, no worries. Have fun. Enjoy the rabbit hole. The generated OZ/OS is interesting. Not good, but interesting. Interesting. So S is the one that's meant to be small, right? And Z is... You said Z was like speed, but even speedier than 3, right? No, 3. The 203 is quite long and doesn't look very good. Okay, long, but not necessarily faster. Oh, okay, so that is for small size at big expensive speed, potentially? Like sacrifice as much speed as you want, we have very limited space kind of thing. Then S is the same. Okay. So, yeah, in a reset, we want to reset all of these things. Now, this is a message that's going to happen very rarely, right? It's going to be basically at the beginning of a MIDI, and there's typically going to be a delay afterwards before the data starts. In fact, the manual for the Roland synth says you must wait 50 milliseconds after a reset message before any others, because it takes a little while to set stuff up. Bless it. But, so yeah, this isn't like a message that needs to be lightning fast. But, since I've done a little bit of assembly, while I was doing this, I was, like, it was just running through my head what the Arduino would be doing. And I thought, like, this is no super complicated thing. It's kind of similar to the assembly that I already wrote, where you need to go around a loop a certain number of times, and, well, it's even simpler, really, because we're just setting values to fixed values and stuff to 0 or 1 to them. You finally bothered installing AVR GCC. I see. IGCC. Anyway, yeah. It was on my mind about what the assembly would actually be for this code. And I realized that it would probably be faster to do it in a certain way. Because I remember that basically inside the Arduino, well, the 80 mega, I think the Uno as well. So not just the Mega 1280 and 2560, but the lower one, was it 328p or something? I'm actually not sure, but definitely on the Mega, which is what I'm using, so that's all I really care about at the moment. There are 3 spots where you can store pointers, basically. So there are 3 registers in the CPU just for 16-bit pointers. And you known as X, Y, and Z. And if I just want to set a bunch of things to 0, there is a very fast, there's a nice instruction that can just, hey, get whatever value that pointer is pointing to and set it to something, and then move on to the next thing in the array. So basically you could just call that instruction, the same instruction, 16 times, and you would set 16 consecutive slots in the array to that value 0 in this case. And hey, if you had a second thing that you wanted to set to 0, you know, you could just load one of them into the X register, one of them into the Y register, and then you could just, you know, set one to 0 and then set the other to 0 and move on. Okay, and now again and again and again and again. So just 2 of the same instructions, right? You could be setting 2 like that. Star pointer plus plus equals val is a single instruction. Yeah, it's awesome. I love it. So in that case, there would just be 2 instructions for each loop if you wanted to set 2. And there's a third one as well. But I realized, if I'm trying to do more than 3 things at once inside a loop, well, that's going to be less efficient then, because it's going to have to be swapping out which things are in the X and the Y and the Z registers, like which arrays are we setting, you know. So I thought, wouldn't it be cool if oh, that also sparked a bunch of delving into decompiled code with Stewie last night on Compiler Explorer. And it was actually not even taking advantage of that very well. It was constantly shuffling things around in the registers. But anyway, sometimes it was doing a mem-set. Anyway, so what I could do, wouldn't it be cool if I could write my own assembly specifically for efficiently setting 2 arrays or 3 arrays even to the same value, because that's all I need to do for a reset. And so I ended up doing it. And this time was also with help from Stewie, although I wrote the actual logic like entirely myself this time, but this time, rather than it being inline assembly, I'm having it in its own special file. And there is like one way in which this is easier than inline, but also a whole bunch in which it's harder, so I think I prefer inline, but because there's like a bunch of knowledge that you just need to keep in your head. Just arbitrary things, like for example, registers above, like 18 and above, that's fine, you can do whatever you want with them, but registers that are below 18, you've got to put them back how you found them at the end. I think that's how it was. And, oh, everything above 18 is fine except for this one particular one. Like, it's not even at the end, it's just somewhere up here. The Y register, you've got to restore that one at the end as well. Because if I remember rightly, the Y register holds, like, the return address or something. So you really need to make sure that's back to its original value when your thing finishes, or who knows what is going to start executing. Oh, thanks. Alright, isn't the return address? Okay. What was it? It's something that's then used immediately, isn't it? So yeah, I like wrote this code basically. It's pointed to the end of the stack. Oh, okay. So it's like where the next thing should be stored in memory? In the next function? When the next function wants to put something on the stack? Or the compiler wants to put something on the stack for the next function? My eye is itchy. And yeah, you have to remember that, yeah, stuff is always put into registers in this order. 4 and 5, 2 and 3, 0 and 1, 8 and 19, and then there's some other ways, so it's like... it's a lot. And also, the stuff is always put into the registers in this order, even if you don't want them in these registers, right? So you have to actually do a move to put them where you want them before you can start operating on them. Then you also need to restore the Y register if you use that, so yeah. The set 1 for setting 2 is simpler because I put them into just X and Z. Not Y. So I don't need to restore Y in the end. Anyway, stuff. So for that reason I think I prefer the inline, because I can more easily operate on things that are passed in, and I can specify to some extent where they'll get passed in. I understand having a standard like this makes it easy for like making sure that things will remain compatible with each other, things made by different, different libraries and stuff that are compiled. That stuff will be stored in these orders. But it's just a bit annoying if you want them somewhere else, and forces any code afterwards to re-put things into those registers, because by allowing you to change this area however much it wants, the compiler has to assume that you might change any of these registers. And so any code that it's going to write afterwards, any code that's going to be compiled that's going to run afterwards, can't assume anything about the state of these. Even if you didn't touch them, it's got to reset them up how it wants. So, yeah. Feels less efficient. Whereas with the inline one, you can specifically say, okay, I am going to change this register and this register, and they're the only ones. So like here, I can say I'm changing this, and this, and everything else I'm not. Anyway, hi Manadonna, welcome. You can use it with load indirect, store indirect, put stuff in specific places. Oh my goodness, Faff! Ah! My head! Wait, hold on. Oh, there we are. A few of them hit my hand. Thank you for the bits. You want to see any work in progress art I do with you, or do you prefer a surprise? I honestly don't mind either way. A surprise would be cool, but like, I don't really feel like pressure to finish the whole thing before you post it, and if you want to post it, like, feel free. I don't mind either way. Personally, I don't know. I really don't mind. I honestly don't mind. I don't know either way. I'm sorry, this is a very non-committal answer. I'm just like honored that anyone would want to draw out of me anyway, so to read write local variables. You can't? LEI? STI? Oh, I think I see, possibly, I'm not sure. Function call inline assembly is the function call, the inline assembly is inside, has the same issues. Yeah, that's true. If you have to make a new function for that like I did, then yeah. Also, yeah, hi Manadon, how are you doing? And hi Extemp as well, welcome in both of you. Tells me everything I need to know? Nice, I'm glad. What's yukin, fellow yukes? Hi. It's like a long uke with a tiny skateboard on her back. And backwards baseball cap. Alright, so reset, that's what I was doing, resets. So I haven't tested this code for resetting these arrays yet, so I'm not going to use it yet. I'm going to make sure that just a normal reset with normal C code works first, okay? I say normal C code, I am using memset, which is, I guess a little less common. Anyway, if that works, then I'll try using these, but I don't want to put this in, which might not work, because then I wouldn't know where the problem is. So, if it doesn't work, this could easily fuck up all kinds of random things with hard to diagnose symptoms, so get it working slowly first, basically. And then I can call this function with 0, 0, and 0, and then these two zeros as well, using set array 2, or set 2 arrays. I guess this one as well, actually. This is just a false is just a 0 as well, so we can do that. And then like set 2 arrays could be used to set these 2 to 127 and stuff. And if there's any single one left over, we can just memset it. I could actually make a macro for set 1 array that just takes the parameters in the same order if I wanted to not have to use my memory and remember the unique order for memset over this. Okay, how are you? I'm not too bad, thank you. Happy that some stuff I was testing worked first time. Really crazy. I'm actually so surprised how many things in this project, this particular one, not the hardware part. Thank you for the pants, Faf. I'm really surprised how much of the code has worked first time. Not all of it, but more than usual. Like, it's very rare this stuff works first time for me. But I think when I'm doing this more low-level stuff, I feel like I understand it better. And I don't know, and it's very fun. On the other hand, I had an entire flipping first version of the board that was an utter failure, so... Now that you know about that, you can try to make your inline assembly use the function clobbered registers when possible. Yeah, true, actually. That's actually true. Yeah, I could change these to use different registers. What ones am I using currently? 16 to 17, so if I could change away from those ones and just use 18 and 19. So 18 and 19 are already being used, so 20 and 21 would be safe to use, wouldn't they? I don't think I'm using them anywhere. I have to remind myself what X, Y, and Z actually are, which register numbers they are. But yeah, I guess I could change this to 20 and 21, couldn't I? Not gonna do that right now, because this is working. 26 are X, Y, and Z, okay. And 24 is W, I guess, the lowest of the W. So essentially what a MIDI controller is like a master for your instruments. Yeah, it's just a way of sending MIDI messages. It could be, well, a MIDI controller is typically a thing with like sliders and buttons and stuff on it, touchpads. But I guess you could, yeah, I guess you could also call there are like some keyboards, some MIDI keyboards that send, notes on as you play them and stuff, that also have sliders and things. I guess you could call it a MIDI controller as well. Mine's almost like the opposite of a MIDI controller. It's a MIDI controlled. Like it doesn't send anything at all. It's the submissive one, and the controller is the dominant one. I'm actually using a MIDI controller to move myself around like this and change scene and stuff. And also trigger these things.
And these things.
And also this.
Keeps the smart cat gently as scratches and cat milk.
That was the last TTS that was played, apparently. It's just nice having like a thing that I can just go whoop to rather than having to like, hold on, let me old tab, okay, there it is, and stuff. I would actually, at some point, I'd like to do another electronics project where I make my own MIDI controller. That would be really cool. And like so redundant, to be honest, because I'm sure there are plenty of MIDI controllers that I could use, but it'd just be neat to make one that's like all set up for me, and then I expand my setup, and then suddenly the MIDI controller is useless because I need more sliders and there aren't any. So maybe I can make a modular design. Where I can add more to, I don't know. 18 to 23 are general clobberable. General clobberable. Do I have a physical synthesizer? Yeah, this here. Well, the thing that was just playing the music that was playing earlier is a Roland synthesizer from the 90s, well, late 90s, very late 90s, but I think 97 is when this came out. And that's why I've been having to fix things inside it last year and this year. No, not a Juno. A sound canvas. There are some instruments, though, that are meant to sound like Juno instruments. Probably in the synth lead section. Not there. Could have sworn I've seen Juno somewhere. There's Juno's Sub-Bosk! Oh! That's the instrument that, well, for a start, let me just reduce the insult to sensible values. Everything's returning to default. That's actually not the default, that's the default, but whatever. Apparently this sounds like... oh wait, that's also not default. Me and I use 5 computers to send MIDI signals to each other instead of just buying more MIDI controllers. All the old tabbing you could dream of. Oh no. Wait. Hi, Marine Hat Hacker. You mean like I don't know what you mean. But also pads. Apparently that's named Juno Sabosk. Juno Rave is this? Which is adjustable with somewhat. I wonder where the other ones, maybe bass is, maybe synth bass? Dunno. Could have sworn there are more than just those. But yeah, there's a bunch of things that are meant to sound like previous Roland thingies. Yeah, I was wondering that as well. Is it like daisy chaining one thing to another? But then I was wondering like, what does that got to do with all tapping? And I was like, okay, I feel like I just need this re-explaining. You have a Juno then, I guess? That sounds pretty cool. Also, hi swarm of weasels, welcome in. I presume I'm pronouncing it correctly and it's not like pronounced you know or something as well. Nyan. Gaia, I do not know that. I do a lot of live coding in VCV rack. Ah! I don't have a singular computer that can do all of them well, so I end up using a lot of OSC and using Apple's MIDI RT. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The overhead of using OSC, knowing how OSC works, oh, it saddens me. Good luck, computer. And your encoding and decoding of hundreds of strings per second. Reset! Right, that's what I was doing. Man, one of these days I'm gonna get to the part where I send resets. I gotta make the reset first though. Okay, so these get reset. What else is it that I need? We've got the banks, we got the parameter numbers, we got this, we got this. Okay, it's time to look at how a it's time to look at a MIDI message called reset all controllers. I'm gonna go to reset main and I'm gonna make a MIDI message called reset all controllers, and reset all controllers is gonna be called by reset main. Reset main is gonna do additional things than just reset all controllers. So, oh, that was a sentence. Holy crap, my typing. So let's load up the MIDI specs for reset all controllers, which is not in my recently used thingies. That's annoying. Here it is. How do you explain what a maroon hat hacker is? I wonder, I have no idea. But anyway, look, there's 4.2. It's 4.1, sorry, that's Roland. And 4.3 is Yamaha. 4.1, 1.0.14, and 4.3, yeah. Alright, reset all controllers. When a device receives reset all controllers, it should reset the condition of all its controllers. Continuous and switch controllers that are to what it considers an initial state. No. You're not just gonna not tell me. Okay, I think I need to download a different document. I don't think this is general MIDI. Maybe it is general MIDI. You're not just gonna not tell me what the default thing is, are you? Volume. These are the control changes. Velocity of notes that are played. We'll send off, reset all controllers. Maybe I'll just use the fucking Roland's thingy to... Reset all controllers. See, why couldn't we just get a list like this? Why could we not just get a list like this in here? Or like, okay, whatever. Anyway, this actually doesn't tell me what the volume will be, but this message returns controllers to the initial settings. The following controllers, blah blah blah. Okay, so volume should be changed as well. So I guess that is not a reset all controllers. I could have sworn that somewhere in here it specified which things got reset. But I guess not. This just says all controllers. All its controllers. Module to 0, pitch bend to center. Okay, continuous. Oh, okay, pitch bend is that, and pressures. Okay, we don't care about pressures. We do care about pitch bend. We do care about the switches, but they are just continuous. Sorry, they are just controller changes. CCs. Well, they are controllers. Continuous all switches, yeah. So they'll automatically get reset. But I'm trying to make this do the same thing that this would do. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna use the buttons on the correct the buttons on that's because I just read your message, Marine. I'm gonna use the buttons on the front of the synth to perform a GM reset and a GS reset. I think GM was this way. No, that's CM64 reset. That's an older synth. Sorry, GM. Here we are. Oh no, GM reset also sets it to level 100. I don't think there's a difference between them then. Maybe the Yamaha one will go to a different one. I don't have a Yamaha synthesizer to be looking at default values though, so if the Yamaha one does not tell me what its default is... I am very surprised that Reset All Controllers does apparently not reset volume. I'm just gonna change the volume manually. Well, actually I'll change, let's do it on here. Let's make a MIDI file that sets the volume and then performs the Reset All Controllers. I want to see if it actually resets it or not. Alright, let's change the volume to bleh, whatever this is. This is... I'm on the wrong channel, this is 57 apparently. Now we'll do Reset All Controllers. Parameter values are modified using RPN, or in RPN will not change. Yeah, that's okay. Because none of these can be set using RPNs and NRPNs, I think. Might not be the case with the Yamaha though. Anyway, I'm curious about the value that I should put for Reset All Controllers, because you can have Reset All Controllers with any data value. It should reset the condition. Reception follows the same rules as all notes off. Let's have a look at all notes off. That's all sound off. All notes off is a mode. Blah blah blah. There is no requirement the receiver recognize it. A MIDI keyboard, notes turned on, blah blah blah. Okay. While MIDI devices should be able to respond to notes off. All notes off should not be sent periodically as part of normal operation. Really? I've actually made some MIDIs where I've used all notes. Oh no, that's not true. I haven't used all notes off. It was all sound off. So all sound off cuts the sound, you know, while it might be like in the release portion of the sound still fading away. I'm not seeing any mention of the value of this control change. I'm not even seeing that in the Roland one actually, which is a bit surprising. Actually, maybe it's in the MIDI implementation table. Reset all controllers. Reset all controllers is number 121. Reset all controllers, here it is. It's not mentioning anything about the value actually of reset all controllers. Interesting. Maybe it doesn't care what the value is. Let me just modify the reverb of something. Where's the reverb? There it is, because I know this is something that will be reset. I don't know if the volume will be reset. So let's just put a reverb message here as well. And then we'll put the reset all controllers, and first of all we'll see what the value of reset all controllers needs to be to make it work. Let's put a value of 0. See if that works. It's changed. And it's not resetting actually. It is not resetting. Ah. Okay, let's try a value of 127. It's not resetting. What the fuck? Is reverb not a thing that's reset? Volume is also not resetting, but that doesn't surprise me because that's... Oh, wait a second! I'm being silly. Where's that table I was just looking at? Yeah. Ah, it says it doesn't even say that reverb and chorus will be reset. Never mind, right? It's reset something. Let me change something that actually will be reset, such as... Oh, none of these things show up on the front panel though. None of these are things that show up on the front panel. Okay, fine, pitch bend. We'll be able to hear if pitch bend resets, right? Alright, let's play a note then. Let's make it loud. It's not that loud. This is completely irrelevant now. Can I just like make a new one? Okay. Let's make it something that stays on. Okay. Now we'll easily be able to hear if that changes. So let's delete all of this. And let's bend it. Bend my pitch. Yep, let's do it like this because it'll sound funnier. That wasn't funny. Okay, now let's put a reset all controllers message and see if it resets. Reset all controllers with a value of 0. Does it reset? Yes. What if the value is, I don't know, somewhere around 96? No. Okay. What if it's 127? Huh. What if the value is 1? Precisely 1. Set the value to 1. No, I guess reset all controllers has to be 0. Alright, apparently reset all controllers has to be 0. What the? Alright, fine. Interesting. Interesting. Should I make mine the same? I don't see, like, anything in the specs saying that the data must be 0, though. Like, maybe other synthesizers do reset. Reset doesn't use the value by... I mean, apparently it does. It just only resets it if it's 0. We're talking about a control change here specifically. Control change 121. I mean, like, I can't think of any meaningful value for it, but apparently it is checking the value to see if it's 0 and not doing it otherwise. And that's like not something that's specified in the manual that I can see anyway. Actually, I wonder if any of these... all sounds off, all notes off. Reset all controllers. Okay, so all notes off takes... Oh, okay, whatever. All notes off takes the sustain pedal into account, aka hold one. Out of curiosity, let's just see how it handles those other ones as well. Let's see how it handles all notes off. If all notes off is 0, I'd expect it to work and turn off. I've still got the reset thing in there. Let's get rid of that. What if all notes off is 127? Doesn't turn. I guess all of these ones need to be 0 for some reason. Same with all sound off. That did work. That did not work. Interesting. Does MIDI sender require that unused bytes must be set to 0? Yes. These are fixed length messages. Actually, that is actually a good point. Because you could technically use running status, couldn't you, to just indicate that you're starting a new thing. But I'm pretty sure you actually. I see now what you're asking. I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. And I think it was in the appendix somewhere. It does say that there are 2 data bytes here for a control change. But let's have a look. Let's search from control change. Does it explicitly say? I know somewhere it said that you shouldn't act on it until you received all of the bytes, even if you think that you can in advance, which I guess would be saying that you must wait for the 2 bytes of a control change to arrive. But that's on the it's on the receiving side there. I can't remember where that statement was. I don't know what word I could search for to find that. Until, I guess. Data bytes. Yes, here it is. This is it. Thank you for the follow. Dr. Dankenstein is an amazing name. Holy crap. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so here it says this. For each status byte, the correct number of data bytes must always be sent. Okay, that answers your question. And then here it says, inside the receiver, action on the message should wait until all data bytes required under the current status, in other words, like for example a control change, are received. Receivers should ignore data bytes which have not been properly preceded by a valid status byte. The exception of running status, yeah, okay. This is clearly a statement that was written before they implemented running status, but... Yeah, so you must send as many data bytes as the standard defines. Which my code also does. It doesn't attempt to decode a message until the correct number have arrived. When I say decode, I mean act upon. It doesn't attempt to like do anything until the correct number have arrived, apart from, you know, store them for later usage. Alright, apparently we need that to be 0. Although my code is currently not even doing a reset, so whatever. Alright, let's see. So what does that do? Let's just implement it the way that this synthesizer does it. Okay? Because this is not telling me a lot of stuff. I reckon that's because this is not general MIDI question mark. Let me have a quick look on the MIDI.org thingy, see if there's a step 1 for general MIDI. General MIDI 1. Yeah, there is. Okay, hold on, let me just grab this. I am going to download General MIDI System Level 1 specifications. It might be under General MIDI that they say that it is specified what the reset should do. Ah! Thank you for saving the kidneys. Welcome, Lotus. I will save the kidneys very shortly. I just want to quickly search for reset all. I will. Oh, that's the only place that shows up, actually. Oh, this is a very short document. What the hell? It defines instruments. Ah, okay. This makes something General MIDI. These instruments, these percussion sounds, 16 channels. Polyphony, at least 24 voices. Yeah, okay. Imagine if it defines that it must use FM synthesis, that'd be pretty cool. Well, this does not specify how things are reset. One sec, let me quickly grab General MIDI 2's ones. Does General MIDI level 2 specify how they reset? Yoink. 2007, that's pretty recent. Surely it's not specified in here, right? Because this is really recent. What the hell? Reset all. Psych! It does specify it. Okay, nice. I think this is what the Roland one does. We've got modulation, expression, hold 1, portamento, sostenuto, soft, RPN, and then RPN. Okay, this one does an RPN. This one doesn't mention an RPN, which is fine because it's non-registered. Channel pressure, pitch bend, channel pressure, and yeah, it's doing everything that this does. Well, it's doing a little bit less than this does, which is fine. Okay, it's not even mentioning volume. Oh, there! It specifically says channel volume is not reset, right? Ah, okay, nice. All right. This is really useful to know. This sentence here, this is good to know. What is the hardware device you're working on? Okay, welcome. This is a circuit board that I was designing for the past, I guess, for a couple of months. I mean, it's made now. Made now. And this is gonna be a bit of a flashbang. I'm inverting my colors back to normal just so that I can actually show photos. 3, 2, 1. Pew! So this is where is a good photo? This is one of 4 circuit boards. Don't mind how wonky some of the LEDs are. It shows the internals parameters. The internal parameters. I can't speak. The internal parameters of MIDI data that it's receiving. So here's the panning, vibrato, rate and depth and delay, pitch bend, modulation, the sensitivity, these things, the instrument number, and a lot of things. I will straighten these LEDs. These top ones are straightened. I haven't done the others yet. And eventually there'll be 4 of these boards stacked so that it covers all 16 MIDI channels. And yeah, and they're all controlled by the one Arduino, and so the hardware is basically done already. There'll be 4 of these boards, so you'll be able to see 16 channels. One channel can play more than one voice though. And this is just a visual display. It's just an LED display. It doesn't make any sound itself. So the idea is that you have a synthesizer, like the one I have in front of me, and then you can like daisy chain the MIDI signal out to this to be able to view this as well. Honestly, I'm not planning any like practical use of this like for other people or anything. It's just a fun thing that I wanted to make. I wanted an excuse to make a circuit board and design a circuit board and do electronic stuff on screen, so on stream, sorry. So yeah, I thought this would be cool. Electronics engineer, nice! Getting into designing learning synths. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool as well. Oh, it'd be very cool to make an electronic synthesizer. It's like a hardware synthesizer. The board is beautiful. Thank you very much. Lotus, I swear I am going to save the kidneys in a moment. This was the first. Oh, sorry, it's inverted. This was the first attempt of the board on the top, which I think looks nicer, but wasn't great. They also had a fundamental design flaw that meant that it wouldn't work. I didn't realize that the shift registers I was using had switched negative sides rather than switched positive sides, basically, so the whole thing was not really usable. And then this is the version 2, which is essentially just 4 LED strings. It's 4 of these WS2811 driver chips that are often used in like Chinese LED strings, so they're like very, very cheap. And so they can drive 3 different LEDs at different brightnesses. And that way I didn't need to worry too much about like the fact that that all these LEDs have very different brightnesses of the same current. I just sort of in software tune the brightness based on the what color it is, and then they kind of match, and that's the live view at the top right there. It's not doing much right now. If I change some things on here, then so I have a bit of a cursed setup right now, so you can see this. But yeah, if I change, for example, the volume of channel 1, that's this leftmost bar thingy here. If I decrease that, it slides down, and if I increase it, it slides up. And also some LEDs on the end here flash to indicate the type of message that's been received. White means sysex, and red means it's affecting something to do with the volume or volume envelope. Familiar with it? Nice, nice. The I was very proud of myself for getting the Arduino to be able to clock out 16 independent LED strings. So they're not one long display, it's actually 16 separate ones. Anyway, I have to be right back because 7 minutes ago, Lotus used a redeem for me to save the kidneys, which means pay attention to my body and actually go to the toilet. So I'll be right back. When I come back, I will implement the reset all controllers menu message, which resets some controllers, not all controllers, as I finally have found here. Okay, I'll be right back. Phew. Everybody please use this opportunity to take care of yourself as well. Hydrate. Like eat if you need to and stuff. Maybe stretch and okay, I'll be right back.
Jeez.
I don't like the look of that message. Swarm. The cheese still hits the cat even if you can't see it hit. If I see cheese now, I swear. Okay, I must not have been hit. It's fine. I was effectively unconscious and didn't experience it. That's fine. Ah! Cheese! Why? Also, hi. Hi, Spike, welcome. Hi, Fox, welcome as well. Where does cheese go when the cat is away? It does still hit me. The wild fox sneaks in. The wild fox has escaped work. Good luck, Fox! Bye, bye, bye. Good luck. It is homing cheese, so there's no escape, even if I've been muted off screen. Okay, program change, bank, select, channel volume, pan, portamento time, reverb, and chorus are not reset. Alright, so we just reset these. Modulation is something that we can show on the screen, so let's reset this. So let's just do a loop for each one. This is going to be inefficient, very inefficient, because we're setting LEDs. Setting the data for LEDs, and setting the data for one LED means changing 8 bytes. Yes, bytes, not bits, because of the way the data is laid out. Has anyone ever timed a yeet and a cheese to make the cheese do a hard right to follow you? Yes, I'm pretty sure that's happened. And now I have these things here that I can just call, so set MIDI modulation. Channel number is this, the value will be 0. Let me put these side by side. Zip. Zip. Alright, expression as well. Expression, I can't believe I'm finally implementing a reset message. So reset expression to 7fH, so yeah, 1, 2, 7, as high as it goes, so you can hear everything. Hold 1 to 0 off. So hold 1 is sustain. Despite the fact that this is damper, which makes it sound like it dampens the sound. That's what the soft pedal does actually. Portamento to off. I'm just gonna do sustain, sostenuto, and soft all together. Sostenuto and soft pedal. That's what that's actually called, I think. A very long name, but there you go. And we also have MIDI, what was it? Portamento. What did I call it? On off, I think? Or pour, maybe? Portamento on off. What a ridiculously long name that is. And Jan. No, it doesn't align. No! But yeah, that sounds very cool, Dr. Dangenstein. I love the name. I'd be interested in anything that you're doing. Why am I turning all these things on instead of off? If you have a project that you're working on, I'd be interested in. RPN LSB and RPN MSB as well, which I'm already resetting here. Well, these are done by reset all controllers apparently. So really they should be done in here. So we could use a set array 2 for these, I guess. Which is a bit of a shame that they're done here rather than... we can still use a reset 3 for these and... Wait, sorry, that's bank, these is what I meant. These ones. Okay, so those ones can be... yeah. I'll do this with a set array 2 function call if that turns out to work in the future. Okie dokie. Channel pressure, we don't care. Pitch bend, we care about pitch bend as well, right? Do I have a MIDI message to do the pitch bend itself? I don't think I do I? Pitch bend. Pitch bend sensitivity, yes, but what do I pitch bend? No, we just do this directly actually. You just do it directly. Oh my. Hi Anna, welcome. So I might as well just, I have become retro. My arms are escaping from the screen. Look. Hold on. Wait. Let me do a thing. Pop. Hi. Alright, let's move this into a plain function then. I guess? I guess. No, wait, I guess I want to do this and I want to do this because we do... It is going to affect the category of pitch. But it's not any miscellaneous type, it's just a control change. So really we want this and this to be done in here. Might as well put that there. I'm gonna say set MIDI pitch bend wheel. I'll just call it pitch bend on MIDI chan, and the value. I wonder if the reason that channel volume isn't reset is because some MIDI devices might have the volume set by physical node position. Maybe. I mean, at the very beginning, like in the MIDI specs, rather than general MIDI, this one, it said all controllers. Should reset the condition of all its controllers to what it considers an ideal initial state. But yeah, then in the future they realized, I guess they realized that no one's really doing that, and so they... Because, you know, it took manufacturers actually implementing MIDI before this came out. You know, this synth was out for 10 years before General MIDI 2, this document here, came out. So yeah. Maybe, I don't know. It does seem to be rather that the MIDI standards are written incredibly vaguely, and then people implement them however they want, kind of, and then based on how manufacturers did that, where they had overlapping ways of doing things, which, you know, they might have done for compatibility reasons, because obviously if someone makes a MIDI file, more likely a game, right, that has MIDI song data that works in a certain way, the manufacturers of all synthesizers are going to want their synthesizer to be compatible with that game, right? They're going to want you to be able to buy their product to listen to the music rather than someone else's product. So whoever came up with the things initially, the other manufacturers are going to follow suit, right? And then based on that, those things became popular, and then the MIDI organization defined then, okay, this is what these things mean, because this is how people are using them. It's almost like descriptive rather than prescriptive. It's the vibe I get. Anyway, new data. So I described what was generated on rather than the set requirements. That's what it feels like, yeah. So these things are gonna happen inside this function now. Set MIDI pitch bend, and this is a 7-bit version because we've only got, we've got 9 LEDs. You don't need to be dealing with a value from 0 to, or minus 8192, I guess, to 8192. sense. So we're gonna just make another one of these. Inline void set MIDI pitch bend MIDI chan u8 new val. I put a little note here. Note or mote. New val should be a 0. Max negative bend to 64, center to 127, max positive bend. I'm really struggling to type on this new keyboard apparently. I love how it is. I really like the keyboard, but apparently I didn't always make typos this much, did I? I probably did. No, who am I kidding? Who am I kidding? I'm not even kidding myself. Alright, so this MIDI channel should reset to 64. And the pitch bend value. I think that's everything. We've got modulation expression, sustain, soft and soft, portamento, RPN, and channel pressure, which we don't support, and pitch bend. Alright, that's everything. Everything resets. Nice. And by everything I mean these very specific things. So now we need to know which things have not been reset. So let's do LEDs. LEDs nuts! Sorry. Everything that would be reset by reset or controllers. What am I trying to do? I'm assuming GM reset does everything that a reset all controllers would do eventually, but whatever. Reset all controllers, which includes and RPNs, addresses, and some LEDs. So that's just gonna be MIDI reset all controllers, and then everything else that's not reset will be reset to defaults. And this one here is like for everything. So I've got to put everything back to my defaults, and my defaults are going to be Roland's defaults, for now at least, until I eventually look at what Yamaha does, and then I might make it pay attention to the current mode. The thing that can either be GS, GM or XG. Which is an enum I made earlier, but I haven't even set it yet, so... Except for to the default of GM. We need to handle these as well, mono modes, monophonic mode. This thing here is very interesting as well. When this is received, turn off all notes. That's a useful thing. But so we can decrease our note count to 0 when we receive this, but if there were notes already playing, then when one gets released, we'll try to go negative, which we do a check against. Thank you for the patronage. We do a check against that to avoid that happening. But there could still be some weird inconsistencies in the way that notes are released, because we don't actually make a note of which notes are currently playing, because that would require 128 times 16, 2048 bytes, a quarter of all of our RAM, just for that. So yeah. Anyway, actually we could probably merge these together. We could probably just make it 2048 bits, I guess, rather than bytes. The keys are probably in slightly different relative positions from your last keyboard. Your muscle memory hasn't learned the new keyboard yet. Raise up more typos on the new keyboard into my muscle memory. And that's interesting, that's interesting. It just looks like a completely normal keyboard. It doesn't look like different size, but yeah. I'm sure it is different size. Alright, LEDs. What else? What else do we have? What else? I'm gonna have a quick look at the PCB design. There it is. Ah, fuck off. Alright, so we got these ones. So I'm gonna set those to default. We're gonna make sure that mono is turned off. So set. Have I even made functions for this? Oh, I have. Set MIDI inst mono. Oh, right, this needs to be in a loop as well. This is gonna be slow. This is the really slow part. Everything else in this loop, basically. MIDI inst chan goes to 0. We're also gonna need. Let's put this on clipboard. Inst percussion. So by default, this is gonna be not percussion unless it's channel 10, and then it is percussion by default. So let's just say this one specifically wants to be. Actually, let's have a look. Oh, okay, we just check to see if the value is true or not in that function. So I can just say, I could just do this anyway, couldn't I? I could just say int chan equals 9 because it's 0 based. Set MIDI inst variation. By default, they're all not gonna be variation instruments. I made those booleans. Oh yeah, it's fine then. So I'll type false instead. Then the instrument number, which is going to be 0 by default, because we're showing the instrument numbers 0 based as well. So set MIDI inst. Did I call it num? Perhaps instrument number. I did. Fancy me, we're actually remembering my stuff. So this is in chan 0. I've left like a big gap here so that I can keep this indented. Because I think there are some of these that are going to have longer names, but these are all pretty short names. Next one is EFX, insertion effect. I kind of want to turn this off now. I just call it MIDI FX, okay. Even shorter. But I assume I made that a bool. Oh, I didn't. Oh. Why did I do this way? Why didn't I... Why did I do it this way? There's not a thing that's necessary. This is literally just compare this value to anything. Oh, I see. I'm replacing with... No, it's correct. Replacing with brightness. That's basically this, though. Right? Yeah, we don't need to do that greater than or equal to 1. This is just... Yeah, why am I doing this? All I need to do is on or off 1. I'll change what this is in a minute. Oh, because it's a bool. That's why I did it that way, I guess. Maybe that line needs a comment to explain it? Which line? Okay, sorry, the reason I did that is because there was a boolean. But then a boolean is basically doing the same thing. As a U8. I could literally just do this. And that's what I'm doing. fine. Yeah, let's do this way. New val itself is being accessed from the macro if I remember rightly. Yeah. Alright, next. Sus, soft and sus, those are already reset. In here. Then we have volume. Expression is already reset, but volume is not. The one where you set the value. This one. This one. I feel like these lines are, they're fine to me. Like, self-explanatory to me, but my confusion, well, not really confusion, my unable to decide was because here I'm using bool instead of U8, but then I know that a bool, at least on this CPU, is just a byte with a value of 0 or 1 as well. Then I realized, well, what I often do to compare it to see if a value is 0 or non-zero is I just look at the value like this and evaluate it as a boolean rather than using greater than or equal to. I reckon that would be faster. But also I'd expect the compiler to probably notice if I'm comparing an integer value to being greater than or equal to 1 and probably optimize that as in the same way as the test. I don't know. It will make sense if it's only ever on off. Yeah. So yeah. Okay, next one we have volume. Reset that to 100, not 127. 100. That's what this synth does. I wonder if there is a thing on here where it says that. Because I can have a look on the display to see what everything is reset to. GS reset. GS reset. Does it tell me what it resets? How each switch works? Oh no. English is usually okay in this one. Where are you telling me the default values, please? Wow, look at the list. It goes into so much detail about what gets reset. Pretty nice. Using aftertouch, GS reset, GS reset, GS reset. It's kind of a list in the same way as the other one. In the same way that the other one showed things. There is GS reset. Doesn't actually tell you what gets reset. But what the values are, sorry. It specifically says that mode set to 1 or 2 and 0 resets. Wait, you saying that another phone doesn't reset it? Okay, whatever. Did I just skip something? No. Just reset, just reset. I guess this is a way of doing it. It could be showing what they are set to at the beginning. Like this. Maybe not. GS reset, page 140. This is showing up in a lot of places. We haven't even gone gone through the whole thing yet, have we? Maybe we have. Oh, here we are. We're back to here. Oh, it's right here as well. When GS reset is received, you know, we set to the basic GS settings. What are they? What are those? NRPN messages specified. That's interesting. It won't receive NRPN messages if it doesn't receive an GS reset. Alright, fuck it. We're just gonna have a look on the front panel of the sentence and see what they get reset to. Water hose. Hi, Myriad. How are you doing? Init GS, sure? Yes. Okay, 100 is the default. Pan is 0, but is panning already reset? Pan was specifically not reset, wasn't it, if I'm ready? Yeah, they are pan. It's not reset, okay. Sleeping schedules should be illegal. They should! They should! Hi. Welcome. The compiler, yeah, it would be nice if the compiler did the right thing, but I have never really trusted it that much. Well, I guess I did a little bit, but last night kind of made me realize, okay, no, I really shouldn't. If I want something done right, I should do it myself. Seeing how those loops to reset even just a couple of arrays, which could be done in the X, Y, and Z registers, were compiled by GCC. When Stu and I were looking at Compiler Explorer. Alright, so pan is reset here. Pan gets reset to... Oh, wait, let me just keep going through this. I forgot I was doing it that way. Expression's already reset. Attack, decay, release. Attack, time. Now we get to the long named ones. Get set to 64. I'll go to bed now, almost 6 AM. Oh my god, good night, Holy Tempest. Have a nice sleep. It's pretty much my sleep schedule actually, so I don't know why I sounded so shocked. Let's do this so it looks neater. We've got decay time. And release time. What else do we have? Reverb, chorus, and delay send level. These all being set to the same thing, so I'll just copy. I'm actually going to separate these out a bit for easier reading. MIDI, reverb, not resub, reverb send. Oh, that's beautiful. It's the same length. Chorus send. Oh, that's the same length as well. Delay send. Delay send. See, delay looks like a word that should be the same length as chorus and reverb, but it's not. Sad. Then we have cutoff and resonance, which are also gonna be 64 by default. Wait, reverb send is 40 by default actually.
Tiri.
Why? And chorus is 0 by default. Why?
Juustoa.
Hi trades. Trades platter. Oh my god, I can just fucking look at what this is by default as well. Delay here is 0. Okay. Man, this is such a banger! Banging like a cheese on my face. Alright, portamento. Well, all this is just gonna reset. Portamento time is not reset. Portamento itself is reset, so portamento itself is done. Portamento time and the one that just applies to the single note can go away, which I call portamento 1, and that is slightly too long. So time to indent all of these to make my OCD happy. That's gonna be off. Is this Boolean? Oh. Oh. Hi. Interesting. So we don't have a way to turn that off. So we need to force that off here, actually. We need to force that off with literal... with a thing to actually set the LED. Because normally that's turned off by a note playing. So we'll turn that to 0. Whatever, that's fine. So we don't have to worry about that. Portamento itself is turned off. Portamento time we need. The set MIDI portamento time. And once again, this one's... oh, no, it's the right length, never mind. This is gonna be reset to... I actually don't know. I actually don't know what the default is. Well, we can infer whether it's 0 or not. 0 or too small to hear or not. By just turning on Portamento after a reset and seeing if we can hear it. I don't think we'll be able to hear it. But let's try. Let's get rid of all this. Be gone. Cheese wrap when? Oh no. Never. Sure. Listen to this masterpiece I just made. Now we'll turn on Portamento. Not that one. This one. And see if we hear any difference. And I reckon we should not. I reckon the default Portamento time is 0, which is the same as Portamento being off. But let's find out. Sounds exactly the same. But now if we were to increase Portamento time, because Portamento is turned on, we should hear a difference. It's so muffled because it's moving up towards it. That's kind of funny. Nice. The default values are listed in a level 2 PDF. Are they? For Portamento time? Oh shit! Nice! I love the way this is so incredibly vague. You have to try to infer it from a graph, not a grass. I fucking hate it. Why can't it tell me? Thankfully, this one tells you... Thankfully, in this manual, not sure where exactly, probably in one of the tables near the end, it lists the exact durations for all the different Portamento values. Where are they? Where are you? There you are. There you are. That's pre-delay time. That's the wrong one, sorry. Could have sworn they had one for Portamento time as well. Am I wrong? I don't know if I'm wrong. I don't know if I'm wrong. Those are default values for the different values of insertion effects, the different parameters of insertion effect. Maybe I'm wrong. There's so much stuff in this manual, holy. I'm blinking and I could be missing it. Never mind, I can't find it. I also don't need it for this. Portamento of 0, okay, that's very good to know. Pitch bend sensitivity is 2 by default. That's pitch bend sense to 2. 2. Please, can I type 2? Okay. Pork and Mentos. Pitch bend itself has been reset somewhere. There. Modulation gets reset to 0 because otherwise everything would have vibrato by default. But vibrato by default. That's not me stuttering, that's actually intentional. Wait, why am I setting modulation? It's already been turned down! Okay, these ones need resetting there. Vibrato rate gets set to the halfway mark. It's gonna be so nice to just have all the LEDs appear with their default values when the Arduino turns on, because I'll do this reset at power on as well. Instead of the whole display looking dead until the message is received. Vibrato rate depth. There's not even a power LED on the display either. I was considering doing that. Well, actually, I considered that it would have been a good idea after the first version of the board, where I forgot. And then I forgot while I was making the second one as well. And then when they arrived, I was like, would have been a good idea if I just had just a simple dim green LED like on the back or something, just to show like for debugging, kind of for hardware debugging, that yes, there's at least power going to the board, right? You can avoid some embarrassing mistakes where you're trying to work out why something isn't working. It's because you don't even have power in it. Pitch bend is reset by all. Yes, it is. That is being done. Pitch bend itself. Wait, pitch bend sensitivity as well? Or does pitch bend? Right now I have pitch bend being reset. Oh, my audio just. Oh my god. Where are we? Pitch bend. Oh, so that's the. There we are. Sensitivity is reset to 2, yep. Oh! Oh, that's the default value, yeah, sorry. LSB can be ignored. Good, because it is. Hi, Cool Cutting Cat, welcome. Did I miss that in the reset all controllers message? Just pitch bend change rather than the... Yeah, so it's just going to center. The sensitivity is not changed here though, or reset here. Which makes sense because that also is in line with how the first one said that... Was it this one? It was either this or that. I can't remember which one I was looking at now, but one of them said it doesn't reset things that were set via the parameter numbers. Anyway, rate of delay, we got the note count, that's something we're resetting above. And then we've got these LEDs, which I guess I should force all these LEDs off actually, because if we're resetting timers, then there's a chance that we could hit a reset message while the flashing LED is on, and then the flashing LED will never turn off until another message is received. But hi, Google Cutting Cat, hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Welcome. My voice is apparently dying. Oh, it's 2 AM. How have I been coding for 4 hours? I've barely done anything apart from verify that stuff I've previously typed works. Does this compile as it is? No. That's no longer a thing, it's now just called MIDI reset. MIDI reset was not declared. Oh, MIDI reset main, I call it. Okay, status chan. Oh yeah, right, that's MIDI chan and that's new. Status chan again. Oh, whoops. MIDI chan was not declared. Oh, right, that was called status chan here. I had them swapped around. I had the status chan and the other one and the MIDI chan and this one. This is now called int chan. Man, I've got like 3 different names for the MIDI channel in different places. This is not great. Okay. Nice, it compiles. Also, fucking hell, is 19 kilobytes now because of it probably compiling specific versions of all of these. Which is kinda nice in a way. It's kinda nice that it's gonna not be super slow to do all this stuff. That's crazy though that this has added like 4 kilobytes. I understand why, because yeah, the code to set one of these is like 8 lines of code plus some other things, because you gotta set blah blah blah. It's coding to a standard, so 90% of the time it's trying to decipher what the standard really means. Pitchbend sensitivity doesn't look like it's reset. The standard says it should be 2 semitones, but your device might have different defaults. It has 2, it's 2 by default. These are all 66 internally, which means 2 semitones. Because 64 is the halfway point. Is this pure C or is there C++ in it? Technically it's being compiled by a C compiler. I think I'm only doing C things in it. I think. Actually, no. I think I might be doing a C++ thing where in how I'm accessing members of this. I'm not sure though. This might just be C, like, I think this is just a C thing. How I'm using this. If I search for this, for example. Oh, this is just a C thing. Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing anything in C++. C. Make C and assembly? Oh yeah, tiny bit of assembly as well. Tiny bit of assembly. Maybe a bit more later if I, you know. If it works in the slow way, then I'll try changing it to the fast way. Like I said before, I don't wanna also be testing this untested thing at the same time as something else. Alright, I think that's everything. Oh yeah, right, the instant LEDs. I wanted to reset the instant LEDs. Let me remind myself how the timers work. Timers. How do these work again? Oh, not those. Yes, those ones actually. How do they work? If it is currently on, we subtract 1. And then afterwards, if it's 0, we turn off the LED. Okay, so what we should actually do when we are resetting these is set them to 1. If we set them to 1, then that will force this bit of code to run, decrement it to 0, and then turn off the LED. We should actually set all of these to 1, not 0. Okay. Let's set this one to 1. Wait, not that one. This one. So we'll do the processing of the MIDI reset, and then once we've done the processing of the MIDI reset, we'll turn on the like the SysX LED. So that otherwise, like, we wouldn't be able to see the LED flash when it's processing the reset, because the reset would, as part of the reset, would be turning off all the LEDs. That's just kind of a funny little thing. So if we just do the reset first and then we turn on the correct LED, then we'll see it flash. That Arduinos use the mostly C++. So I see this is running from Arduino. Or an ML chip flash with. Yeah. This is an Arduino. The assembler is I forget what it's called. G++, I think. So it's GCC. It's the C++ compiler for. Sorry. It's the GCC compiler for C++, which is named G++. But I'm not actually using any of the ++y features. So yeah. Sorry. There's a ton of structures, but it's normal for these kind of projects. Honestly, not that many. Not that many. It's mostly byte arrays, I guess. Yeah, there's one big structure. Basically, yeah, okay, whatever. Let me just click this button, see if it compiles. It does. It doesn't like the fact that I'm not setting the mode yet. Or actually, it doesn't like the fact that I'm not checking the mode. And I'm not checking the mode anywhere yet. So, right, you know what? This is the perfect time to, now that we are doing the reset and everything, now's a good time to pay attention to the bank selects. Am I even processing bank selects yet? I think I'm not, but I might be. Let's see. This is sys. This is also sys. And these are control changes. Yeah, I'm not even... Okay, so I'm pretty sure control changes 0 is the bank select. Let's just double check. Yeah, control changes 0 is bank select MSB, and then plus 32 will be LSB. Alright, case, because that's actually a nice thing about the MIDI standards. The LSBs are like plus 32 above the MSBs. It's just a bit of a shame that not many things make use of the LSBs. I'm guessing that's also partly due to how slow the protocol is and sending MSB and LSB, 6 different bytes at a baud rate of 31025, I think. Means that you can only do 500 of those per second, which sounds like a lot, but you need accurate timing with music stuff, and a bunch of stuff is meant to happen at the same time, and that's going to be spread out across a while. Right, case 0, so it says bank select MSB. Why did I give this a capital E? It's bugging me because I haven't given anything else capital letters. What this is going to do is set bank MSB, not MBS, on this channel as defined by the status to this value. That's it. That's all, folks. And then up here on 32, we're going to do the same for the LSB. I'm just not going to do anything until the program change is processed, and I almost want to break out program change to its own function now, because there's going to be some stuff happening, more significant stuff, more substantial than just this. I almost want this to be its own function, but that feels a little redundant. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Because this can be done through sysx, that's why I'm saying that, because everything that can be done in multiple ways, I've made its own function so far, but let's just make set program change, which is a bit of a weird way of saying it. Let's say MIDI program change, MIDI inst num. Maybe I'll just replace this function with this. It's just pass it the same things. MIDI program change is going to happen, will be defined somewhere above the reset. Arduino, please. Okay. And all this does is this, yeah. You're not happening in there. Congratulations. Let's call this new program change value, whatever. And we don't need you anymore. Be gone. Which means I need to change some of my other code. The code that I just wrote to use this instead. Wherever that was, here. So we've already reset the banks up here, so yeah, it's safe to just do this now. And Chan 0. Be gone. I have such a desire to say thought after I say be gone. Hi, dear designs. I think we need to change the other case to 32. Wait, did I not do that? Uh-oh. Oh my god, thank you! I didn't realize. Thank you. Which channel is being bank switched? Which channel is being bank switched? Also, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Which channel is being bank switched? Whichever one is in this array. Sorry, whichever array index we pass here. There's 16 of these, well, num-chans of these, which is 16, but you know. 16 is such a long number. How about we spell out N-U-M-C-H-A-N-S every time? That's much more efficient. Programmer brain go brr. What if the number of MIDI channels has been the same for like, you know, 40 years? Suddenly changes. Gotta make it a constant, right? Or macro. Oh, thank you, Myriad. Okay, right, we get the cool peeps. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know a lot about Faffin. I see Faffin, and I believe you're in streams and Clog streams. I actually don't need to save the guineas right now because I went pretty recently, but thank you, Stu. I will hydrate and posture check. Let me quickly refund you. Because that's not possible to quickly refund because Twitch is hard. Mine is done now, haha. Okay. I was gonna actually just do the thing. Hydration time. Faff, what is it that you... Well, what kind of stuff do you do? I'm curious. I could also probably just click you and find out. Because I think it shows a little... Nope, it doesn't. Never mind. Whoops. And switch time. Oh, you said in a while. I was imagining like a months-long hiatus. Dev stuff for brain hasn't been brainy enough for that lady. Oh my god, I so understand that. I want to stream more distance stuff, but because my brain is just like, I have to have had like a decent sleep, otherwise if I have like any brain fog, it's just gonna be pain. Distance being like a kind of a racing game with a twist thing. You're not really racing though, it's more like a car parkour, I guess. But yeah, I've not had any good sleep since the last time I streamed distance. So there you go. That's why I haven't been streaming distance, and that's how long I've not had decent sleep for. Well, I mean, literal years. But I used to have little one-offs, good sleeps. But yeah, I need that to be able to do it. So yeah, I totally get why you're the same as programming. For some reason, I find programming easier. It's like I can do it slowly if my brain is bad, but the game is not going to slow down for me if my brain is slow. Dyson Sphere program. Aha! DSP is very fun indeed. Ah yeah, there was a time when it was being played on Duo's stream with the gang, Enlin Nova. Splash I think was there as well. I don't know, were you there as well during the Dyson Sphere stream period? On stream? I can't remember. But yeah, I think that was while they were waiting for a big Factorio update to come out. Carcore? Probably some other people I've forgotten. Oh, Frogbottom! Of course, Frogbottom. Oh my god, Frogbottom was helping a whole bunch because he was more familiar with the game. I've said well since 1983. I'm gonna give you headpads. Thank you for the headpads as well, Nick Godayo. Perfectly timed. How does it work with wheels? There are many ways that you can move and like many different ways to get from A to B, and sometimes there are walls and buildings and yeah, you know, just take a little shortcut. Just use the jets and you know, maybe go along the side of this building, cool down by landing on it for a moment, take off again, you know, fly sideways through a gap. And latest ones, yes, but not the original one. I see. I think I'll be able to program on stream if I just do it more regularly. I'm not trying to like make you feel like you should be able to do it, by the way. Take these focus to make sure stuff more complex. Yeah. I felt like I was finally doing something that I haven't done in a long time the other day when I was doing some programming off stream. It felt like a sudden part of my brain was like, I don't know. I was using my brain in the way that I used to use it, and it was very nice because on stream, obviously you've, you know, or maybe you don't. Maybe people who don't stream might not appreciate this, but when you're streaming, you're kind of always, at least for me, maybe this is like maybe it's a symptom of my personality and anxiety and stuff, but you're always on high alert, kind of. Not because you expect people to be bad or anything like that, but you know, you're live, and you know, you're streaming because, like, what's the point of you streaming if you're not going to give people attention and respond and stuff? And like, I'm supposed to be some level of entertaining, surely, and stuff. And even if I say I need to concentrate for a moment, and like I'll say also I'll be like neglecting the chat for a bit. I promise I'll read in 5 minutes, which I've done in the past. Like, you know, you're always keenly aware that you have eyes on you and stuff, and it's just a few, like, last couple of days when I was working on programming on this off stream, it reminded me of the feeling I used to have when I was programming before I started streaming. And I don't know, you just sort of have a certain extra process in your head is not running, and you have like more resources to dedicate, and yeah, that's what it feels like. Anyway, thanks for going to my weird TED Talk. Streaming is multitasking by default. Yeah. Lost easy access to the vocab. Wait, what? For programming? Make streaming interesting. Yeah. I feel like you have to be fairly neuroatypical to be a streamer anyway. It just doesn't feel like a thing that normal people do anyway, right? Cabbage! Hi! It looks like she's chasing a tail, actually, when you can only see one. I don't know many normal streamers, I know, right? I just kept reeling the scope of what I wanted to accomplish so far back. But now I only plan to write maybe 1 or 2 functions per stream. That honestly sounds like a way healthier thing, like healthier in the sense that you're not stressing, you know? Like a way comfier like thing. Well, way calmer. Stream is much. Oh, I read that, sorry. What did I not read? Something I didn't read. Oh, faff. Oh my god, I can't scroll, there we are. Art was the same when I started again, took a bit to knock the rust off. I see, I've never flipping arted. Which is kind of like our own little neurodivergent community. It is! It totally is. I mean, obviously there are many sub-communities within Twitch, but... Okay, let's use the bank. Let's go and get some money out of the bank. No, that's not the kind of bank I mean. So first of all, we are going to set the instrument number to show the program genie number, which needs to be passed in here. Both of these things need to be passed in here. What the fuck was I typing there? What the... Nuke, please. And then, so, oh right, this is not a thing anymore. What the... I'm very confused by what I pasted. Anyway, does this still compile? I'm getting suspicious of myself. It doesn't! This should now be set... Oh, MIDI program change. Boop. Now it does. So now let's pay attention, finally, to the system mode, which is gonna control how we interpret bank changes, or bank select, sorry. So, switch, what do I call it? Mode current, mode car. If we are in, thank you for the pats. If we're in GS mode, which is this roll and run, then any bank MSB greater than 0 is a non-GM instrument, so it's a variation. So we want to set MIDI inst var to for this channel to true or variation. I think is what I call it. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, okay. Cheers. Why cheers? Join us in following and then damn right as well. Excuse me. Hi, Minna. Welcome. But I love this. I can't drag OBS. Okay, I love this little. Oh my god, it's inverted on the stream. That makes it look much more evil. As we all know, inverted colors mean evil, right? Talking, reading, chats, and programming are all using the same language portions. That's true as well, man. Yeah. Suspect the freed mental space will likely contribute to me slowly getting better over time. Oh my god, what a good idea. I should flipping do that. You awake. Good morning, cabbage. Ah.
Lactose-filled dairy product.
Hi, Christoph. I end up just talking to chat instead of programming. I mean, as we all know, software and game dev is just chatting with extra stuff on the screen. Hard even to type when people are watching you. You think about it, it's odd that we think we can just split out code while talking to an imaginary person and keeping an eye on all messages. I don't think that I can do that literally. You'll notice that whenever I'm typing, I am almost like 99% of the time, when I'm typing a line of code, I'm not actually responding to chat unless the line of code is my response. I'll almost always just start reading what I'm typing because, yeah, you've got one region of your brain for dealing with words. And good luck using both. One sec. Sorry, good luck doing both at the same time. Also, that was crap, let me try again. Nope, it was crap. Silence! Shut up! Okay, let's try again. No, my voice is dying, I can't do it. How to greet you? Substances? No, nope! Absolutely not. What is that? Oh, it's a yeah emote. Oh, Michi. And that was a meme for like one day, wasn't it? The plus yeah thing. That, which is also inverted and covered in LEDs. Why am I being clapped when I do? Yeah, and then does some very calm streams. Very nice and relaxing to hang out in. Even if I don't understand what she's doing, it's just a pleasure to hang out with her. So we set it to true if the bank MSB, so if bank MSB MIDI chan is greater than 0, so it's just this. It's literally just this. If this is greater than 0, in other words, if this. That's pretty neat that it all boils down to this. Don't need to do any inline if statements. What do they call ternary operators? That's how code come to... Wait, I remember to come back up and look on the upper screen. Usually long time friend is hiding in chat. Aww! Nice. Don't know what I'm doing either. Aww. I'm glad if you enjoy hanging out here. I'm glad if anyone does. What is that emote? It's another Michi V1. Is that like a model of a plush or something? That's like been squished a little bit? Or maybe it actually is that thin from the side. I can't really tell, it's flashing the side view so quickly I can't get a good view of it. Okay, so this shouldn't complain anymore because we are switching on this. Actually, it's probably gonna complain that we're not handling other values, yeah. I kind of hate the... well, I hate the fact that we need to do this with GCC in order to... With GCC, if you're switching on enum, you have to explicitly handle the other modes. It feels rather C-sharpish to me. I actually don't know if that specific thing is a C-sharp thing, but it's just the kind of annoyance that I expect from C-sharp. Stream makes... Oh, Stream makes a good companions. And I'm also programming. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Great combination of chaotic and calm. And then, if you want to slide in, feel free to. I'm probably not going to go on that much longer. She says at 2:30 and then at 4:30 she'll be wrapping up, but... Because I know we keep saying that it would be nice to, like, do a little stream where we hang out or something, but... If you want to... You're welcome. Cooking it? Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Have nice food. Have nice food. I should also go on the earlier side. Yesterday was early enough. Oh, sorry, yesterday. Wait, no, yes, it was yesterday. I just didn't stream yesterday. But I finally was able to have an egg. Which it's a slight, I guess there's a slight joke between them. But when I'm mentioning that I should be going to bed to certain people because, like, boiling an egg and stuff involves, you know, getting a pan dirty, and then there's a bunch of things, that's a bit of an annoying thing, that I'd like to be able to, like, wash up before going to bed, if you know what I mean. So I've wanted for a while to be going to, like, getting off computer and going and getting food early enough to be able to have an egg. And finally, I got off my computer early enough that I could actually have an egg last night and then wash up. There you go. Are you proud of me? I ate an egg. Exclamation mark egg. Oh my god, yeah, it is a command. I forgot about that. There's one egg left in the box that I've not eaten yet, so... It'd be nice to have that tonight with soldiers. Very proud, thank you. I ate it all by myself. I peeled the bit of eggshell off and everything. You extremely need a place to camp when doing my own kidding. I'm glad you... I'm happy to provide, like, a chill place. Swarm of Weasels. It is such a good name. Okay, so this will work differently when we're in XG mode. The only reason that I hesitate with this is... I guess... I guess if we're not... If we're in GM mode, I don't think GM, General MIDI, specifies what the banks do. Let's have a look and see what it says to do with banks. Oh, what the fuck? Oh shit! I didn't know that there were official variation instruments in GM, or is GM2? So no, so maybe that is why. So is it always 7-9 hex? Looks like it, doesn't it? Thank you for the pats. Hi Colin, you mean like this? Wait. I like to hang around you Extreme because I like to spend fake currency patting an absolutely lovely fluffy finger. Thank you very much. Thank God it's fake currency to do that, right? What does this one do? Wait, what have I been missing? You should be able to remove W enum. Oh, okay. Warning about the... Yeah, okay. The enum case is not being handled in a switch statement. Clicky keyboard noises is soothing. Yeah, right now I'm not using the clicky keyboard, it's way too loud. I guess you do hear little bits. This keyboard, I think his keyboard is maybe even quieter than the previous one. Gen 2 got instrument upgrades. Hell yeah. If it was real currency, you'd have to make us spend it on boxes that may or may not contain 100 units. Oh no, not gambling, not the loot boxes. These look like they're all 7-9 hex. Which is very interesting. This actually means that we don't really need we don't really need this is disgusting, but we don't really even need to make a note of which mode we're in. We could use we could hope that we only ever get nice MIDIs that are made for GS or XG or GM2 and deduce based on a combination of LSB and MSB. Firstly, if this is a Roland synthesizer or a Yamaha synthesizer, and if it's because Roland typically uses 0 or 1 or 2 on the, and maybe other numbers on the LSB. And if I remember right, Yamaha uses some strange ones. I think it uses them on the I think it uses them on the MSB and uses LSB to change your instrument. I think. I might be wrong about that. It's been a long time since I read the Yamaha specs. Which I did because I had a keyboard, a MIDI keyboard, and I was curious. I was recording from there, and I kept on seeing a lot of instrument changes or bank changes. Every time I changed instrument on the keyboard, even if it was just like the basic default grand piano instrument, the bank was always, one of the banks, either MSB or LSB, I think, was always 114, 114 decimal. And yeah, and if the GM one is always 79H, we could just sort of guess that it's a GM instrument or not, and stuff like that. Oh, hang on a second, there is probably a special message you can set to enable GM2 though, right? Like, is it a SysX message? GM1 system on, GM2 system on. Okay, here we are, here we go! This is where we did. GM system off. When a device has initialized mode that is not GM1 or GM2, that has an initialized mode that is not 1 or 2, receives it, it returns to its initialized mode. When a device that has an initialized mode that is not 1 or 2 receives this, it returns to its initialized mode. If it's exclusively GM, you'll ignore this mode. That's confusing as fuck. Wow, this is 100 milliseconds for the reset. Every box contains randomly colored cheese slices. Sounds interesting. Might be enabled by a warning all. Okay. S tier, by special keys or a hammer. Oh no. I'll keep it as it is. I'll keep it as it is for now. I do prefer it to be verbose than not verbose, but... Okay, so this one, GS has its variation instruments on the, you know, on the thingy, on MSB. This one has its instruments on the LSB. So let's look at the let's look at the LSB and we'll set it based on that. So case mode GM, and yeah, this is strictly GM2, but whatever. So bank LSB. I'm not gonna care about the bank high, I think, because even the basic grand piano is 7/9. So it's really this that we care about. All of the GM ones seem to have 0 on the low register, although the low bank. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna crack open the Yamaha specs here as well. This is I think this is like an unofficial reformatting of this that actually adds proper hyperlinks, which is really nice. The like font and stuff looks a bit weird, but it's kind of nice to be able to browse around. So 430 something 4C is Yamaha's text messages. Anyway, bank, select LSB. For drum parts, the following are ineffective. Okay, hold on. Where are the bank selects? Ah, it's interesting. That's not what I want to do. There we are. So bank select 0 determines whether it's a normal tone one, and as if sound effects or drum kit. And bank select LSB determines this. So if bank select MSB is 127, this is a way of setting it to drums. So let's do that. Do you reckon we should show that it's in percussion mode if it's anything that's not a tone? Or if it's specifically a rhythm kit? Because what I'm thinking is maybe some MIDIs use some sound effect sounds as percussion sounds. I'm kind of tempted to treat anything that's not tone as a drum kit. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Where the fuck is Arduino gone? There it is. GM2 just use the LSB. Yes. You see us comprehensive docs about all kinds of things. Oh, let's do, and then the Bankai? What is that? Rhythm depends on the channel. I'm looking at the Yamaha specs right now. I know GM is... But by the way, Swarm, I appreciate this, but I also kind of want to work this out myself. So... Anyway, I'm doing Yamaha right now, not GM. Well, right now I actually am doing GM. I should now be doing Yamaha. Node XG. I would be surprised if GM had a way of setting different percussion channels, but I want to find that out myself. So this is bank MSB that's determining the mode. LSB is the variation. And everything was showing up as 114 from my keyboard though. The bank set MSB selects melody voice, SFX voice, or rhythm kit. Yes. MSB allows any channel to be designated for rhythm playing, yes. This can also be done through SysX. LSB selects from the extended melody voice set. Okay. Okay, so it is bank 0. Okay, it is bank 0. So why the hell was my keyboard using bank 114 for everything? My musical keyboard. My keyboard is marked as XG light as well, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. Okay, where are we? 114. Yeah, the 114 is somewhere in this range, and it says it's not used. Interesting. Maybe it's an old document as well. Anyway, MSB is this, and LSB of 0 means... LSB of 0 means whether it's variation or not, and this is whether it's percussion or not. So percussion, percussion is... It's percussion if this is non-zero is what I'm gonna say. Even though, like, it's not... What it actually is not tone if it's non-zero, but... That's what I'm gonna do. Unfortunately, you cannot... There's not such a convenient way of setting a channel to percussion mode in GS in Roland's way. There is in Yamaha, which is quite nice. Let's see. Blech. Wait, is it going backwards when I shift press or not? When the channel is a rhythm channel, using bank select. Oh, you can do that. Oh shit. You can use 7/8H. So 7/8H. Huh. Interesting. So bank's like 7/9. Very interesting. So 7/8H00. So 7/800 is GM1 and GM2 percussion sound sets. And 7/8 something else is something else. Okay, where's Appendix B? Appendix B. This is a PDF. You can link to it. Oh, wait, are they saying that the number that you specify in the LSB can be this? Because this is normally a program change number here. This is normally an instrument number. If the channel is an instrument, then... Sorry, if the channel is a drum kit, then the instrument number sets the drum kit number. We don't care about which type of drum kit it is. I mean, we'll show it on the display, but... like as we would with any other instrument number, but... Okay, that was interesting, This is very interesting. So, 7/9 means it is melody, and 7/8 means it is percussion. I had no idea about this. I am learning here. I had no idea that you could set a channel to percussion mode in GM2. That's so cool! That's so cool! So this is percussion mode if bank select is equal to, or bank MSB. The order in which this is saying this, is this LSB or MSB? I can't remember. We already know that the LSB is the instrument, so this must be the LSB, so this must be the MSB. So if the MSB is 0x79, or 8, sorry, then it's rhythm. Otherwise, we'll assume that it's tone. Alright. I'm gonna quieten this music slightly. Actually, I'm gonna change it. Change the thingy. Boop. Silence. We're going into calmer mode now. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Now I wonder if I have some MIDI files that use GM2. 10 and 11 are guaranteed to be usable as rhythm channels, but some GM2 might allow any channels. I see. Interesting. Yeah, channel 10 is percussion by default. And yeah, typically you'll see channel 11 used as a second one. But I think I've personally used 9, even though I've certainly used many more than just that. Well, not many more. I think I've used... How many drum kits have I used in total, I wonder? I don't even know in one MIDI file. I don't know. How many channels I've used as percussion. I've certainly had a Yamaha MIDI file where I think channels 10 to 16 were all percussion. And it was just like one channel was playing just one percussive noise, just a certain one. And the reason they were using different channels is because they wanted to be able to set the pan, like change the pan of just one of the noises. And I guess it was more convenient to just put it on its own channel and change the channel pan than to try to make NRPN messages to set specific drum kit properties of specific drum kit notes, as in set the note, set the beginning of this note. Looks like modern devices should let you use all of the channels for percussion. I would be shocked if there was a modern general MIDI device, or you know, GS or XG, that doesn't let you do that. I'd be shooketh. Alright, does this compile? Yes. Okay, so the way that you set a GS instrument, so this is interesting. So we're supporting bank changes for percussion mode for GM and XG, and we can't do that in GS. There are also ways to set percussion mode with sysx messages for GS, and I'm pretty sure for XG. Have I already handled setting it into percussion mode or not? I am not sure that I have, but let's see. Inst perc. That's what it's called for XG, that's what it's called for GM. That's when it's resetting. Ah, yes! Oh wait, that's in a really long message, ignore that one. And that's where it's defined, and we've looped back around. So no, I have not added support for the short roll in sysx messages, just to do that. Okay, let's see how we set the
Fromage.
fromage. Let's see how we set percussion mode for XG synth. Hi Minna. Why are you rubbing it in? Okay, let's try to change one of these to use drum kit 1 or 2 and see what sysx message gets sent. Holy crap, there are so many windows open right now, I'm gonna close them. What is this? Never used that window in my life. Alright, let's change channel 10 from, instead of being on kit 1, actually let's do channel 7. So this is currently set to normal mode. I'm gonna press plus, and it sent bank select LSB and tone number. Oh, hang on, this is the bug in this program. Okay, I forgot that there's a bug in this program where it just won't send, there's a bug regarding setting the tonal drum kits of certain, or on some channels. I know it works on channel 10 though. Okay. Wait, it worked! Hang on, wait, never mind, it worked. It did work here. I missed this message, it did work this time. Wait, hang on, is this one behind? Ah, that's the problem, it's one behind. I've just set it to drum map and it's just sent a message for tone. Yeah. Okay, whatever. So the message that's being sent is this. Let's ignore those ones. 41104012. So the thing is 401715. So 17 will be because it's the channel 7, and 115 I guess is the percussion mode. But hey, let's verify what we're seeing by looking in the manual. How do I even search for this? Oh, I guess it's gonna be, I'll just look down in this table. 40 1 something. We're looking for 15. Here it is, 15. Use for rhythm part. Look at that. 401 channel 15. If it's 0, we're not using it for rhythm. If it's 1, it's the first drum kit. If it's 2, it's the second drum kit. We don't care which one it is. Just any drum kit means we turn on the drum LED or the percussion LED. Nice! Alright, so this is how we do it. So it's 401 something 15. 115. 115. So it's in this group. 1 something. And then it's 15. So it's actually, we can put it right at the top here. Okay, it's 0x 15. Is that right? Level is 19. Yeah, volume. Yeah, this is correct. This is the right area. So, this is rhythm. What do I call it? Rhythm mode? Let's just call it rhythm mode, I guess. So this will set MIDI inst perk. Every time I say perk, I think of like percolator. Anyway, if this value is 0, then it's not percussion. If it is anything else, then it is. So we can just pass the value in verbatim. The rhythm mode. Ah, this is the note for this as well. Okay. Cheese keeps one's fur shiny. Not sure about that. Not sure about that one. 2 for Yukon drums. Yep. That'll put me on the second set of drums. Coffee can drum time. Oh, coffee can drum time. I don't know. Can coffee drum time? You tell me. We don't have cans of coffee here. Well, maybe there are, but they're usually in jars. That's why it struck me. Or didn't strike me as being a thing. Why do you call them fangs? They are clearly pat points. Oh my god, pat points. Ah, that's nice. I like that. Thank you for the pants, Cab. That's a pretty cool dance. Shrug dance. That's a good name for it as well. This was that. Gumi. I'm gonna head to bed. Good luck with all the banks. Thank you, Manadonna. Thank you, thank you. I think the banks are all taken care of now. But yeah, there's plenty more. Have a nice sleep. Thanks for hanging out. How much time could a coffee can drum? How much time could a coffee can drum if a coffee can could drum time? Oh my fucking... That end part was confusing. Good job. Good job. Good rat? I actually don't know, Gumi. Does look very cute though. Does look cute. Might have to check out the rat. That's nothing to be scared of. I'm just a cat. Why would you be scared? I was just playing My Side recently, it's nice. I finally bought My Side even though I've already spoiled it for myself. And I was... Oh wait, I might have mentioned this in the last stream actually, I can't remember. My sense of time is particularly bad right now. Sense of order of events. Yeah, a little cozy spook. Just a little one. Just a little one. The thing to be scared of? The little long ear? Yeah, no need to be scared of that. What the? Why is my... Oh, I didn't realize my hand was stuck until I turned my head and saw my hand. Ah.
Cheese.
That was pretty cool how it revealed the pose I was in. Yeah, I finally got that game and it comes with a flipping program on the... like, just comes with it when you install it to help create language packs and voice packs, and I was thinking it might be fun to try and make a voice pack, even though I'd be shit at it, but you know. I don't know, just modifying games, even if it's like with an official program, it's just pretty cool. Just seeing your own stuff appear in a game, someone else's game. Which is why, if you'd like to be involved, Nova Liminal is running her game jam right now, where you can draw art or background, textures, models, sounds, music. You wouldn't really be drawing the last 3, and then you could see those showing up in someone else's game as well, if you'd like to. Alternatively, or not even alternatively, but additionally, next month, if you would like to be making a game, then you can. So yeah, Nova's running a game jam, and it's the first month you can submit assets, and the second month you can make a game using those assets. It's like a shared asset game jam / art jam. And yeah, we're nearing the end of the first half, which is the art jam portion. And soon will be the game jam. So I'm gonna put a note here, rhythm mode, which is 0 equals off, 1 equals Drum set 1, 2 equals drum set 2. I think that's what they called it, right? Drum part, or map 1, map 2, okay, whatever. Whatever! So now we support going into percussion mode on GS6X messages, which is very nice. Okay, I want to do something special for this. It's kind of interesting, but this synth supports panning per random, how do I explain this? Every time a note plays, it can just play it at a random pan. Yeah, so random panning mode. And it's independent of multiple notes. So you can play a bunch of notes at once. And it will get a different pan. This is how I get the big swooshy effect at the end of the music I made for Nova's... For Nova, by the way. And the big... sounding like super like, spacious. It's because they're all appearing, all the different... I put like a bunch of different white noises, all running at slightly different mufflednesses, and I have the panning mode set to random, so you get this... It sounds like a huge reverb basically, but it's not. It's an illusion! But that's the wrong one. But if I show you, you can hear it! This program is running really slowly, what the hell? So somewhere around here, there's the red notes. Oh, there we are. So here, like a lot I played. Hang on, let me just skip to it. So this sound here. What the fuck? I think I skipped past some setup thing. But yeah. This sound here. Which will sound a little different every time. So basically each one of these sounds, which are... Oh, hang on, the expression has been turned down so you can't hear it. Wait, why are these sounding so different? Yeah, it's a load of these at different panning positions, and then they all happen at the same time. You just end up with this more stereo sound. It sounds kind of crap when I play it by itself in isolation, but I like how it sounds in the context of everything. Well, that was very left speaker centric, what the hell? It also happens here with like the sound, which I'm gonna solo. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it only on one speaker now? Huh? Huh? Weird. Let's put that back to random. There you go. It's all around you. Anyway. So I actually want to show a special thing on the display when that's in random mode. And random mode is just done by setting pan to 0 with a sysx message. Only with a sysx message. Thankfully they didn't do a silly thing and make it go into random mode whenever the pan is set to 0 with a control change, because, you know, the random pan is non-standard. And there are plenty of MIDIs that are just gonna pan hard left with a control change and not expect, and you know, by using pan to 0, because 127 is right and 64 is middle and 0 is left, and they wouldn't expect that to be random, right? They wouldn't be designed to play random notes, random pan. So I want to pass a special value in here if, only when it's being processed from a sysx message, if this is equal to 0, then I'm gonna pass in a special value, like 255, because it's outside the range of 0 to 127. So if this is equal to 0, is equal to 0 here, then 255 else new val. So pass special value of 255 if this sys sets pan to 0 equals random pan for special LED pattern. And I'm gonna make a special pattern of LEDs appear. If it's 205. So set MIDI pan as I wonder if there's a way to do that in XG as well. I'd be quite surprised if there wasn't, to be honest. Because obviously these are like Roland and Yamaha, the big competitors, so if one of them does something, the other one's gonna want to be able to do it as well. So if new val is less than or equal to 127, then we'll show this. Otherwise, we'll show a special thing. So if how should I do this? Hi Balthazar, thank you for the pants. The slidey Lumiuk. Wait, are these? Ah, they should be correct, but they're weirdly out of sync on my screen. Oh no, oh no. If, panning, yes. Oh, I should be using a pan to do an egg, yeah. Apparently cheese does repel ghosts, indeed. Yeah, indeed. If, panning value is within normal range, show on the bar graph as normal. Else this else the pan is being set to a special random mode, and we'll show so show special pattern on LEDs. Okay, here's the question. What should the pattern look like? Let's load up paint so we can brainstorm some ideas. I'm selecting blue, so it should look yellow for you. So we've got 1. What the? 2. Trying to make them all look roughly the same size. What? 1, 2, 4, 8, and then there's one more. We have 9. So, here's the question. What kind of pattern should we use? I should run like a really dark value, so really bright by default on my screen because my colors are inverted. Yeah, that looks right. So this would be center, and this would be full left, and this would be full right. Bad apple time? Not yet. We could do something like this. That would stand out as being different, right? We could even do like that, actually. That'd be kind of neat. It'd be very bright, though. But, I mean, you know, compared to usual. Also, they're like next to each other. Ones next to each other are probably going to bleed in, and I don't know if it'd be easy to tell. Yeah, probably would. But glancing at it now, it's quite clear that only one LED in the middle up here is lit. We also don't have to have gaps like that, so we could just do like these are lit, and these are lit, and then the middle one as well. Ah!
Jeez.
We could just even not do the middle one. Hi, Otter. We could just do like that. That would stand out. I'm not sure if I like that or not, but it kind of indicates that, well, I don't know, this feels like it looks more like a surround effect. I mean, this looks more like a surround symbol to me, because it's like something on the left and right, and it's like, from both ears, the future is now kind of logo in my head. I'm not sure if that's what I want. Could also do that. That's a bit weird. Yeah, I almost feel like the alternating ones are probably the best symbolically, because it's like it could be any of these values, right? How's does it look like the other way around as well? Not THX trademark. Dash dash space dash space dash space dash dash. Let's try and dash dash space dash space dash space dash dash. Yeah, it's still got more bias to the end ones, hasn't it? Treat them like bits and use a counter to cycle them. Animated would be very cool, but also distracting and possibly misleading. Because it kind of implies that it's changing all the time, right? Plus, we'd have to do something. We'd have to put effort in to make it animated. What do you think I am? I think we might go with this. Misleading is no good. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's go with this. 9 and oh yeah, true. There are 9 and mislead. Alright, I would be terrible to lead if I were, if you know, people were lost. Sense of direction is non-existent. So we want to kind of do what setgraph 9 does, setgraph 9 does. Wait, do we setgraph uni? What does setgraph uni do? Where is the actual thing being set? Here we are, set LED raw brightness. So... we need to obtain a segment from this already, yeah. Right, I forgot about this. We have to... From MIDI chan, we need to obtain a thingy. So setgraph 9 calls a function which converts the reference to the... So setgraph uni calls a function which sets the reference to the first port, the LED on the first port of 8 LEDs, to the pointer to the LED on the second port of LEDs if the channel is greater than 8. This is an annoyance that I have not had to look at for a while because I just made a function to deal with it, but now I need to look at it again. Well, actually, I don't really even. String set. Ah! So I need this and this. And then these are used. Okay, hold on. MIDI set pan, or set MIDI pan. It should really be MIDI set pan actually, but. So, we do this. This is the one we want to change. This is already a pointer. But this gets modified, doesn't it? This gets modified, I think. Yeah, that's why we pass it asterisk asterisk. Star. So we actually need a local one of these because we don't want to modify the thing in the struct itself. That would be disastrous. So let's have a local one of these, which initially is this, and then this gets passed in by address itself, so it can be modified. We have one of these that gets output by this as well. We pass in this. This is all not pleasant to look at. Shield your eyes. And the brightness is gonna be the brightness of a yellow LED. So this sets the first segment, this will set the second segment, this sets the third segment, and fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, the eighth, and the ninth. And after the ninth we don't need to increment, but it doesn't really matter, it's the same number of instructions. Let's say alternating LEDs. Hopefully that works. A little less sure about this because I haven't done this in a little while. But let's just do a quick cheeky compile and see IB circuit is semicolon. Can I go at G9 to IB? Oh yeah, true, right. I mean the address is the same, so we can just cast it actually. Because the thing in position 1 is this. What's the problem? Can I convert G9 to type IB star? Oh! The address of that. Right? Int chan was not declared. That's because it's MIDI chan. Now it compiles. Let's see if it works. I don't know if I hope for this. So the panning should still work normally. We're gonna change the one on channel 2. Let's go with 2. So we can still increase the panning. But if I decrease it all the way down, so 1 should be almost fully left. And 0... Oh, didn't work. Although it looked like it was just handling it in the normal way, actually. Yeah, it's just setting it in the normal way, actually. It's just setting it in the normal way. People have a sense of direction in real life? Apparently so. She'll get there eventually. Eventually. She's doing her best. That's the long nuke delivery's way. Okay, so if it's less reactor 127 else this. Are we even? Are we even? The new value is equal to 0. Then we pass into a 5. Otherwise we pass in the new value instead. Am I missing something? It's just hard-coded to show that special pattern all the time. Then I can see if that's the problem. Boop. It's complaining that we're not using the value we're passing in. Ooh. Wait, what? Wait. I'm clicking the fucking... Oh my god, I was clicking... Oh my god. I was clicking the button to verify that it can compile, not the button to compile and upload. Ah! Okay, let's put it back. Alright, compile and actually upload. And it failed. To upload specifically. What the hell? Let's just try again. Okay, now it's uploading. Yeah, now I wait for it to finish, because it takes a while now. And let's try again. Panning. Does still work. Nice. It's not showing a default. By the way, look, it's showing default values for everything, except not for the panning for some reason, but it's showing default values for a lot of things. That's pretty cool. It's also not showing default for... I forget what those two yellow ones are, but it's actually showing default values. Hi, Yui! How are you doing? Thank you for the pants, Balthazar. Lovely. How's the you doing? Oh my goodness, look at all these pads. Okay, I'm gonna decrease this to 1. I'm gonna decrease it to 0. There you go, there you go. We've got our alternating yellow LEDs. Fuck yeah. Aw, fuck yeah. That's nice. They're going very dim though. Why are they going so dim? Why are they going so dim? I'm not sure I actually mind it being that dim. But why are they going dim? So much better now that I'm away from people? Oh my god, I'm glad. Pat. Congrats on surviving. I am very confused by by why the yellow is so dark. Oh, right! The bar graph brightness is done in a different way. It was 1 shifted left that many times. Sorry, I just remembered. And then -1. Ah! Was it -1? I wonder. Was it -1? Zero brightness, safe left shift, which is this by this, and the safe left shifts. Huh. Why was I doing that? So that's gonna make this slightly brighter. Why would I... It makes sense that these need to be -1. Guess I could use safe left shift as well, but... Guess I could use safe left shift. Why was I... I'm questioning a lot about myself at the moment. Well, not really, just I'm just questioning why I've done some things. I want to shift the original value, which is this, oh no, 1 actually, left by this many times. And if the original value, if the number of shifts is greater than or equal to 0. Oh, hang on, this, wait, this is not, this, okay. This is not safe in the sense that if you try to shift a number that's too big too many times, you'll lose the bits. This is safe in the sense that you can shift left with a positive number or right with a negative number. Okay, that's a different kind of safeness. Thank you so much for the shout out. Who did that shout out? Oh wait, I don't see who did that shout out. It wasn't me, but yes, people should check Yui. I'm not the gorgeous one. Is it the increased power draw of multiple LEDs? No, it's not. It's,
Speaking of brightness... Good job, gorgeous Myriad. It is, the brightness is not a literal value for bar graph ones, it's the number of left shifts instead. So we're getting a value of, like, something very low instead of not something very low. Very low. Very deep, you could say. Wow. I wish I could do like a loud voice at the moment, then I would sound deep. But I can't. Okay, left, new brightness 1, otherwise 255.
okay, so we should just be doing 1 blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, fine. Bugs me knowing that these are technically slightly different brightnesses. I guess we can get the exact value that we want. Fuck it, I'll just do it that way. Sorry for the swearage. Fine, we're gonna have to copy and paste this nonsense. Well, I guess we could actually put this into a loop, and with O2 optimization, it might actually be able to do it. To unroll it. I actually thought that... Oh my god. What? Oh. Blah blah blah. Oh my is the sort of way that I usually speak once the evil one kicks in. I can't really do much changing of my voice right now because I'm needing to be quiet. I'm wanting to be able to make the evil voice sound deeper, but right now I can't because it's half 3 a.m. Uke changer goes in long, comes out as Nekoark, I guess. I also thought I saw a thing where you can type pragma balls, not pragma balls, I had to say it, pragma unroll, and it would make it'd force a loop to unroll something in the compiler. I actually can't remember. Was that a thing? Pragma balls? I can't say it without saying pragma balls. Pragma unroll. Is it a GCC supported thing? Is pragma even a thing in GCC? GCC 8 has gained a new pragma that allows you to control how unrolling is done. Pragma GCC unroll N. Okay, well, unfortunately, the compiler that Arduino is using is GCC 7 point something, not 8, but usually streamers I watch when my sleep is messed up are in the USA. Oh, that's true, actually, yeah, my sleep is also messed up, so I don't need to be in the USA. That's pretty funny, actually. 4:30 here. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, I wanna hug the Yui shot. Fine, I'll just keep it as it is. Alright, upload, and it should be fine. This isn't the upload button, this is the verify button, so whatever, I'll leave this as it is. Let's get back to resetting, because for some reason the pan is not showing a default value. So it shouldn't be done there, but somewhere in here it should be done, right? Wait, I've not reset the pan. Well, that'll be why the pan didn't reset. I didn't reset it. Good job, Yuke. The panning... yeah, it's the only one left to reset and I haven't done it yet. Let's do it. Set MIDI pan to... well, on this channel, to 64. Alright, now we can upload it. And we should get all of the yellow LEDs on... I mean, you know, the middle one on all channels. When it uploads, or finishes uploading. Hey! It's funny, it triggers the flashes as well, just for the categories. Which is good actually, because I want any message to also cause the 3 special striped things down the side. These LEDs, these ones, volume, filter, and pitch, to flash no matter what type of message is received, to indicate what that message affected. In hindsight, I should probably have separated these out a little bit to the right, but I didn't want to have to make the board any wider, it's already wide. So yeah, let's just double check that the yellow LEDs are now proper brightness when set to 0. Oh my god. Is that the same brightness or are they brighter now? I think it is the same brightness. The one on the left looks like it's staying the same. It's just the surrounding area becomes so much brighter. It's another way to test for each change to 64 and see if the middle one looks like the same brightness. Yeah. Yeah. It's just so much brighter. Maybe I actually want them to be darker. Hi there, Real Frame. Welcome, welcome. I thought they were brighter, but I don't think they are when I'm looking with my eyes. But when I'm like this, it's because I'm looking down at the display in real life. Which is on the floor, because it's the only place that I can see. There's the only place I can position it where I can also have my phone looking at it. I guess I could put it up on my bed, but that's difficult. You just call me Fame. Oh my god, did I say Frame? Shit, I'm sorry. Hi, Fame. Sorry. Swing by and lurking. Thank you for the look. Thank you, thank you. Sorry for butchering your name the very first time I say it. Although, to be honest, it's the most likely time to butcher a name. Okay, I think the resetting is fine now, and this should also work. Let's test. Let's set this to a drum kit. Wait, yeah, channel 10 should already be a drum kit, but let's try one of the other ones. So this should turn on a green LED somewhere up here. I don't edit hexes, so I'm trying to understand what I'm seeing. Yeah, this is C. This is C. I'm very sorry. This is probably not a great time to suddenly stop by. I mean, regarding, like, complicatedness on the screen. Well, right now this isn't that complicated, but I'm gonna be scrolling into a bunch of others. Base C? Yeah, just C. Oh, technically it's been compiled with a C++ compiler, but I don't think I'm using any ++ features. I'm pretty sure this will compile with just C. A C compiler. But because this is an Arduino sketch, Arduino is well, I don't know how much you know, but Arduino is a microcontroller, like a little board that you can use for fun interactions with real life things. That's a really weird way of phrasing it. And it's IDE, which is this, which you don't have to use, by the way, but it's the only one I've ever used. It's uses a C++ compiler. So, yeah. I guess you don't have to, but it does. Anyway, let me see if setting the percussion mode on channel 2 actually turns on the green LED. Okay, that time it didn't because of the bug in this not sending messages. If I press it again, it still didn't. Oh, but it still hasn't sent the message. It still hasn't sent the tone mode, the rhythm mode message. Okay, now it finally has. But the LED is not turned on. Wait, why is it saying for part 0? Why is this so buggy? It understands this for channel 2 as well. Rhythm part 0. Oh, when it says rhythm part 0, I assume it just means drum kit 0 or 1. It's a little hard to tell if this should work. No, this should not work, because look, there's 00 being sent out there. This 00 here it means there should not be a drum kit, so this is actually this being buggy. We could try to construct our own sysx message to send. Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and make our own sysx message. Only thing is we have to be able to calculate the checksum at the very end. But since the checksum is just based on the sum of all the other things, we only need to either subtract 1 or add 1 to whatever this checksum is, which is 19. Make your own. I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna copy and paste the existing sysx message and change 1 number. That's all. Alright, new MIDI. Delete. Insert a sysx message. Boop. Here's one I prepared earlier. Has not actually prepared it earlier. Boop. Oh, I've already got the F7s and F0s. Okay. So all we're going to do is change this 00 to 01, and that should mean drum kit 1. And now that's going to cause a message on the display to say checksum error, probably. Oh, it actually doesn't matter. Actually doesn't matter. The synthesizer won't like it because the checksum is wrong, but we're not checking the checksum. So who cares? Let's just see if my board shows the LED on when I send this message. Yes! Okay, nice. This green LED turned on. Nice. And the synthesizer said checksum error. I think if I just decrease this to 8, it might not say checksum error. Yeah, it's not saying checksum error now. And has it changed to drums on that channel? Yeah, it has! that is now a shaker or something, not a piano. Nice. Alright, that works. I guess we'll double check that 2 also works. Yep, LED is still on. And 0. It's off! Nice! Hell yeah! Okay, so we can now set percussion mode and variations on instruments. Okay, that's really cool. Oh, wait, did I double check the variation thingies work? Let's see. Oh, actually, I haven't implemented the support for the SysX to set the LSPs yet. Have I? Huh. Okay. Let's do that next. Because everything on this program is sent as SysX messages, so yeah. Let's set it to a fancy bass instrument. Let's go with, I don't know, acid bass, sure. I use that in Freb's music. By the way, Fixit Freb is finally, I just programmed in AE/my game engine. I didn't make software. Wait, you made a game engine there? Sounds pretty impressive to me. Sounds impressive to me, Fame. Also, yeah, so Fixit Freb, another friend, streamer, has started streaming again. They were working on like making a new setup, kind of, I don't know if rebranding is the right term, but more like aestheticing, changing the aesthetic of their streams. So they have a new model, which is very cool. In a technical sense, it's very cool as well. It looks like a PlayStation 1 model, but it's not just because it's low poly. In the shader, there is a vertex shader that actually has like, it sort of emulates the lower spatial resolution of PlayStation models, so the kind of the jitter that you get on each separate vertex. So it's like it snaps to the nearest numbers, and you get this sort of warping as you move around slightly slowly. It's very neat. And then all of the facial animations are, the mesh doesn't change. It just changes to a different patch of a texture. So there are like different patches for the different mouth shapes and the different eye positions, and it's just very cool. It's all just, it swaps out little bits of textures effectively. I think it's 3 blend shapes. Yeah. Upscale from a low resolution? Wait, upscale from a low resolution? I mean, they're wanting it to look like a PS1 style. Seems a bit too complex. It's pretty neat. Thank you for the pad sticks. Hi, Axia, welcome. A friend to that, to the illogical extreme. For a VR chat avatar. Oh, took that. Oh, that's pretty cool. What the hell did they do? But how did it become more extreme? I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious. What is the, wait, illogical extreme and not the logical extreme? What does that mean? Okay, let's have a look at this. So this message is 4110421240, and then 42. Oh, hang on a second. There are actually 2 bytes there. 1 second. I'm gonna change to acid based. But the reason I bring all that up is because when I said acid base, it reminded me of the MIDI I made for Freb since they've started streaming with the new avatar and the new, the new stuff, new stream setup as well. They're using Snake Studio now. We don't need that here anymore. I guess I could use this. Also, the speech of Godda has triggered Stewie in a good way. Stewie is a fellow Goduter as well. So this is LSB, bank LSB. How is bank MSB set? So LSB to 3 makes sense. This instrument has LSB of 3, but it also has MSB of 8. So where is bank MSB 8 being set? Oh, it's being set here. This message that says a program change. Program change and bank MSB, they're both happening together. This 8 is this. And this hex 26 is probably this instrument 38. Let's see if 3/8 in hex is 2/6. It is! You can't really see it because it's behind there, sorry. Thank you for the save of the kidneys. Do I need to save the kidneys? I don't think I do need to save the kidneys at the moment, do I? I should need to save the kidneys. I don't feel like I need to save the kidneys, actually. It's probably not a good thing. I'm gonna refund you the points because I actually don't feel like I need to go to the toilet right now. But I appreciate it. I should also be stopping streaming soon anyway. I'm gonna refund you. Thank you for that duration and posture check as well, Stu. 1 sec. Wow, I think that's the very first time someone has used that redeem as their first redeem. Usually people like to throw cheese at me, so I very much appreciate it. It is true, yeah. That was weird. My drinking hand wasn't tracked. Apparently I just held my hand up while stretching, that's what my knee motion for. They're actually above my head though. A ghost avatar that has something like 20 faces with expressions, plus cosmetic toggles, handled via that text removing technique. Ah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, sorry, just trying to move my chair back in. Before I pop out, do we share a similar opinion on pirate software? No idea. I don't have very strong opinions. This is someone that I didn't know about at all. And then suddenly everybody started posting YouTube shorts of him. And yeah, I don't know. I've never really watched a stream of his. All my entire knowledge of him is based on YouTube shorts, so I don't know. Regularly scheduled kidney preventative maintenance. Yes, prevent those kidneys from existing. I'm joking. Okay. Where are we? What was I doing? I have no idea what I was doing. I know what I wanted to do though, which was implement bank select messages for GS. Thank you for the pats. Hi Ninja Zombie. Mostly spammed my YouTube Shorts feed. Yep. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. In a more official sense. Yeah, I don't really use the front page of YouTube much, so I didn't see him there. But I was often seeing people post on Discord. Alright, where are we? What is this? This is... oh my god. Here we are. So, let's look at the message. So it's 411042. Wait, where am I? Oh, we've already handled that much, haven't we? Right, we've already handled this much. 40. So these two are the ones we're doing. So it's 40. Wait, no. Hang on. Where are we? Start from the beginning. 41104212. So next one is this. 40. Okay, so the next bytes that this one's gonna read are 1, 2, and 0, 0. I'm gonna make a note about this. Pass processing on to dedicated function. Next bytes it sees address mid, address low. And so we switch on the first one, which is the middle one. So that's this one. So it's 1 something. And it's channel 2 as well. So that works. It was channel 2 that I changed, right? Yeah, it was channel 2, okay. So that makes sense. So the variable that's being changed, the parameter that's being changed, has number 0, 0. That's pretty cool. So case 0, 0 means that first we have the bank MSB. Swap that around. Space bank MSB space PC and perfect. It's gonna bug me now. Back to my Linux drives and level designing for game. Have fun! Good luck, good luck. Thank you for the luck as well. So the next thing we get is MSB and then program change. Have I not implemented program change, the instrument change yet? I've not, have I? I've not at all. Okay, 0x00 is a little bit different. Just a touch different. We're gonna have to act on this one slightly differently. So this is bank MSB and program change number. Weird way of phrasing it, but 08. So first thing we're going to do, the value that we skipped ahead to read up here is going to be the first one here, the 08. So let's set MIDI. Oh no, we just did it this way, didn't we? Bank MSB for this MIDI chain is equal to new val. Now we need to read the next one. This is the instrument number. Bedtime for me. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Have a nice rest, Exia. Also, congrats on having a burger cabbage. I want a Borg. Hold on. Gonna give you your good night pats. Ah. Pat. Pats for the eggs. Pew. Have a nice sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Need to read this next. Ah, thank you as well. Alright, so next, let's put a break before I forget. Next, what we had to do was skip back to be able to read which parameter we're reading. So we've read this and we're currently still on the parameter. So we'd have to move forward by 1 to get this and then 2 to get this. So we gotta do the old silly thing again. First data byte is bank MSB. Sysx data pointer is currently on address byte below move onto past first data onto second data. Now set MIDI MIDI program change. Do they send LSB first? They do. Okay, LSB is a separate message, so we'll do that in a sec. MIDI program change to on MIDI chan to whatever this new data is. Second data byte is program change number. Alright, nice. Now we just need LSB. LSB is sent first, and it looks a little something like this. Which is 4-2, not 1-2, but 4-2. So it's in this section, in the 4s, finally this single thingy gets company. It is 0-0 again. Case 0-0-0. But in the 4s group, that's LSB, not MSB. So this is bank LSB. Bank LSB, not KSB, bank LSB, MIDI chan equals new val break, and that should be it. That should be it. Should be all we need to handle LSB, MSB, and program changes. It's done through Sysx on this synth. Let's give it a try, give it a cheeky little upload, if it compiles. It does compile, but did the error with communicating again? Let's try again. I wonder if that happens because I was in the middle of updating the LEDs. Alright, it's running. So let's see what happens if we now try to set instrument number 2 to let's just say acid base again. I don't know if it's going to if I don't look like the same one, but let's try. Oh yes! Okay, nice. So it has changed it to 38 and it's turned on a green LED, which is the variation instrument. It's the bottom one is the variation instrument, or it should be. Let's double check. Because I can't really see from here either. Yep, the bottom one is variation. This one's percussion and this is mono. Oh, this is so nice. Okay, now all I need to do is implement setting it between monophonic and polyphonic mode. And I think that is then every single LED accounted for. That's quite a major milestone actually. Even though I haven't yet got to the really specially long SysX messages, we'll have to test that another day. Actually, I'll test it now anyway, not right now, but after I've done the monophonic thing. But don't expect it'll work. If it does work, well, it's not gonna work, is it? When it doesn't work, I'll just move on and I won't start debugging it now. And I'll explain in detail about what the hell it's even doing another time because I need to be ending the stream soon. But I won't be able to resist just a cheeky little test. Alright, what's next? Monophonic. Next and last is monophonic mode, which can be done through SysX by setting this here, this mono or poly thing. So let's see what that causes to be sent when I change it. 0 and 1. Okay. So it does 4 1 1 0 4 2 1 2 4 0. And then it's in group 1. Parameter 13 gets set to either 0 0 or 0 1. So parameter 13, is it really that easy? Or 13, sorry, it's a hex 1 3, hex 1 3. So it's 10. Wait. So it's 16, 17, 18, 19 in decimal. Anyway, case 0x13. Bugs me when people use decimal naming rules when they're reading hex numbers. On your burger gone? No! Is my synthesizer polyamorous? I don't know. I don't know if it has any partner actually. The set MIDI inst mono MIDI chan. And this is whether it's in polyphonic mode or not whether it's in mono mode. So we actually need to invert this. So we actually need to say not new val. Opposite of monophonic is what I'm going to say. This is just called mono/poly. Monopoly. Monopoly, amazing. And let's just add a note here. Value, let's just say, yeah, 0 equals mono, 1 equals poly. That might be all we need. But before I upload this and test this, there is a way to do this through control changes of all things as well. We have mono mode on down here. So I want to set this to on when this value is set. This is going to require some reading of the MIDI specs because I want to see what the values actually mean and everything. And there's going to be talks of weird things like omni mode and stuff, which is not really a thing that's used in MIDI files. This is more a thing that the MIDI peeps thought might be a useful thing, and maybe it was at first when people were actually like using individual synthesizers with just like a few voices or a few instruments and so, or just like one style of sound, if you like, that sense of instrument. One program or something. Well, it wouldn't be one program, but I don't know. And they were like trying to get many things working together. But like imagine someone on stage with a bunch of different synthesizers and stuff, but this isn't really used in MIDI files. The omni thing. The monophonic thing is sometimes. At least I've used it. How How was the burger? Was it a good burger? What kind of burger was it? How was the Borg? The cyborg? Alright, see how, first of all, I'm curious, how does this synthesizer handle it? Yeah. Ah, oh my goodness, where are we? Okay. I'm pretty sure this said something here. Oh no. Mode 1, Omni on, polyphonic, Omni off polyphonic, Omni on monophonic, Omni off monophonic. So mode... Let's search for mode 3 or something. Here we go. Ah, actually it's telling you how it handles the control changes as well, that's pretty nice. Omni off, Omni on... Ah, okay, this is important. The same processing will be carried out as when all nodes off is received. Did the MIDI specs specifically say it should do that as well? If so, I need to make mine handle that. Omni on? If system reset to recognize the following operations to be carried out. Omni on, blah blah blah. All controllers, song position to 0, blah blah. Running status. Oh! Guess I should just change the running status. Oh, it doesn't really matter though. There is no sensible default for running status. I guess there is. I don't know. All nodes off function when switching modes. When the receiver is switching between Omni on off and poly on, or more poly on mono, all nodes should be turned off. Okay. I really hope that a MIDI file does not rely... I can think of some horrible edge case MIDI files to make right now to like stress test things, but I really hope that no MIDI file relies on changing these special modes to stop a node from playing. That is technically a thing that you could do though, according to this, but that would be awful since it's a dedicated to all nodes off message especially. So do
Henry, but you have a little Roberger as a treat.
Roberger? Oh my goodness, she nearly said it. Hi Dapper Sapper, welcome. Hang on, I'm gonna have a look. A burger I ate. Quarter pounder with cheese. Nice. Added a slice of Gouda and 4 mild pepperoni slices. What the fuck? This sounds delicious! Sounds really nice. I really like Gouda as well. It's really nice. I've never actually added cheese to a burger that's made if it was literally a quarter pounder like from McDonald's. I've never changed that. I guess I have added mayo. I think that's the only thing that I've done to a fast food bought burger. Sometimes there's not enough mayo. I feel like you can't have enough mayo. You probably can, but it's more likely that you have too little. For me anyway. Thank you for accidentally making me realize I had not submitted my entry for the art jam. Oh, no worries. I don't know how to feed Robo Yuga Burger, unfortunately, Dapper Sapper. But welcome on in. My hand's stuck. I'm guessing that is Myriad giving the shout out. But yes, X streams as well. Often Gundam making streams with like a hand cam. Real life flashy webcam. Just had to make that sound as weird as possible, X. Yeah, I'm sorry. If you're still here. Well, you were lurking actually, sorry. Mode messages for the second byte greater than 124. What the? Mode messages with a second byte. That's like the value to set the controller to, right? Unless by second byte they mean the first byte is status, the second byte is data 1, and the third byte is data 2. 124. Ah, okay, that makes sense. 124, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, okay. Should be treated in the same way as the all nodes off message, since they also perform an all nodes off function. I'm imagining a disgusting MIDI that only sends a note on, and then it sends one of these mode changes, and... Okay, fine. I will handle these. I will make these release the notes as well. I think they're happening inside here at the moment. All notes off. Oh, there we are. All notes off. Sure, I'll do that for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as well. But I'm gonna have to deal with some of the other ones. Omni mode on, omni mode off, I don't care about. Mono mode on, poly mode on, I do care about. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 5 can just do that. So this is omni mode on triggers all notes off, and omni mode off. And then 1, 2, 6. I shouldn't say omni too much, otherwise omnitunes is gonna come in and throw cheese at me. I would actually hope they're asleep by now. Whenever you make a Quake map, feel free to see if any of my textures are suitable. Ah, they are kind of quakey, aren't they? The textures you've been submitting for Nova's Art Jam are kind of quakey. 6 and 7. Mono mode on and poly mode on. Let's write these down. Mono mode on. And then this also triggers all notes off. And poly mode on is 1, 2, 7. Fall through, my beloved. Okay, I'm curious about the values, the data values of like what you're setting this to. If, like, for example, if I want this to be monophonic, here I want to send a value on this. This is crazy how slow this is running. On this controller, which says mono mode on. But what should the value be? Wow, I can set anything. What should I set? That took a straight second to undo. Roll through. Alright. Mono on. Wait, does it not actually go into details about mono on? Receiver's mode. Omni on, omni on, omni off, omni off. Yeah, that's what it said before. Mono and poly zoom out the receiver's voices. Yeah, I know, but I want to know about the meaning of the data value. Holy crap, look at this. When the receiver is in poly mode and more than one note is received, those notes will be played simultaneously to the limit of the receiver's number of voices. Ah, here we are, mono mode. Okay, I care about the value there. The third byte of a mono message specifies the number of channels in which monophonic voice messages are to be sent. If the letter M represents the number of acceptable MIDI channels, which may be from 1 to 16... Wait, acceptable MIDI channels? The number of... So is it in like voice channels? What on earth? And the letter N represents the basic channel number 116 and the channels... N plus M minus 1. Wow! So you're meant to be able to... Holy crap! You're meant to be able to send a mono message on, for example, channel 4, MIDI channel 4, and if the value is 0, then just MIDI channel 4 becomes monophonic. But if you send a mono mode value of, say, 2, then channel 4 and 2 channels above it as well. Channel 4, 5 and 6 will all become monophonic. What the hell? Wow, and I guess it'll use those channels as... Okay, this is... Well, I guess that's why I'm pretty sure that this one said that it only pays attention to... Oh, there it is. Hang on. Same processing will be carried out when blah 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 blah. And the corresponding channel will be set to mode 4. M equals 1. Regardless of the value of mono number. So I'm guessing this means only one. Only this channel will become mono. It's not going to affect the channels above it. That's crazy that the MIDI organization thought that would be a good idea. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I wonder if there's more details in GM2 docs as well about mono mode. On melody channels, should turn off all notes sounding on the specified channel and switches the operation to mode 4. Responds only to M equals 1. Oh, that's funny. General MIDI 2 scratches the... paying attention to that value. Also, I might have been wrong. It might be M plus N plus M minus 1. Oh, that was so M minus 1 would mean that it is the number of additional channels, not the number of channels, right? But who cares anyway? I'm ignoring it. Somewhere in here, I'm sure it mentioned. Oh, that was the M equals 1, yeah. Okay, alright, fine. The corresponding channel will be set to mode 4 regardless of the value of mono number. So, basically, yeah, there we are. So the state despite data 1, data 2, the mono number MM, which should only be 0 to 16, and it's just pretending that it's 1 apparently. Or 0. Anyway. Okay, TLDR, ignore data 2. Alright, ignore data 2. Fine, fine. It just becomes monophonic. That's all we need. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Really? Again already? Holy crap. Already. Understand my data. I'm trying. Does Arduino run any OS or kernel? Or is it a freestanding thing? Not too familiar with this area. I'll get to that in 1 sec. It doesn't have an OS, but when you upload using the SDK, hold on. Yeah. Thank you for the posture check as well, Stu. And the hydration. Your code is not the only code that runs. At the very beginning, there is a bootloader process that happens for a moment, which basically allows you to reprogram the Arduino without having to like attach like a flasher to it, like, you know, to the chip. Yep, a boot, exactly. And yeah, so that is what allows it to you know, for you to re-upload stuff. And it also sets up a bunch of interrupts. Some of them are needed for standard library functions like millis, which shows the number of milliseconds it's been running for since power up, micros, which is the number of microseconds, and they're also necessary for functions like delay, which well, delays by a number of milliseconds and delay microseconds. So yeah, it is actually kind of doing stuff in the background, kinda. Obviously you can disable interrupts entirely, but you will want some interrupts still to work, otherwise basic things like receiving serial data just doesn't work anymore. Yeah, which is why I was getting corrupted messages when I was disabling interrupts throughout the entire sending out to the LEDs sequence. That's why I changed it to disabling interrupts only during the super timing critical part of timing a pulse to send out to the LED strip. Interrupt me. Please wait. Exactly. I'm sorry to repeat. I hope it's not really annoying me repeating literally what you just typed, but it's fun. I want to do it. Set MIDI inst mono. True, and then false for poly. And if I do say so myself, thank you for the pants. And if also if I do say so myself, I think this might be ready to go. Just kidding. What's the problem? This statement may fall through. Ah, whoops. There's no semicolon. Wait. Try again. Oh my god, what's happening? Too few arguments to set MIDI inst mono. Oh yeah, right. We need to know which channel it is. Status chan. I think this might be the point where my brain is starting to become a little bit crap. Okay, it compiles, nice. I was a bit worried when it said statement may fall through. I was like, is it gonna give a warning about this? This is what I want to happen, so I hope not. Anyway, let's upload it. 1990, getting close to the 20 kilobyte boundary. There's nothing significant about that, no, it's just I thought it looked neat. Alright, let's see if monophonic mode works. Let's set... Where was it? Oh, yeah, it's this. 0. Enter. Ah! It works. A green LED turned on. That might be too dim for a green LED, actually, I'm not sure. I can just tweak the brightness. And it is the top one. The top one means monophonic. Nice. And if we run this little MIDI file, play it, we get our percussive mode. Oh, we do if we make it set it to 1 instead of 0. Try again. I think it's channel 2 as well. It is channel 2. So if it wants to be channel 1, I need to change this to 1. And then I need to increase this to 1.9 to compensate, right? There it is! And for variation, we just set the instrument to anything above 0 on the MSB. Interesting. That turned off. That just turned off the percussion. Oh, of course it turned off the percussion LED. Wait, it didn't say that it transmitted a message that says percussion mode there. Why did it turn off percussion mode? So when we changed the instrument here, according to this, which I'm not sure I can trust because it is buggy when it comes to specifically setting percussion or not percussion, rhythm mode. But according to this, it only sent bank LSB3, and then this message here, tone number 2000, because it's combining bank MSB and program number together. Also, why does tone 2000 sound like the name of an artist, music artist? From like, you know, making trance in the year 2000 or something. Set MIDI. No, MIDI program change is what it was called. We do stop processing and... Oh! Wait! Right! By default, we're in mode... GM. Ah, that makes sense. By default, we're in mode GM. So actually, it executed this, and because the LSB or the MSB was not equal to 0x78, it turned off the percussion mode LED. Okay, that makes sense. That makes perfect sense. We also don't need a default. So we need to handle setting the mode. I forgot about that. We need to remember to set the mode when we receive a GS reset, actually. Maybe I want it to be in GS mode by default, actually. I feel like I might want it to be in GS mode by default. But I'm gonna make it handle that anyway. Just because a lot of the stuff I do is for GS stuff, but oh, whatever. I guess strictly speaking, it shouldn't be in any... I guess it should be in GM. Being in GM by default does make more sense, the general MIDI one rather than Roland's one. But for while I'm testing it, I don't want to have to keep on sending a reset message to be testing stuff. That sounds really annoying. I don't want to have to send a reset to put it into the right mode every time. At least for now, I'll hard-code it to GS, or not hard-code it, but just have it that by default. Kiss Ibiza 2000 CDs. That sounds interesting. I don't know that. If you crack the I feel like I want to know that actually. I really would like to. A world without the system tick. Yes. If you crack the 20k boundary, my hopes for seeing you at the next demo scene event contesting the 4k category. Well, oh, if I break it, your hopes will be dashed. I see. Sorry. I can change it to optimize for size, and this should be then around 7 kilobytes instead, I think. Let's find out. It's just so much higher on O2 because of all of the function calls with constants being passed, which it then compiles a specific version for. I believe. Might be wrong. I'm almost out of space in my taskbar. So here is the thing. If we change O2 into OS, is it lowercase s? I think it is. 19908, and I recompile. 7960. Nice. Although not really nice because now it's doing some of the calculations that it could be doing at compile time at runtime instead. Fuck that. I want speed. Give me speed. We work on an embedded program with ASMR. Hi, Rolling Stone. It's because the time is this. 4:20. What perfect timing. It's 4:20 AM. I'm sorry for being all up in your face as well. And people are trying to sleep, so I gotta keep it down. Am I using Wavefire? I don't know what that is. Never heard of that. Sorry. Don't need this anymore. Cleaning up some space in my taskbar. But yeah, thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing alright. Dance music CDs back from 2000. Hell yes. Hell yes. That's the kind of stuff. Man, if I saw some of those for sale, like, I don't know, at a car boot sale or something. I guess that is a garage sale in America. I'm pretty sure it's not legal to sell stuff from the side of your property over here, is it? I think it's not. Then it's this kind of thing I'd want to pick up. It's a Wayland compositor which just do the animation you showed in Twitch scene change. Okay. It's a streaming setup that I made in Unity. I'm going to quietly pretend it's not 2025. Shh. Wait, where's my finger? There it is. Wait. Shh. Perfect. Perfect finger tracking. I tried to do a quick shh, but my finger was stuck on the headphone cable. That's why you have organized boot sales instead, isn't it? I guess that is why, yeah. 1995. We can dream. We can roleplay. I mean, yeah. Of course it is. What was I trying to do again? Oh yeah, right. Support the mode changes or resets or whatever it is that sets the mode. It's both. Okay, where are we? Somewhere in here will be where reset message is. So let's have a look. How do reset messages work? GS reset. There we are. They look like this. 411042 1240, and then it's just 007F. And then there's some data, which apparently has to be 00, which is interesting. And then checksum. So these are the bytes we care about here. So it's in the 40 range. 40 range. 411042. 40. So we're in this section here. And then the 7F means, oh yeah, that's the parameter that we're changing. The LSB, I guess you, well, that's what it is. I'm calling it the parameter, but and then the value apparently needs to be 00 to be a reset. So let's do it. If new val equals 0, then this is a reset. So we are going to first of all set the mode. Mode equals mode GS, and then we're actually gonna do a reset. MIDI reset main. Why that 2? I typed 1. Why did it automatically add 1? What is this called? GS reset. Value should apparently be 0 for a valid GS reset message. Yeah, and there's another way of doing it as well, which is this way. Because this triggers a reset. And it looks like this: 41104212 address 00. Holy, really? Address 00. Alright, we need a new section. Case 000. So this is yeah, here 610. So I'm just trying to copy and paste my own messages. And based on the parameter that's being sent, address the lower byte, case something, oh, it's 00, wasn't it? Oh my god, I love this music. Hold on, I need to turn this up. Is this the first time this is played tonight? With the nice ambient music now. I should probably look up other stuff that Andrew Odd's done, but I'm not sure that there are many other ambient ones. I don't know why, but when people make ambient music, it tends to just be like a one-off, like a start of an album or an end of an album. I don't know why. Hello Meteor did one album which is just ambient music, which is really nice, but apart from that, they tend to just use an ambient track as like an intro or something. I don't know why, that's often a thing. It's a bit loud if people are asleep. So this is going to be a MIDI reset as well. We're going to do the same thing. I think it's safe to just copy and paste that. So this means, what's it called? Set mode? Oh my god, I can't alt-tab. Fighting for my life here. There we are. System mode set. System mode set. i.e. mode 1 or mode 2. Which also triggers a reset. So if we get that, we know it must be a GS. We must be in GS town and we're resetting. Also, this is the only one we're handling right now, so it's a bit weird having an entire switch statement just for this, but maybe we'll get another one in the future. This one was all alone at first, until today. It's this one. And then we added this and this. Alright, so that should put us into GS mode. I haven't tested it at all yet. In the future I'll do the Yamaha stuff. I'm not doing that tonight. Let's also... Master volume, I don't care about. I didn't see a request, I don't care about. GM. Let's implement this GM thing. I think this here is the same as, I think this is the same thing we saw explained in here. I don't know where it was. Universal System exclusive messages. Oh, here we are. Page 22. Not quite. Real page 22. Where's the real page 22? Nowhere around here. Thank you for the pants, Commodore. Hi. God, why are tables of contents so useless in PDF files? There we are, okay. Actually, page 26, 26, 22, what's the difference? One sec. Hi, RGB Productions, hi! It was on the page offset, isn't... Yeah, it's weird, okay, also. Pat. Pats for the RGB. Okay, so is this message the same as this one? We have F0, 7E, 7F. F0, 7E. This and 7F means all devices, okay? 7F then? 0901 and then end. 0901 and then end. It's this. GM1 System 1, currently called GM System 1. And GM System... Ah, this makes sense! This actually makes sense that this sound canvas synthesizer only supports this one. And it calls it GM System 1. Holy yuck! Or should I say, holy rook! Hi. I might have just cut my finger on my desk. I don't think I did. You should have the initial pages, use Roman numerals. Oh my god, don't get me started on Roman numerals! Being used as a distinguishing thing between non-Roman numerals. So, yeah, GM2, remember we saw that the date on this was 2007, I think? Something relatively new. And this synthesizer came out 10 years earlier, so no wonder it doesn't support GM2. Anyway, GM2 on and GM1 on, I'll respond to both of them. And they just have a difference here. Alright. I actually don't have a system in place yet for handling GM messages. But... I guess I will add one now. Proc sysx GM. What do we need to know? You want to know the number of... do we want to know? Yeah, we do want to know a pointer to that. So sysx message begins here. This is the very first byte of the sysx message after F0. So 7E means universal non-real-time sysx, even though this can be sent in live in real time. I'm guessing that clearly real time means something else. Other than the way I'm using it. Anyway, next one we have oh, hang on a second. Where are my brackets? This ends here. This ends now. Case 0x7E. Break, ma. Aw, thank you for the hands. IVIXI 2 cursed. Yes. Oh my god, imagine IP addresses, but in Roman numerals. What 127B? X... No, C... IIX... V... II? Is that what it would be? Or you can also just do C... XX... VII. Yes, CP. Oh, my hand! But I'm pretty sure I thought that if you put a number, like I... Oh, like that's subtracting, isn't it? That's subtracting. That's subtracting. Something like that. Like for example for... MCM... Yeah, so... I think I remember for seeing the 1990s, things like when someone was trying to write the number 1995, for example, at the end of a lot of TV programs over here, they used to, I don't know if they still do, show the year that it was made at the end, but in Roman numerals. And I always remember it beginning with like MCM something or other. So the M is a millennium, 1000. and then C. And normally Roman numerals go like smaller and smaller, right? To the smaller units, like 1,000, 100, and then you've got 5 and oh wait, sorry, 10 and then 5 and then 1, right? But I think the rule was that if it goes higher again, then that means that it is this minus this. So this is 1,000 plus 1,000 minus 100, right? And then there was something else. So this so far is not 2,000 but 1,009 something, right? I think that's how it worked, right? Am I crazy? I actually don't remember. I dislike Roman numerals, but this is the thing I remember. I remember so many days starting with MCM. V XII or something like that? So that would be... Wait, what is V again? No, that can't be right. V MCM... I'm stopping. Anyway, I don't remember. V is 5, yeah, I realized. No Roman numeral IP addresses. Oh, yeah, I already have to deal with the V4 and V6 and decimal, hex, binary, dotted quads. What are dotted quads? String. But yeah, CXXVII, I guess would be the 127 because I think I generally try to go for the most compact version, right? It'd be interesting maybe to make a brute force Roman numeral generator, or even maybe a thing to convert 2 Roman numerals might be fun to try. Man, it's too late for me to have an egg now, sad. It's 4:34. As you all know, 4:34 is the cutoff point for boiling eggs at night. I'm being slightly sarcastic, but it is too late now. Dotted quads are what we normally use for version 4. I'm sorry, you got censored. Because something dot something is clearly an address. Well, actually, this is an address. This is an address in this case. It's not like a named URL or something, but it is an address. Anyway, it got censored by Twitch, I'm sorry. I didn't think about that when I asked. Sorry. 7E, okay. Then a device ID, so typically 7F. You know what? There's probably not that many GM things. Maybe we can just do the decoding in here. So we've got 7E. After 7E comes 7F. After 7F comes 09. Actually, I should do this one first. 09. Still. Nuke's address is... Oh wait, I wasn't being loud enough to trigger the beep, that was weird. Oh, probably a good thing I'm not being that loud. 7E, 7F, 09, 01. That's the entire reset message. Okay. In that case, we should reset. We're gonna ignore any extra bytes, I guess, but we shouldn't. We should make sure the length is just this. So that means it's 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. Oh my goodness. Uke house share Ukelander. How do you pronounce that? It would be like Yoklander in Dutch, but I don't think OO is pronounced O in German. Would it be O? Yoklander? I don't even know. Should I go to bed? Oh my goodness, yeah, you probably should. I have no idea what time it is in your time zone, sorry. I was doing day job work since I wanted to stream through it. You were doing day job work since you wanted to stream through it. I'm a little confused, but thank you very much for hanging out. Have a nice rest. Also, these two emotes are like, there's like one above the other. It's like she's peeking out above this one, and it looks kind of cute and funny. It's also inverted for you, sorry. Probably looks horrific for you. How does it look? Oh, that still looks really nice and colourful. Of course, bright green. Inverts to magenta. Oh, not you as well, Ottilie. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a nice rest, sleep. or a nice sleep rest. Ha 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 ha. Okay, so this is identical in 09, so it's either 1 or 3. Also 2 turns off GM system, so so I guess in this case I should revert to my default mode, which is GS currently, right? Because it says a device that is exclusive to GM will ignore it, otherwise one returns to the first one. So my device has an initialized mode that is not GM1 or 2. I finally understand this message. This confused me earlier, but I understand it now. Now that I have a mode, I understand what it means to say initialized mode. Until you come from the UK? Okay, I won't pass it on to her either. Okay. So let's switch based on this. Because of this actually. UK. Okay, if this is 0x01 or 0x03, then that's GM system on and GM2 system on. So this is GM1 system on, GM2 system on. Oh, sorry, these are now in lines. And so this is manufacturer, universal non-real-time. You know that famous company named Universal Non-Real-Time. 7F equals all devices. Address. Oh, device ID actually. Device ID. All devices. 42 meant GS on here, right? Yeah. Model ID GS. And this is device ID. Let's bump that music down a little bit again. Device ID. Yeah, device ID. Oh my god, I can't fucking hold tab, help! I feel trapped. Hi First Flower, welcome. How are you doing? That's a cute look as well. Why is my display inverted? Because I want to be able to show this LED display up here. And if I mix it with additive blending, which I'm doing right now, and I have a black background, then it just looks normal. And you can still kind of read the text through it. Kind of. Because the display is mostly dark, so I'm using additive blending. But if I'm using additive blending, additive blending works well if the background is black. But if it's white, flashbang warning. Yeah, you can't see it much. You can occasionally see it poking through. There, you can kind of see the text over here is a little bit colorful, but yeah. I thought it looked nice with additive blending, basically. Hope you are well, despite it being so late. I am okay, thank you. I'm very happy with progress being made, so that's good. I'm glad you're doing well as well. Device ID, all devices. This one means... What does this one mean? Oh my god, I can't alt tab. It means... General MIDI message. Apparently general MIDI message. What a weird... Okay. GM message. Sure. And then the 03 means general MIDI 2 on and general MIDI 1 on. Alright, so this will put us into GM mode. So set... Wait, no, just mode, right? Mode car equals mode GM. And we also want to trigger a reset. pretty nice. And finally, for mode off, this will put us back into GS mode just because that's what my default is. Case 0x, although I can't say I've ever seen a MIDI that uses GM system off, but I'll implement it anyway. Not least because it, you know, we should do a reset there. 02, 02. GM system off. Return to for non-GM synths. Returns non-GM synths to their default mode, i.e. GS for us. Devices, I should say. This is not a synthesizer, but it is a device. I just had a sudden realization that I'm actually like programming a MIDI device, basically. This is like actually a MIDI device. That's pretty fucking cool, actually. It just gave me a nice warm, happy feeling. I am obeying the specs. Okay, this is gonna put us back to GS. I could also make a mode called what do you call it? A macro called defoam mode default, which I'm gonna make mode GS, and this is equal to that by default, and that is what we're gonna return to on GM system off. Boop. Duplicate case. Oh, whoops. 103. That's nice that it didn't compile for that. Alright, oh no.
Pat the cat until she is flat.
No!
She will return to her original form unharmed. Squinch.
That sounded very cute. It would be pretty cool if as I got patted my head went down, a little bit like Doohoohoo's bonk redeem, the one that goes boom boom boom. Like, what is it? Dropping an anvil, I think? Also, welcome in Phonetic Flames. What is the best way to learn Python? I don't know, but I feel like there'd be a similar answer for any programming language. If you know nothing, I feel like you do need to look up some kind of super basic tutorial just so that you know what... Just to introduce you to like the syntax, like what, like how, like what words and symbols are even used in this language and like in rough order. Once you, yeah, I don't know, so it feels cliched to say just try it, just poke around, but the CS50 videos, I don't know that. Thank you for the Pat's Myriad. We're gonna stream until Egg House return? No. But honestly, yeah, I don't know if you're just getting started. I'm not sure the best way to say is apart from I defer to what Cabbage said. Otherwise, getting better, I would just start making small projects. I've never officially learned like any programming language. It's yeah. I just kind of picked stuff up after a while. Actually, I guess it's a slight lie. I had something that was meant to teach VB6 for only a very tiny amount of time. It didn't really teach me much, and I quickly decided to just continue using it at home and very quickly learn things just by typing. VB6 in particular is kind because of like when you double click on a control, like on a window, you design a form, which is a window, and you can put buttons on it. When you double click a button or something, it automatically adds a little bit of boilerplate code to handle that click. To handle you clicking it, handle the user clicking it when they run your program. And yeah, so you sort of start to see things already. And I don't know. I feel like once you've taken that very first step and you understand a little bit about how to write it, curiosity just, for me at least, curiosity just takes over, and I just try things. I'm like, okay, well that doesn't work. Does this work? Does this work? Yeah, kind of. Doesn't do what I really want though, but it compiles. And then it's like, okay, What if I just tweak the value slightly and it's like, oh, that's how you use it, and that kind of thing. I don't know. You get an old 68K Mac and a copy of RoboWars. Wait, what? Oh, official way of learning. I don't know that. What is RoboWars? For Python, there's the official tutorial. Wait, there's an official tutorial? That's kind of nice. I didn't even know there was an official tutorial. What an educational stream. Alright, it compiles as a warning there. Unused parameters sysx data occur in proc_sysxgm. Well, proc_sysxgm is not even a... That's not even a thing that's being used, so let's get rid of that. How about now? Now it works. And I think there was one GM message, probably GM2, that was to... Wait, there are loads of... These are all sysx messages, actually. Oh god. I'm gonna have to properly implement a whole bunch of GM messages. Oh, how cool! I didn't know there are official ways to choose the routing for aftertouch messages into pitch and other things. Interesting. There are official chorus types? Oh, this is cool. I did not know that there were standardizations for this stuff. This is nice. Wow, GM2 is when they really got their act together, huh? But I feel like it was a bit too late by that point because Roland and Yamaha already had, you know, taken the bull by the horns, so to speak, and carved their own paths. Oh, there we are. It's analogy city over here right now. RoboWars was a cool old game where you programmed a robot to do battle in an arena against 1 to 5 others. Ah!
Jeez.
Why? Hi, Minnow. The programming language assembled ASM. If you ever use HP, RPN, is that reverse Polish notation? What?
cheese,
Rather than register parameter number? Calculator made sense. Interesting. Because cheese. That is such a good :3 emoji. I know it's not. It's called hehe, but it's like this. Personally, I just read the Python docs and played around with it using idle. What is idle? Is it like a pun on IDE? I'm sure there are faster ways. But I was learning it for fun. Yeah, I feel like having fun while learning it actually leads to more effective learning. I feel like there's some part of our brain that's just like, okay, this was a fun, a good activity. Let's reward you for doing this, and as part of that, I don't know. It just encourages you to do it more and stuff. Anyway, looks like there's a bunch of sysx messages that I can implement. Master, I don't care about any of these. Actually, none of these so far. Refab time, chorus parameters, chorus type. I don't care about any of these. What do we care about? Okay, you can just do a control change through sysx. Okay, we're gonna have to implement this one. What else do we need? Don't care about that. Key-based instrument controls. What does that mean? Allows the control of volume, pan, reverb for individual note numbers. What the fuck? You can choose to have like a certain note, like G#3, play with 80% reverb, but then G#4 to play with 0% reverb? What the hell? Oh my god. I hate to think how someone would implement this in the synthesizer. You wouldn't just be able to have one bus, one reverb bus. Oh, actually, yeah, you could. Depending on whether your channels were also in buses. If your sound channels were individual, you could just send them to the reverb bus independently. But if all of your sound channels for one MIDI channel are in a bus, then, well, you can't split that out. Everything that plays on one MIDI channel will have one reverb. Okay, I don't care about that though. I do care about this. And that is it! Okay, there's only one other sysx message that I need to implement, so I'm actually gonna do it right now. Pitch. Oh, you can do pitch bend through sysx as well. Why would you do that to yourself? Oh, you can actually have negative pitch bend sensitivity here, which is interesting. We'll only show the positive one because we don't have a negative sign. logo, both registers and guns. What the? Okay, I forgot to ask. Thank you for reminding me that whether it was like real life robots or not. But I would guess that it's not real life. Same energy, exactly the same energy. Idle is Python's IDE. I see. Or ID. I know some calculators were even RPN. What would I like to use? This calculator that's RPN. Interesting, interesting. I've seen a computer video about reverse Polish notation. I've never actually used it myself. It makes sense though. That's the one where you put the parameters for an operation first, and then you put the operation itself, right? Like A, B plus to add A and B together. MIDI spec developers were masochists? Apparently, why would you send an entire sysax message for setting a control change which can be done in 3 bytes? Why would you choose to spend 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Controlled. What is dot dot? I don't know. Oh my god, Calvin! Thank you for the raid! About 10 bytes when you could spend 3. Hi, welcome! How was stream? I'm actually doing some MIDI stuff right now, so this is tangential to some of the stuff that you do sometimes with making music. How was stream? Calvin Shade. I was a bit worried. I didn't think that was going to do the shout out at first. Bad. A bit of game dev and a bit of games. How'd it go? Oh, more. Good. Okay. More game dev. I see. Boop. You gotta give pats. It's what I do. I'm sorry. I've got to give pats. You don't have to give any pats if you don't want to. I do, even if you don't want me to. I'm joking. Yeah, welcome in everyone. Hi, it's me. I'm a weird cat, and I'm also being patted right now, although the hand's going through my head. Thank you, Myriad. So yeah, the time is 5 AM and I'm gonna be ending stream soon. However, I just want to add support for one more MIDI message into the display that you see up there in the top right with all those all this colorful stuff.
Shite.
This is a live view of a real display that I designed and put together. Although I didn't solder all the tiny things, thank God. That was done by the same company that manufactured the PCB. But love how interactive and interesting your UI is. Thank you. Aww. I have one of those graphical ones where it's made to look like how it's written on paper. Ah, do you mean where you have like what I call 2D things where you've got... So for some reason we've gone into a discussion about calculators, Kelvin. I haven't really, but some people have. Where it's written like blah 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 blah. I can't even think of an example. 2 plus 3 over 9. Like that? That kind of interactivity? Why have I been yeeted? I can't scream, so you just had a weird noise. Interesting. The scary style cabbage, I see. Kelvin, I'm reading through the General MIDI 2 specs, and it turns out, rather than just send a control change to like change the volume of a MIDI channel or something, which is 3 bytes, like most MIDI messages, hey, if you really like sending bytes, you can set a controller value, like volume or pan, using a system exclusive message. Why would they do this? Instead of 3 bytes, you could send 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, ... I'm not sure what that means yet. 10. Why would they do that? Why would they make an even more long-winded way of setting something? Like, MIDI is a slow protocol. Why would they make it able to do things even more slowly? Okay, for each channel, this message assigns any one MIDI controller to any selection, a list of controlled parameters. Oh, never mind. This does completely something else. Never mind. Never mind. I'm completely wrong. Ignore everything I just said. That is not what this does. That's what I get for reading this. For not reading this, for talking before reading this. It looks like you can remap a MIDI controller to do something else. So you can actually use fewer bytes to do things. So now, instead of needing to... Oh, I guess you can do it. You save away by setting all at once? No, it looks like you can allocate a controller number to do something else. So, for example, instead of volume, controller number 7, I believe it was, can do, yeah, something else. For example, pitch bend. I don't know why I'd want to do that, but you can. Pitch bend is already only 3. But maybe, no, because this and this are already things. Cutoff is its own thing. Filter depth. Okay, this is not a thing. Filter depth. Yeah, this is not a thing that you can normally control on a control change, so you can make this happen. So maybe you'd normally have to use NRPNs or something to set this. But which would be 9 bytes actually. You'd need to set the high byte, which is a control change, so it's 3 bytes. The low byte, which is another 3 bytes, and then the value, which is another 3 bytes. So this would allow you to change in 3 bytes, something that's normally takes 9 bytes. Alright, fair play. I'm very sorry for bad talking you. Credit where credit's due. This is a good thing. So you just do this setup once, and then you can control the parameter via control changes. Anyway, that means we don't even need to implement any of that, because that's far too complicated for my MIDI display up there. I'm just gonna upload this, and this might be good to go. So this is gonna cause a reset. It's not actually, because it's failing to upload. Let's try again. I got mega distracted by something. I just wanted to pop in and say good night. No worries, Faf. Good night. I said good night, but good night. Oh my god, we're over 24 kilobytes now. I'm guessing that's because each of these is inlining the reset things. Holy! The reset thing itself is not inline, is it? That's very cool though. Very cool that it's inlining all that, or yeah, basically inlining things. Obviously you can say no worries, Faf. Have a nice sleep. Have a nice rest, all the bytes. Okay. Okay. I'm guessing that the reason why it's so big is because the MIDI reset thingy is calling, not that, is calling this here. Couldn't find it for a second. And this is calling these functions, and these functions here are all marked as inline. And then it's, yeah, it's probably doing these 16 times as well. As in, like, inlining them 16 times. Maybe. Because it's O2, maybe it's gonna unroll this loop is what I'm thinking. So yeah, wow, holy crap, that's a lot of space. But I mean, we've got the space to use, so I guess why not? One thing I want to do is I want to indicate which MIDI channel is being affected when we do the reset. Oh, actually, we can return here rather than break. We need to return it. And at this point, we'll do flash sys6 LED 205. So this flashes all of the sys6 LEDs, the ones for all MIDI channels, because this affects all MIDI channels. So I'm just gonna make it flash them all. It doesn't affect one MIDI channel. Is probably a better way to say it. And let me just double check that this Oh yeah, we already know that this causes the Sys LED to flash actually, but I want to remind myself how. At the bottom do we have it? Yeah, we do, okay. Alright, let's upload. Hi, Aston. Yeah, sorry for the stretch. Oh, it's actually managing to upload, which is nice. There it is. It's running. Thank you for giving the shout out to Astatin, presumably Myriad, another cutie who streams. Not another as in addition to me, I mean. Yeah. Bug squashing like it's Helldivers. Oh, let me double check that when I turn this on, that LED turns on, and then what happened when I changed this before is that it turned off. But now that I'm in GS mode, it shouldn't turn off when I set an instrument here. We should get all 3 green LEDs. No, we still don't. Why do we not? What is the one that's not? Which is the one that's not on? So this one's set rhythm mode. This one's set variation. Ah, monophonic. Right, we need to resend this message. Because... Yep, there we are. Now I've got all 3 green LEDs on up there. Hell yeah. We could also do this to turn on the pink LED. Yes! And then we could also press the sustain pedal and the sostenuto pedal and the soft pedal to turn on the blue LEDs. There they are! Oh, they turn off when I stop playback. That's funny. Okay. Oh, this is very cool. Very cool. There's also a portamento LED we could turn on. Is this the right one? It is. This is a red LED somewhere around here. Oh, it's a green LED. Never mind, I lied. I forgot. The other red. Okay, this works. This works. Also, hi BBS! Oh my god, hi BBS! Hi, I'm so sorry for not saying hi. Did I say hi? I can't remember if I said hi or not. I don't think I did. If I did, that's very awkward. But yeah. Alright, I think this is in a really good state right now. I'm going to now load a setup for this MIDI. Sure. I just want to see stuff reset. First of all, you know what, let me just do something to cause something on channel 4 to change. Because I want to, I want to see if the reset actually resets things. So let's change something on this channel. Let's, I don't know, pitch band upwards, sure. Whoop, okay, so now we have this red, the red LEDs over here are all the way up. Well, not quite all the way up. Now all the way up. Is my phone camera lagging or something? No, it's not. What the hell? Why does that not look smooth then? Oh, I guess it didn't look smooth because there aren't many levels of brightness that can be used for the dimming of the red LEDs because they're already so dim. I was lost in the source. I was! The source code. So let's see if when I say no to saving changes, if briefly, like this will be very brief. Actually no, it won't even be brief. If a reset is not done, then the pitch bend will stay up. Yeah, let's find out. Okay, a lot of things happened, but the pitch bend did not reset. That's concerning. Thank you for the pats. Nice seeing the variation LED turn on this and this and this and this though. Wait. That's not the variation LED. Is it? Hang on, I need to take a close look at this. Actually, I can just zoom in on my streaming setup. One sec, we're gonna take a close look at this. I'm gonna vanish into the void for a second. I'm gonna zoom way in. Oh, this is horrible. Hold on. There we are. Let me just turn up exposure a bit as well. Zip. Okay, so it's the top LED on the top one, and then the bottom LED on number 2, and the bottom LED on number 3, and the bottom LED on number 4. I'm looking at the green LEDs on the far left. Okay, so it's top, bottom, bottom, bottom. Zip. Okay, we're going back. I'm trying to go back. Love that style of your elements. I forget what it's called, but I watched the whole video and oh wait, why didn't I go back? Hold on. I just thought I shrunk it. But thank you very much. This is like a real life thing. I made it out of LEDs as well. Oh, are you thinking of VFDs? Vacuum fluorescent displays? Yeah, that'd be cool, but there's no way I can make one of those. It's very cool. Yeah, I mean, there were things that had LEDs as well. I guess it was shorter lived than VFDs because people started just making, you know, entire screens. How boring. Also, how much more cost effective, unfortunately. Make one now, you have 15 minutes. No, I can't. I love VFDs as well. I can't make one there. There's like high voltage involved with those as well. Well, relatively high compared to LEDs. Alright, top LED came on. Top LED came on. Top LED is monophonic. Thank you for the follow, Devolk. Welcome, welcome. Not the market running my 80s and 90s vibe. I know! How dare they? So, synth strings, is it actually monophonic? Is that correct? Is it showing what it should show? No. It's not. Oh, I guess it's just left over from before, right? Because I had all of the LEDs turned on. Yeah, and the EFX one is still left over on as well. Okay, alright, so it's not doing a reset. We can be absolutely sure that it's not doing a reset. Question is, can I scroll down far enough to see a reset? No, it's not. Okay, what if I just save file new? Oh god, it's still transmitting all these things though. Is it never transmitting? It must be transmitting a reset. Yeah, the synthesizer is resetting. It's saying mode 1 on its screen. But for some reason, we're not doing a reset. And that processing of sysx messages is still working, right? Like I can change the volume. Yeah. Yeah, that still works. It's just reset messages we're not catching. Why is that, I wonder? Why are we not resetting? Thank you very much for the follow, Poultry Prince. That's a good name. It would be so cool to bring it back in some way. It really would, but it's such a specialized thing, you know. You've seen a video about them, so I guess you know. Catch my message. That was me catching the message. Let me remind myself. Actually, you know what? Let's open up a MIDI. Let's really open up a MIDI and see what one of these in the wild looks like. I've lost my MIDI. There it is. Let's close this and this. Open a MIDI, such as this. The very first message should be a reset. Yep, there it is. This is all just metadata. So let's see if we are correctly doing stuff to be able to read this. Let's copy and paste this into Notepad for easier reading. And look at the code. Where's my code? There it is. So this is what we want to be decoding. So let's follow the logic through. From the very beginning. 4-1 at the beginning. Okay. I think in the vid, the dude also switched out the screen's filter to change the color. That's cool. Oh, wait, was this video by Posey? I freaking love Posey's videos. I think he did one about VFDs. Also. Yeah. There you go. I'm sorry it was a bit scuffed because I'm needing to be quiet. There's a nyan for you, Aston. Okay, 4-1. Then we've got 1-0, 4-2, 1-2. Good, 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 good. And at this point, we... Oh. Oh. I see the problem. I see the problem. I see the problem. 0x40 should be the next byte if we want to process it using this. Okay, so resets should be handled in this section, not in this section. Okay. Okay. So it's not this. It's not this. This is wrong. Oh wait, no, sorry. Where's the reset? There it is. Let me just double check the other type of message. This one is called the system mode set. Have I tried to handle the GS reset anywhere? GS reset. Here. 0x40. 0x7f. What the fuck? What was I doing? This makes no s- Huh? My concentration may have lapsed while I was writing this. Posy hell yeah. The production quality of his videos it's so crazily good. Everything just looks so nice. If you've seen the video, I don't know if this is gonna be interesting to you, but he did a video recently about extreme macro shots, like super close-up shots of everyday objects. Some of them are just it's crazy how close you can get, and it looks so decent quality and stuff. I've tried to get like close-up things with not a real macro lens on my camera, but like a little thing you can screw onto the lens. There's like I don't know what you call it, like a very cheap adapter lens. When I say very cheap, I mean like £10 or something, like just some random thing with like terrible chromatic aberration, like where the colors split out into different colors, which for some reason people think is like a nice thing to add to games. Anyway. And it doesn't look anything like as good as his. I wonder why. Yeah, macro. It feels weird to me as well, because I always thought the macro meant tiny, because you take a photo of a tiny thing, but apparently macro means big. And it's because you're seeing the small thing at a big scale. In my head, yeah, when I was a child, I learned macro was for small things, so... Yeah. It's crazy. Chromatic aberration in games, my eyes are faulty. Yes. My camera has a cheap lens on it, or my glasses have a cheap lens. I once had glasses that were like that. It was quite annoying. And then eventually one of the lenses fell out. I think I had like an accident at work actually, and like got knocked over and stuff, and I think that's when the lens fell out, and I was like, well, on the plus side, I guess now I'm gonna have better glasses. Also, thank you for the hydration. Thanks, Sass. How's the Sass? Okay, 4110 4212 0000 7F. Okay. So we're barking up the wrong tree here. This here, this GS thing, needs to be somewhere else. This is completely fucked, one could say. This should be happening in this section, based on the high address. No, not this section. No. Oh yes, that section, sorry. I just got frustrated at myself when I shouldn't have. Here, precise, to be precise. So this is like address high. I'm gonna say system. So now we want to switch on the next byte, which is the this should be the address middle byte actually. So for mode set, it's 007F, and for GS reset, it's 40007F. So wait, this is actually this is actually correct. Shit, this is actually correct. Mode set's wrong though. I need to fix that. 40007F. 40 is here. So we actually do need a 007F. This is in the wrong section though. This is in the wrong section. Ah, okay, I was kind of mixing up two different things. 00 and 7F. Okay, this one needs to come out of here. The middle byte here is 00. And then the low byte so this is, what is this? This is, yeah, whatever. And this here as well. Oh, this needs to be switching on a different, oh my goodness. Switch. What are you trying to switch on? 40. Param group. Let's do a default here. Middle address byte of 0 is... Oh, this is such a nasty hack around my kind of nicer system to try to get it working with. It's because normally when there's a 40H we expect the next one to have a MIDI channel number here and some other number here. But that's not the case here. 18 hours into a save for naught. 18 hours into a save? What does that mean? You haven't saved 18 hours yet? In a game? Gotta combine a VFD with the see-through plastic design of 2000s? Hell yeah. I'm thinking of putting a see-through thingy over the front of this display, by the way. It will make it look much easier. It will make it be much easier to see. The light kind of leaks sideways from nearby LEDs into nearby LEDs. And if you kind of squint at it in real life, which makes it look darker, like a cover would, like a smoked cover would, it's so much easier to see. It's unbelievable how much easier it is to see and read. So I think like a lightly smoked cover, whatever, is that what you call it? Smoked? Slightly opaque, semi-transparent thingy would help a lot. But then all of the labels that I've got printed on the board, you wouldn't be able to read them, so I'd have to like print them again somehow. Smoke. Smoke indeed. Get this peasant code away from my masterpiece. Yeah, I feel like I need it though. Just sub-optimal, shall I say. Okay, so this is parent group equals this. Let's do it this way. Start by treating entire byte as parameter group. Default break, I guess. We don't need that, do we? Little address byte of 0. Ah, fuck off. For if oh my goodness me, hi Internet Rain, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? Hi everybody. I just have to paste a couple of things before I forget them. I'm very sorry. I'll pay proper attention in a sec. Okay, now I can. The gravy is ready. Welcome in, Yif. Welcome in, Luna. Comfy Killer Roomba. Hi. How was stream? Exclamation mark. Shout out. Internet Rain. Let's see what you're up to. Ta-da! Ooh, what is that? Cat Planet? Wait, this looks adorable. Oh, it's pixely as well. That's adorable. Working on some music for Nova's Art Jam. Yeah, I reckon either one of those things is probably misaligned. Oh no, they're both great. Stream is good, got some songs written for the Art Jam and then played Cat Planet. Oh, that's pretty cool that you're submitting some songs for Nova's Art Jam as well. Art Jam / Game Jam. Exclamation mark Nova Jam again. 48-hour game jams from long ago. Cat Planet. I see. Available in browser and free. That's pretty interesting. I have to look that up sometime. Cat Planet sounds really cute. I'm gonna make a note, but let's just make a note here. Cat Planet. There, I'm doing it on screen. I might. Hopefully I'll remember this. I'm not sure. But hi, welcome in. I'm glad it went well. I'm trying. It's 5:25 a.m. here, and I'm trying to really quickly finish something up. I keep on making mistakes, so my brain is shutting off, but I really want to get this working because this is so close to, like, done enough for now, if you know what I mean. Yeah, look, Hiccup, welcome in, Hiccup, by the way, look. It's 5:25 now! It's gonna be 5:26 in 13 seconds, oh no. No. It is. I gotta eat after this as well. I'm not gonna cook anything now, I'll just have some cereal or something. Maybe a sandwich. Maybe both. It's gonna be 5:27 in a minute. Oh no! Wait, hang on. I have the perfect emote for this. No! There it is. Welcome in everybody, for those who know me, I'm a weird cat. In case you hadn't realized, based on the last 1 minute that happened on stream. Oh my god, cabbage, that modifier. Yeah, currently working on the programming for the Arduino that is controlling that up there, which is a live view. I always have to dangle the bottle in front of the camera as proof that it's actually a live view and not a still image. Of an LED display that I am making to show what's happening as MIDI files play or like live MIDI data streams in. It's showing like the volume and hey, this is actually kind of relevant since you're doing music stuff. Volume and expression, which is also volume control, chorus, reverb and delay, mix, send levels, not in that order. Other things that I can't remember off the top of my head right now, vibrato speed and stuff, and bend sensitivity, panning, and attack decay, release, all these things. Hi Pinboo, how are you doing? Late night food? I guess that'll be early morning. No! In my head is late night. This is not morning yet. Morning is for when I wake up. I don't like thinking that it's morning. You just recorded a bunch of footage of moving a bottle in front of it. Shh, I didn't. Gonna go lurk into off-stream after stream stuff. Take care. Thank you very much for the lurk and for the raid, and yeah, do take care of yourself, please. It should be after stream care, as I misread. For these parameter groups, the right hand side specifies MIDI channel After extracting that, we will want to switch on the left nibble. So keep only that. Okay, and equals is a rare combination of things. That's fun. Bam! Hi, bam! You know, for some reason I thought that the lights were somewhere else and you were controlling them remotely. No, actually. Not this time. Or ever, actually, to be honest. Left nibble. Oh, it's so cute. With a little knife and fork. Oh my god, I didn't realize that would make me squint. Alright, so, case 000, based on blah blah left nibble address by, that's not quite right. Oh my god, I can't even have like a nice comment like this anymore. Fuck's sake. Address, middle byte, or left nibble of it. So this is entire middle address byte 0. Now we want to switch on the final one, which is wait, hang on. Ah, you're right, which is the address byte below. Based on address byte below? Address low byte? I flipping can't even keep a consistent comments, let alone consistent naming conventions. Okay. So if the middle byte is 0 and the right byte is 7 and the new value is 0, that is a GS reset. Is that correct? Yes or no? 40007F00. Yes, it is. Okay. Next. This one. Is this one correct? We 00007F. Did I ever finish coding that? 00 high. I mean 00 low as well. Sorry for kind of rushing this and not explaining a huge amount. To the new raiders. Address high. 0. In that case, let's see what the middle and the low bytes are as well. We only support system mode set message, which also triggers a reset. Let's just, yeah, say that. Oh my god, what am I doing? So in that case, we can just continue doing it this way. If the next byte is also 0x00, then that's address middle byte. Address middle byte 0x00, and then 0x7F is the low byte. In this case, see if address middle byte matches system mode set. See if address low byte looks like would be a better way to say it. Then we only care about the data. In fact, we don't care about that data at all. Next byte is data. Which chooses mode 1 or mode 2. Though we don't care about its value. Just that a reset should be triggered. So we're not even going to bother to read it. We're just going to set the mode outright. And at that point, we should flash an LED actually. I should break this out as well, the GM messages. But for this point, this flashes the LED forest, this flashes the LED forest. If this works, one day I'll test this. And today is not that day, holy crap. And yeah, let's do this. We gotta flash it ourselves here. Goes afterwards. We are returning. And this break takes us out of this case, which puts us back here. And then there's a break here as well, which puts us into this case. And then there's a break there eventually, which puts us down here, which makes it flash to, because we've not handled it. Okay. I feel like I need to add some more. Ended switch based on so this is switch based on new GM system mode. 1 or 2 off. I'm putting this here as well so I can see at a glance which thing this is stopping. Oh my goodness me! Holy crap! Thank you for the raid, Azure Empress. Welcome. I don't know what this old line is. I'm gonna delete it. How are you doing? How was your stream? Welcome, peeps. Azure Empress. What are you up to? Hi. Hold on. I'm gonna pull it out of Twitch. That I can't even speak anymore. It's so late. Twitch's API. Look at that. Look at that patable head. Pirate Jam Brainstorm. Oh, is Thor running a is that Thor's game jam? Is he running one currently? Nice. That sounds pretty cool. I'm very sorry, but it's 5:36 AM here and my brain is kind of turning off and I had been planning on ending stream for a little while. However, I'm still not ending yet. I just want to test this and see if it works. I don't even know if it's going to compile. It doesn't compile. Ugh. Hi. Started on Friday? I see. I should also say... Hi everyone. It's me. I'm a weird cat and right now I'm working on a programming for an LED display, a real life LED display. Look, it's real. I can dangle a bottle in front of the camera. That proves it's real, right? Which shows what's happening in MIDI messages and in MIDI files as music plays. Anyway, probably no one cares. What kind of game are you making? If you would like to say, if you'd like to talk about it. Also, if you want to take care of yourself after stream, please do. You should do that anyway. That bottle was very convincing. Thanks. It was rendered with real-time ray tracing powered by the universe or something. How's the Aaron doing as well? Welcome. Case label 67, not within a switch statement. What the fuck have I done? I've ended one block too soon or something. Oh, there's a... Okay, that shouldn't even be there. That was easy. We don't need a break here then. I think. think that can be there. And this is... Well, I guess we don't really... yeah. I really need a comment there, I think. Whatever. Making a card game. Hopefully it turns out well so I can make a mini game for I still don't know the correct way to pronounce that. Gatela? Gatela? Gatila? I'm very sorry. I know I've heard you say it before. After reading into you, I think, but... Wait, which one? The first one, I guess. Gatela. I see. It's... that game like is looking so professional. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know Azure, I would recommend checking her out as well. Pretty nice looking game that's being worked on. Kinda... RPG would be how I describe it. I don't play many RPGs, so I lack better, more detailed sub-genre classification of the game, but I put way too much time into the hit death effects in my game. They're looking nice. At least the walking around the overworld reminds me of them. But please describe your thing if you want to plug yourself. But way too much time into the hit death effects in my game. They're looking nice. Well, good job here, and maybe not good job for, you know, if you're like really tired and stuff. But yeah, okay, this thing is uploading now, and it's uploaded now. Almost 8 hours. I know, I gotta stop. It's more, whoa, almost 6 AM. Okay, here's the question. If I now close this and make a new MIDI. Apparently I closed the old one and didn't save it. Okay, fine. And I just draw a little pitch bend here. And we transmit that. Then what we're going to see is which channel we're on? 1. So this red line here is going to slide upwards. So here. Ooh, wait, why did it stop? Wait, what? What the fuck? Did it die? What the, huh? It's just like crashed or something. What the huh? Okay, this is bad. This has never happened so far. I think it just crashed. How? What? Oh, accept a good job. Good job. Really tired, like the cackle VT on my screen. I'm so sorry. Pat. I decided it's time to go to sleep. I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. Because I think it is not time to go to sleep. And I think it should wake up right now. What the fuck? That's concerning. What is happening suddenly? What is suddenly happening? Hi, Grace. Is it working now? At this exact moment? It is. Okay, so what if I play this? We should see the red LED going up. What the fuck? Yeah, it's crashed. What the fuck? This is a very interesting pattern that's happening. This is so goddamn bright as well. Those bottom LEDs are way brighter than they should be. I mean, it's fine for the LEDs, but they're not brightness matched to the other ones. Let me just turn this up for... Okay, the exposures... Yeah, so that's with the exposure up. Interesting. Well, somehow I've made this crash. I don't know why. There's very fun patterns happening in the top left. I don't know why this is happening because none of this should be running. Like, I haven't transmitted any sysx message, so nothing should have changed here, right? What the hell? Is there any debugger you can attach? Apparently there is with platform.io or something rather. But I would just normally transmit messages out. Just serial messages out and receive them on here. Wow. This has never happened before. This is the very first time this has crashed in all the time I've been working on this, actually. It makes not really any sense because I've been modifying this code and none of this code should be running right now. Reset it one more time. Oh yeah, right. I was wondering. Okay. Hopefully it initializes. There it goes. There is no sysx message in here, right? No. Oh yes, there isn't. Let's just try to play this MIDI that it used to be able to play just fine. Okay. I mean, this is working. Why the hell is it crashing with MIDI? Well, huh? Why is it crashing with pitch bend messages? Okay, I need to see what the pitch bend does. It's probably not the pitch bend message, it's probably... Well, no, it must be the pitch bend message. Pitch bend... It's... Oh, that's sensitivity. Set graph, 9, bend, new value. Wait, it's died. Wait, I just glanced up, it's dead. It's not doing anything. Yeah, it died at some point. How is this happening? Like, none of the code that should be running now should have been touched. Like, actually, none of it. I'm guessing it might be something in the reset code at startup then, that's like overwriting some memory somewhere where it shouldn't be. But the reset code is not even doing anything that special. Can you revert to an earlier version? Nope. We're doing setting stuff to 0 here, and 0 and false number of chans. False. There was 9, false. Program change to 0. 64, 64, 64, pitch bend sense. Ah! Hold on. Wait, no, this should be fine, right? This should be fine, right? Yeah, this one takes care of this stuff. Unless... a pointer to an IBP1. Yeah, we are passing a pointer. It is a pointer, okay. She did pop like... Oh, I see the pointing to the null thing. She did pop like a balloon. Why is this suddenly happening? I mean, I can just make it not do a reset. Debug, temporarily disable reset crashing. Alright, it's not gonna reset anymore. Now our file size should be way smaller. Yeah, it's like 5 kilobytes smaller. Oh, hang on a second. I don't think I have the USB cable probably plugged in. Oh, never mind it. It uploaded. Okay, yeah. So now the display is off because it didn't initialize anything because there's nothing happening in the reset. Let's see if it still crashes, shall we? Let's go over to the MIDI that was making it crash all the time before. Why is it not loaded still? Why do I... Okay, well. I guess it's not going to crash this time. I'll just have to play this because I know this made it crash. I mean, I guess I just let it play and see if it crashes or not. Like, this is the only new-ish code. I guess I hadn't been testing that it kept not crashing for a long time after doing a reset until now. This here, memset, is a little bit suspicious as a place where it could be doing something wrong. Let's double check this. TMR's instant. This is U8. There are this many of them. Yeah. You recall how memset works, I guess? See if I'm calling it the correct way. Memset. Destination. The value to fill it with and the number of bytes. Set them all to 1. That many of them. Oh shit, something's gone wrong. Something's gone wrong in the display. It thinks that there are an extremely high number of notes playing. That's what those weird symbols look like. The circle means 10, the 2 bars mean 11, and the top vertical bar means more than 11. So when did that happen? I'm just gonna have a look in the VOD, because I keep on looking away when the critical thing happens. Let's have a look at the VOD, streamer privilege. Let's jump towards the 7-hour, 50-minute mark where it has to, because this MKV hasn't finished being made yet. It's oh, you're gonna see this inverted. Okay, there. Has to search through a bunch of frames. Let me have a look. Maybe it's not. Shut up. Okay. Oh, that's where it broke. Okay. Which part? Yeah. You recall how memset works, I guess? See if I'm calling it the correct way. Oh, look at that! Just there was nothing of interest happened in the music. Just all of a sudden, some corruption suddenly spread. Look, that's fascinating, actually. I love these light-absorbing displays that it looks like for you. Yeah, 11 is something that I coded for when 11 shows up. It just suddenly happened. Okay, so there's some kind of memory corruption happening here. I mean, it's obvious, but why? It's not because of this. It's not because of that. Which is very interesting. We are allocating the correct number of these. We're not, but we are processing SysX actually. So I guess that could be a problem as well. Hang on, when I modified this thingy to process SysX messages, this would not explain the first crashes, but it could explain the current one. I changed this. This should still only be... This should still work then. Bad cabbage. This is Different music. Yeah, this sounds more like music for a dire situation like this. This might be a problem for future Yik because I'm not sure 6 AM is the right time for me to be attempting to be debugging this. Skip debugging this. Speaking of light absorbing, I remember a mapping bug where you can set a light to emit shadow instead. It would just make everything else in its range full bright. Emit shadow? But it made things bright? How does that work? How is it making things dark if it's bright, if it's emitting darkness? Alright, well, I am not really sure where to look, so I'm gonna refund that because I'm gonna be ending the stream very soon. Although thank you to you, I'm gonna have to end stream soon. And I can't go now anyway because this requires like extreme brain power if I'm gonna attempt to. I mean, I can't save the kidneys now if I'm going to attempt to debug this now because it requires a lot of brain power. And concentration. But thank you for the hydration and posture check, and I don't think I have that brain power now to give anyway, so I should probably just end. It was essentially inverted the areas it wouldn't affect? Oh, the wouldn't affect, okay. And the light cone would be black. I see, that makes sense. Although you're saying everything in its range would be black. No, it would be white, or whatever. Why am I holding a bottle? Go away. Shush, we didn't see that. Well, let's make it so that we do not even process sysx messages, I guess. And see if it still crashes. So this is the start of sysx. This is the end of sysx, so let's make it not do anything there. Nice, it was able to trigger a reset and start uploading. But down to only 14 kilobytes now. Does it still crash? Start from the beginning. Oh, it's already failed. What the fuck? Ah! That was weird. Nice how it still is being able to show the variation instrument LED, because that's being done through normal control changes, not sysx. Okay, I'm gonna skip further in. I guess we could save time by increasing the playback speed, right? Assuming that the corruption happens when a MIDI message is received. Okay, yeah, no, it still happens. Still happens. Still happens. It died and it just died. Was it at the same time that it happened before? Does it still happen? Ah. No, it doesn't happen every time. doesn't happen every time. It just sometimes happens. Does it happen in the same way every time? I don't even know. Okay, this is gonna be a thing I have to try and fix tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to this at all. Hi, Meatloaf. Welcome. I did a whole day of things and there's still you. Yeah, she's at a part where it's crashing all the time now and has no idea why, because all of the stuff that she changed is now commented out and it's still doing it. It's still doing it now. But welcome. Hi, Meatloaf. And also thank you for the pats, Sheckum, or Sheckum, sorry, or Sheckum maybe? Not sure how to pronounce that. Sorry. I can't think what else could be causing it. I mean, there are new things. Store the newly received data. If this... We aren't even doing... There are no physics messages being transmitted anyway at this point. Even if this were to cause a problem, I'm pretty sure there are no physics messages being transmitted at this point. Because I can double check. Mind you, it's not even crashing at the beginning of startup where there are loads of physics messages being sent. Hang on a second, this is wrong though, isn't it? Is it? Physics len max. Oh, this is a huge number as well that we shouldn't be hitting at all. Hold on. Yeah, no, that is being reset. There's no way we're sending a 136 byte thing. So the maximum length is defined there. And number of data bytes received. Number of data bytes received is not including the first, the status byte, and it is already being incremented before we get to this point. So when this, the very lowest number we'll see is 1 on here. So if the maximum sysync length were 1, this would already be 1, and 1 less than or equal to 1 is okay, and then this will become 2 next time, and then it's too big. Thank you for the follow, Immutable. Hi. What is ASN? What is that? Cabbage? I feel like this is a pun that I'm missing, I'm sorry. Have you had a productive day though, Meat? Sounds like you had a productive day. I thought I had a productive day and stuff was working first time, but it wasn't. This is a new thing as well. This is a new thing as well. I guess we should have a look and see what that's doing. We set a thing here. I mean, this is just a code that used to be called. This, just this stuff. You know, there is one other thing. There is one other thing that I have also changed and hadn't tested until today. And that is using O2 optimization mode. I actually had never run this with O2 optimization before. I'm gonna put it back to OS. I'm gonna put it back to OS. But, like, this shouldn't mess it up, right? Optimized size is what it used to do. You're on MST, what is that? So hi, Sunmike. Oh, at this time of day, sorry. Yes. I don't know what MST is though. That was a half joke, since I doubt you can run it on this anyway. Address sanitizer, memory safety tool. Oh, okay. I am on GMT. If this magically works, this doesn't really feel like an actual solution though, because like it would be nice to be able to run it without. Just making sure I change the right thing. Yeah, we're down at tiny size again. I mean, let's upload it, I guess. Microsoft time. Hope you're doing alright there, Mike. Yeah, I'm very, very late. It's 6 AM now. Holy crap, this might be the new latest stream. I'm not sure, I can't remember. I think it is. I mean, let's see if it works, I guess. Pico soft time. I'm gonna jump to a later time. You know, let me replay the part that was making it, where it was more likely to crash before a bunch. I should probably just speed it up there, so it goes through the messages leading up to it. You used to sing Yuki on around 2 PM local? It's 11 PM, holy crap! Oh, yeah, that makes it sound great. Yeah, they're playing as quickly as they can. So there's somewhere around here that it was crashing often. By crashing, oh, there it goes again. It's still doing it. Very interesting. The corruption looks kind of the same, even with completely different compilation. Kind of suspicious, actually. Not that time. There it goes again. It's not even in the same way each time that this happens. But like, that's the only thing that's getting corrupted. It's not like this is a problem with... I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. Missing bits? Seems unlikely. Seems unlikely. Because it used to work. And it shouldn't be running any different... anything... blah blah blah. Hold on. Is there an all notes off or something around here? There might be. Hold on. Share everything. All notes off. Shit, there's not. All sound off? Shit, there's not. Ah, fuck, I thought I was... Because that's a relatively new thing I added, right? But no, there's none of that there. Thought I saw something happen there for a sec. Damn, I thought I saw. Can you step through the messages one by one? I can. There are a lot. And it's not always crashing. Let me just see roughly where it is that it happens, I guess. Try and pinpoint it a bit better. I shouldn't be looking at the delayed view on my computer. Let me look down there. Ah, okay, it's right at the beginning of this bar. I think. Oh, it's at a different time sometimes. Yeah, it's at a different time sometimes. Sometimes it crashes here, sometimes it crashes there. Let me just remove the stuff which has a lot of MIDI messages, such as this. See what still happens. I don't see it happening. I guess that means I could just solo this channel then and see if it still happens. It's probably the combination of everything though, but let's just solo it anyway and see. Ah, there it is! It happened! Okay, so it's just this channel, that makes it easy. Wow! Wow, look at that! Okay. So, alright, this. So the only things happening here are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 notes. And... hang on. Is it always when a new note starts? It seems to always be happening when a note is starting. Okay, what happens when a note starts? I guess I should look into that. Let's also remove all of this. See if it still happens. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So it's a combination of these things. What if I remove all of the notes themselves? There they are. Okay, so it's the setting of the expression, which shouldn't even be changing the note numbers at all. No, the bank's not changing. The only thing that's happening... actually, there are probably more things that are happening. Let's turn off these as well. So now the only thing that's happening is this. There it is. Very interesting. Okay, thank you for the follow, Dieter from Sprunkets. I will try stepping through these step by step. Let me see if it really is around here that it happens when the note starts. It just did, yeah. Oh, this is like 1 in 6 or something though. Okay, it's not always happening at the same time. It's somewhere throughout this that it happens. I guess just seeking randomly like this. Oh, it's gonna be sending other ones probably. Okay, let's step through them. Let's step through them. I'm gonna delete everything else as well. Just so that there are no other messages around here. And then... yeah, I'm going to this view. And... why is there still stuff happening? I thought I deleted everything. Did I only delete the notes? I only deleted the notes. Okay, let's delete everything. I guess make sure that it still happens. It does? Okay. So let's have a look. And just step through them. This is just this control change. 127, 126, 124, 3, 10, 18, blah blah. If I slow it down, oh, that's an easier way of doing it, yeah. Alright, this is gonna be playing at 10% speed, I think. Oh my god, that's so slow. I'm gonna put some music on. Didn't you add a line of code that turns lights on so the off message is always processed a couple of hours ago? I'm not sure what you mean. That doesn't sound familiar to me. Also, I just noticed a problem. This entire time that this is happening, there's meant to be an LED flashing over here. This entire time, every time the expression is changed, there should be a red LED flashing over here, and there's not. And there should also be control change things. Oh, sorry, I'm being stupid. That's because I'm being silly. That's happening. This is the 16th channel. I'm only saying the first 4 channels. Okay, let me try a thing first. Let me play this at full speed again, make sure it's happening. Okay, I want to change this so that it happens on channel 1 instead. It could well be that this happening on a later channel is why it's crashing and not happening on an earlier channel, because things happen differently depending on which side of the 8 channels it's sending on. It has to go to a different port of LEDs. But let's set these to channel 1. Wait, what? Okay, it's still happening, but what the fuck? Why am I not? Has it changed them? Did it actually change them? I've never used that function before. Did it even work? Channel 1. It says it's on channel 1 now. Of course. I muted. Wait. I've never used this function before. And it's a little bit confusing. You know what? How about I just manually do it this way? We'll say track should be 2. So now it's this. And this is the one that plays on channel 1. Is this like even working? Oh, hang on. Oh, this won't be working now because this channel turned off. Okay, there it is. Hang on. Okay, it still happens. Okay, something is not happening correctly. Those LEDs are not flashing like they should be flashing. These LEDs, these are loads of messages, so they should be staying on a lot. But for some reason they're just going bup, 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 but they should be staying on. But no, it's still happening. Even on the top channel. So there is something very wrong happening here. These LEDs should be staying on full. If I slow down to like half speed. Oh, well, let's do it at 10%. Just because I don't have to change anything. Yeah, sure, let me do half speed, that's silly. Oh, it's 5%, okay. Let's do 40% then. Immediately. That top one is not resetting now, interestingly. It's stuck. Which is weird. Okay, now it's not happening. Oh, now it has happened. And that happened when I stopped playback, actually. I feel like... Thank you for the pats. I feel like something is happening to make this incredibly slow. Like, I can see the flashing is like bup, 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 bup. Thank you for the pats, by the way, Fire Demon. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm seeing the individual flashes like bup, 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 which is insanely slow. That's like, well, 4 or 5 a second. It's almost like the entire thing is running very slowly. I'm not sending stuff out over a serial port, am I? Well, an easy way to find out would be to open up the serial monitor and see what happens. No, there's nothing happening there. Also, it's dead, I guess. Oh, was it resetting? What the fuck? The dead? Hi, Daryl. Welcome, welcome. It's completely dead now. I'm gonna unplug it and plug it back in. And I guess open the serial console again. Okay, there we are. And yeah, there's nothing coming through on serial. Although, it's completely dead now. For some reason, having the serial port open is making it like completely die sometimes. I guess this is just due to how the memory corruption is happening. And if the port is open, then it's doing something slightly different and... yeah. Hold on, I gotta wait for it to finish. We good? We initialized? We are initialized. We are not good though. It's just crashed again. Is it just me, or is this Arduino gradually dying before our very eyes right now? Because nothing is happening right now. Unplug. Plug it back in. There, I couldn't plug it in. Arduino, no. Have I like exceeded the write cycles of the program memory or something, and it's finally dying? I've had this. I don't even know which Arduino this is, but I've had Arduinos for many years. It could be over 10 years. Let's play it again. And it immediately crashed that time. I think this Arduino is just dying. I think Arduino is just dead. I think it's dead. I think we just witnessed the death of a microcontroller before our very eyes. What the? Wow. I do have another one, yeah, I can grab that. MIDI output is still working. Just unplug it again and plug back in again. That weirdness might be because it's... No, okay, there it goes. Play a note. Well, this is not making a crash. Which is very interesting. But just this happens to point it down some code path that it just can't come back from. What the fuck? This is... okay, I'm gonna try changing the Arduino. One sec. Give me one moment. There's several things I need to unplug from it to be able to switch over. Yeah, I can see an Arduino from here. Let me turn off the camera for a sec, just in case. Be right back. I'll just be like... down here. Okay, I can do it with the mic next to me, that's good. I just trapped my finger there, that's not good. In the mic stand thing. Okay. It's unplugged. One sec, let me take a photo of this before I unplug stuff to make sure I plug stuff back in the right places. Actually, I don't know where my phone is. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. My phone is the camera right now. Ah, okay. Shit, I gotta memorize this. Oh no! Does that say it's dying to death? I'm trying to read this from a great distance. Let's see. Alright, that's MIDI receive. Green is 5 volts. Thank you for the slapping pats. Who was it? Can I read it from here? Christopher, I think? Okay, hold on. Let's use this. Which one? This one? Okay, this is the Arduino that was being used for the I'm gonna replace it with the Arduino that was being used for the blah 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 blah. Basically, the OPL3 Duo board that I was using one time. I also have a horrible thought that I wonder if this is due to a problem with how things are connected, and I'm just gonna kill a second Arduino. But we'll find out soon. I'm not gonna be able to talk while I'm swapping these plugs because I have to move away from the mic. One is done. The 4 of the display are done. the ground of the display is done. And finally, for the little opto isolator MIDI interface thingy. Okay, it is all swapped. I'm actually going to disconnect the display first because I don't know what this Arduino is going to do on these pins. So just going to disconnect. Actually, it shouldn't damage it. Okay, it's on. Let's upload a sketch to it and see if it works. Oh my goodness, okay. Thank you for your patience. I don't know if this is gonna work or not. Thank you very much for the follow, Sportson. Alright, let's turn back on the phone view for you. And let's get it uploading. This is gonna show up as a different port now, probably. Oh my goodness, which one is it? I don't know which one it is. Hold on, which one is this? That's port 4, so it must be port 8. Let's upload. Oop. Is it the correct one? It is the correct one, it's uploading. Okay, there we are. Nice. So, let's see what happens when we do this. Nice, it's very cool to see it immediately working. Thank you for your patience on the color side, Dr. Huge. Oh my god, that's amazing. Okay, let's see what happens when we play this section that was making a crash on the other one. Oh shit! It's crashing as well! What the hell? Well, I mean, I guess that's a good sign the Arduino is not dead. Why is it like crashing all the time now though? Like that was so rare before. Cable issue? Cable of what? For what? I don't know. I just reconnected a bunch of stuff as well. This is flipping bizarre. That's the craziest thing is it's just sending these commands that's causing this to happen. Reset. Yeah, let's see if I can just step through and it still caused the crash. There's so much crap open on this. There's so many sub windows. So if I just do this. Oh, hold on. Wait, is this actually working? Or is it dead already? It's already dead. What the fuck is happening? It's not that the MIDI output of the synth is dying, is it? And it's like causing it to send something that makes my code crash, which is bad already, but you know. I wonder if the MIDI out of the synth is dying again. It's weird though, because the MIDI in is not dying. This is really quiet for some reason. Oh, because the expression is done. Let me try switching over to a Oh, you won't be able to hear it if I do this though. Okay, I'm gonna change to the MIDI, the USB MIDI interface instead of going via the synthesizer's MIDI through port. One sec. Let's see what happens. But you won't be able to hear anything. It's not gonna play on the synthesizer. We're just gonna see things. One sec, let me swap cables. Ouch. Okay. Let's do a test, shall we? Let's turn back on the camera. Let's change this to output on the... there it is. USB. Let me just look at the thingy, the LED on the cable to make sure it's doing things. When I press play. Yep, it is flashing. Okay, let's see what happens when when we reset the Arduino again. Okay. Let's press play. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's still not working. Thank you for the follow. Let me just restart Sekaiju as well. Wouldn't it be funny if it was a Sekaiju bug all this time? That would explain why it wasn't crashing when I was doing stuff on the airman. Let's load this. Restart the Arduino just in case. Although we should need to if it wasn't a bug on the Arduino, but let's play anyway. Okay. Of course we're not hearing anything. Oh, it's not even reached the part where it plays. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's already doing errors. It's already fucked up. It's showing like the more than 11 notes playing. Why is this happening now though? And on both Arduinos, like, this is so weird. I have no idea what's happening, I'm gonna be honest. But at least I know the Arduino itself is not dying. That's one good thing. It's like the only good thing right now, actually. You can check the VOD at least. Yeah, what? Wait, check what exactly? I could delete some of this gap. And already it's glitched. What changes you made around the time of the error? Okay. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, right this second. Okay, whatever. I don't know what's happening. I'm gonna be honest. It's 6:30 a.m. My room is hot, and I need to be sleeping. So as incredibly unsatisfying an ending as this is, I am gonna give it a break for now. I'm unplugging the displays. Yeah, I think it's time to take a little break from this one. Also, this another good sign actually is that the synthesizer's MIDI through should not be failing either, because it fails with a different MIDI cable. Like a different MIDI interface even, is what I mean. Also, yeah, take a close look at this snout. You can't even see the hands if you give pads, I'm too close. They have a JTAG thingy, and I don't really know what that is. I know it's a thing to do with programming chips, so I guess not. Did you see the camera go through the wall? I was through the wall as well. Well, thank you all very much for hanging out this long. Sorry for the not being able to get stuff working. I'm also gonna... Oh my god, there's one good thing. There's one good thing about this. I get to rate someone who cheese, exactly. I get to rate someone who cheese. Firstly, someone who's doing something quite related. Well, it's more on the electronic side. Hi, RGB production schemes. I need to get food. It's what you need for the on-chip debug stuff. I don't know what I would debug though, because like unrelated data is suddenly getting corrupted by the look of it, so... I don't know. I almost need an entire view of the 8192 kilobytes of RAM. Which is totally, like, reasonable, right? What's the square root of 8192? About 90. We used to have a 90 by 90 pixel display. That'd be really cool. Oh, that would require me to actually understand what the hell is stored where though. Anyway, I'm gonna pass you on to Julie Day, who is someone who is working on developing an electronic something or other. Because the title says synth, keyboards, arcade controllers, and other stuff from scratch. So I'm actually not sure which electronic device he's working on currently. In the past, he's made a whole keyboard with a little display built into it, and he's actually using it right now. But this is the keyboard he uses, and he sold it as well. I don't know if he's still selling it though. Anyway, yeah. But thank you all so much for hanging out. I'll see if I can get this sorted sometime, probably off stream. It's probably going to require a bunch of off-stream brain power, though saying that, perhaps the ideas from other people would be a useful input as well. Anyway, you're welcome. Thank you for being here as well, Stu, and Swarm, and Cab, a Synth 2, I think? Is there a synth on this? Is that this? Is the thing with the knobs the synth? There do appear to be 3 devices of his that he's made. Very interesting. Good night, morning. Nope! Night! It's a night! It's a night! I haven't slept yet, so it's night. It's gonna be a very bright night. Anyway, yeah. Here's where we're gonna go. It doesn't seem like I even have an avatar, but here's where we're going. I have hung out on the channel before. It is quite the cozy place, so I hope I did raid instead of shout out. Whoopsie. Hold on. Thank you, Devil. Here's where we're going. To this place. With currently... Oh wait, there's a science and technology category? Maybe I should have used this when I was doing the circuit board stuff. What the hell? Anyway, yeah, they are fluent in English and Korean and Japanese, which is very, very cool. Like, actually fluent. And, yeah, that's gonna be all for now. I'm gonna get some food and save the kidneys. And, yeah, get some food and, get some sleep eventually and get some cool air into my room. Thank god it's really cold weather outside. It should be quite quick to cool down this room, even though it's quite hot right now. But yeah, thank you all for being here. You're all very cool. I'm not sure what to do for the raid message. As always, if anyone has an idea within the next 10 seconds or so, please say it. Otherwise, I guess just like this and you grade or something? No, it's way too late for egg time. So yeah, feel free to use this rolling emote if you have access to it. Otherwise, I don't know, a cat emoji would be great. I like cats. Do you like the standard cat emoji or something? I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna disappear now. I'm gonna try to de-stream and probably not be able to get to sleep because I'm thinking about this all the time. Okay, bye, you're all cool. Bye, bye, bye.